I just don't get it, man. They've been doing Love It or List It. They gotta be on like season 22. And every single time there's a crack in the foundation, and the renovator goes, this is unbelievable. Well, you believe it or not, you son of a bitch, every single house has a crack in the foundation, or mold in the attic, or it's drafty, or there's not enough ventilation in the crawl space, or whatever. How many times can you be surprised by it before it starts to fall to your responsibility? Sorry, we watched a lot of... I said I was going to play a lot of Wild Frost this week, and then I played almost none. Instead, I just watched... Well, we had a lot of fun times, but I did watch a lot of HGTV with my parents, and it drove me crazy a little bit. But I also had a great relaxing time. I just can't believe how much every HGTV show now is like, she's a Manhattan urbanite with modern contemporary sensibilities. He's a red state Republican who knows how to build tables and chairs. But guess what? They're married. Keeping it silly with the Sullivans. 8 hours straight on HGTV every Wednesday. They're different, but guess what? They fuck. And also they make houses together. It's driving me insane, man. I'm tuning in. And then some of the people, they're coming for my industry. There was like an interior design. I don't know all the drama. But I know that there's Chip and Joanne, right? And they were like a big HGTV couple. I don't know if they're still together or if that was Flip or Flop that broke up and then he's with somebody else and they're selling real estate or whatever. Anyway, but Chip and Joanna, she's a modern Manhattan urbanite. He's a Wyoming ranch hand turned bespoke carpenter, but guess what? Anyway, now, so they had 10 seasons of them flipping houses and fueling the property bubble, and now she's doing like a cooking show on HGTV. It doesn't even make any... I guess that's the home part of home and garden television, but it's driving me crazy, man. What's next? She's going to be opening like a gaming channel. Joanna Gaines Gaming. Hey, YouTube, she's going to be playing Paw Patrol Dookie Dash, a video game with the most realistic portrayal of a panic attack ever seen on film. He's going to crash at 11. I don't crash. If I have things to do, I don't crash, okay? But I was crashing like crazy at my parents' house for sure, because I just couldn't watch any more HGTV, man. People, these fucking losers on HGTV. 65 years old. I know you've got a more interesting story to tell about your life than fucking... I've always wanted a Greek-style blue and white tile backsplash behind my kitchen sink. I mean, and then like, I've always... I don't know if it's going to stretch our budget too much, but I've always wanted blue and white tile in my kitchen. I don't know if we can make that happen. Spoilers, they fucking make it happen. They walk into the house and go... And you're not going to believe this. And then there's blue and white tile in the kitchen and like the Beautiful Day by U2 plays and they got tears streaming down their face. And they're like, what is wrong? And the family is like, I just never thought I'd see the day when I have blue and white tiles in my kitchen. Get a fucking life, dude. It doesn't like, they stopped trying. They don't have to try anymore. It used to be like a family was down on their luck, and then TLC would come in and be like, we're going to give you like 200 grand worth of renovations, and then you're like, look at how nice your house is now. Now it's just people who are already rich going in, and they're like, I've always wanted 2 sinks in my bathroom. And then they put in 2 sinks, and they bawl their eyes out like, I didn't know this was possible. You could have accomplished it 15 years ago for like 5 grand or something. It's framed as if it's like this life-affirming story. You gotta, if you think it's a life-affirming story, you gotta get a damn life. It's actually worse than like Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Because at least when you watch Keeping Up with the Kardashians, you're like, I know this is garbage. Nobody's watching it and going like, oh, this is like inspirational, really? I think. When you watch HGTV, it like brain jacks you, and you're like, oh, I'm being like, I'm learning something. I'm watching something inspiring. No, you're not. It's all made up. They got they have one sink, now they got two sinks. Cue the waterworks. I'd probably cry too with happiness if HGTV was footing the bill for me, I suppose, but I don't mind Hometown though. Hometown's okay. Of all the shows on HGTV, sure, I mean, love it or list it Vancouver because we're from there. But even that shit is like, I watch that shit and I'm super judgmental. I'm like, you 62-year-old piece of shit. House is worth $2.5 million. Your budget for renovations is $30,000. You gotta you have to legally provide cups of water to the workers. I don't know if this will fit into our budget. You fucking piece of crap. Sell your house. You can't afford that shit. You sell it and then put more supply on the market so that the prices of the houses go down. And then they were like, oh, well, we're going to love it or list it. It's a tough one. I don't know whether we're going to love it or I don't know whether we're going to list it. Well, listing would require us to sell our current house where all of our shit is and then move to another house that's like exactly the same price as the one we live in right now, but just is in a different neighborhood. Or I could just get a free renovation. I could just get my bathroom and my kitchen done for free. Yeah, we didn't have enough budget for the mudroom. Eat my shorts. They actually pay for most of the reno. I don't. Well, I mean, I buy it because of the source. I'm just. I mean, this shit just annoys me. Only everything else of the vacation was great, but I'm fucking sick of HGTV, man. Hey, librarian, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. And I like the Food Network too, but I think we've got too many food networks. How many times are we gonna watch Joanna Gaines cook a quiche? You really think I'm gonna watch her cook a quiche and write that shit down for 8 minutes rather than just Google quiche recipe or whatever? She's a baddie. Don't objectify the women on HGTV, okay? That's like, first off, Samantha Pantha, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Now, could I get to base myself and say that Hometown is the best show because the interior designer is kind of a baddie? Of course, I could stoop down to your level, but I'm not going to do that because you've got to understand that inside of every normal man is a like perverted old man that you think you're never going to become, but you just have to like fight a little bit against it. That's it. You don't have to like fight against it every day, but you just got to, if you don't want to become one of those like 55-year-old men in the gym locker room who is talking to other guys about like how hot the weather lady on the news is or something like that. You just have to pull yourself back now and then. That's it. That's already me. You're in trouble. I don't know. We're going to see levels of old age horniness that I mean, have hitherto have been thought to not exist. Used to just be your grandpa watching Univision because the Latina weather lady was like up his alley or whatever. That was grandpa at like 65. If we got people reaching that level of debauchery in their 20s, I don't know what's gonna happen. Once you hit 80, man, or it's a scary thought. It was nice to have my parents look after our daughter for a bit. My wife and I went out for a date. We had a nice meal. We ordered a cheese plate for dessert. We thought it was a fancy restaurant. Cheese plate came out with 3 cheeses. She comes out, she says, this one's a cheddar, this one's a mozzarella, this one's a Gouda. Any questions? I made that up, but it was... That one's been cooking in my head for a minute. But I will say, I don't know if anybody here is Kingston Pill, but I was at the Food Basics on Barrack Street. And my dad was buying some like lunch meat, and I was laughing because I was looking at the salami, and it was like it's cut into artisanal shapes. It had like an arrow. It was like artisanal shapes, and it was cut into like a heart and a star, and then like a flower. I just imagine the salami artisan with a heart-shaped cookie cutter being like, "Oh, this is the." I'm not just making sausage. I'm something of an artist myself. Just feeding the cured pork product into like a Play-Doh mold that looks like a star. I didn't make that one up. That one's real. I will tell you, I can't, bro. Look at these ads, dude. Oh, okay, the ad just disappeared. What the hell is this ad, man? What is wrong with my cookies, dog? Look at this. Don't piss off old people. The older we get, the less life in prison is a deterrent. Holy cow. I can't even read this one. It just says, I fix stuff. But it's in like the Game of Thrones font. So I'm sure it's like I fix stuff and I know things or whatever. Holy cow. Don't piss off old people. The older we get, the less life in prison is a deterrent. What are you going to do about it, Gramps? All right. This to me looks like something on the east coast of South America. This looks like a Suriname, Guyana type joint. No, okay, it's 4,000 kilometers northwest of Suriname. This is a Guatemala. Holy cow, I'm like insanely close. I forgot the countries in Central America. It's Belize. It could be Honduras. I don't know the relative order of these. Okay, it's between Guatemala and Honduras. It's Belize. Is this where John McAfee was? It is Belize. Okay. Is that is John McAfee? Okay. I swear to you, I'm completely fine. My ads think that I'm an old man who wants to fight and is also dying. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. I don't know this game. It has a Western motif. I skip. It's grim. It's guacamole! One. Oh. Now, the impossible one. Dream the impossible dream. I can't. The ad is for vitamins that make you grow hair. I have to hold the refresh button and get a new ad. It's just too much. They have no idea. If you want fucked up ads, leave for a week. They don't know who I am. Bob Wills and his Texas Playboy. What does this guy play? A lamp? I get, okay, you got the double bass, you got the fiddle, we got some guitars, we got some steel guitars, we got like a trumpet or something. The hell is this? Oh, it's a microphone. Thought he was just tagging it. Holy cow, look at it. He's pulling the cord, he's flipping the switch. He can even do the weird one that's like a little toothpaste cap and you never know whether you push it in or turn it. I'm going to say very slightly pre-World War II America, 1937. 1934, I can live with that. Beer, the famous beer from Seattle. Saks Select. It was so stupid back then. Oh, man. It's like the dude from Cincinnati in like the 1800s who's named Gay Hitler. He doesn't even know. So this is like Captain Marvel, I'm pretty sure, came out in 2017. So I don't know, man. I don't even know if this is this doesn't appear to be a movie theater. Oh, I guess it does say Cinna on it. Never mind. This looks like, I'm going to just say this is like 1925. I feel like that might even be late. 1941? The fuck, Seattle? 1941? Why do you have so many horses and buggies? There are cars? Yeah, there are cars. But like, look at the the prevalence of the horses and buggies, dude. There's a war? 1925? Not in Seattle. They were pogging up. They were like, we're never going to pay income tax. We're going to live forever. Oh, right. Sorry. It's 1941. My mistake. That was my guess. I mean, this looks like Beverly Hills. I'm going to say this is like a $12 million house, sight unseen. Oops, not high enough. Go again. What the fuck? It's the damn Millennium Falcon in there, dude. They're flying into the sun. It's $25 million? That's too high. Don't go crazy. Holy cow. Bro, you can't have, like, no disrespect. You can't have a Star Wars room in your house and then also have, like, this, the Last Queen of Versailles sort of thing going on. It's just crazy. It's just jarring. Hey, do you want to retire to my Star Wars room? How about 15 million? Binary search. It's too low. What the fuck is this? 7 bed, 7.5 bath. This is the frozen bedroom. Let's retreat to the frozen wing. Life-size characters and wintry mural and lights that mimic snow. Olaf watches you sleep. Okay. This is an $18.5 million house, if I had to guess. Yep. All right. You're a Housel Baron. How about that? That's crazy. I don't want to sleep in the frozen room. It's tacky? No kidding. People from New Zealand always be like, our flag looks nothing like Australia. I'm here to tell you, buddy, I'm sorry to say this. It's the same flag. Okay? I get that one of them, if you had them side by side, they're not the same. But like in a vacuum, like if you saw one and then the other, you would be like, they're pretty close. I'm just going to assume that this looks like 2018 to me. And this is Canberra, the nation's capital. It's New Zealand 2022. Okay, fair enough. I told you it's the same flag. Chib was there. I'm not going to say Chib was at the anti-lockdown protests, okay, in 2022. But what the hell is this me? Kate, can you come in here for a second?
Yes.
Is this me?
Yeah. It's you.
This is me.
It's you, man.
I feel like this is like Kingston, Ontario. Probably more out like this way. Circa 1992. Young boy learning to ride a bicycle in Ontario? What the fuck?
The dev asked. Your parents' place. While you're at the parents' place, I took a bunch of photos.
Holy cow.
We were young, and then we picked this one. It was like a little surprise.
That's scary. That is cute, though. How'd you know I was going to play the dolls today?
Because you play it every day.
Oh, man. Submitted by Kate L. I imagine if I hadn't gotten that. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's me.
It's you.
I remember that helmet. Oh my God, that's so funny.
There were other photos.
I had that helmet too. That scared the heck out of me, but now I'm smiling. Oh man. That was a scary moment for a second. That's me. The first Peloton photo. I can still feel how the handlebars felt in my hands too. Holy cow, that was surreal. It's the start of a horror movie. Oh, man. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm coming back. Whoo! Anyway, the photo's taken on a bit of an angle here. This is listed.fun. Wait a minute, is this my childhood house? No, I'm just joking. I also had another tweet cooking. I still think this is the most realistic depiction of a panic attack ever caught on camera, and then the clip is me in the gulag accidentally spraying the SS logo is like, that could actually get like 50,000 likes. I had another one, which was like, motherfuckers will actually cook you for ordering chicken teriyaki from a place called like Dragon Sushi, as if you just insulted the entire nation of Japan. I have eaten a lot of good sushi in my life. I've eaten a lot of shit sushi in my life. If I'm going to a restaurant that looks like it's not the best sushi restaurant, if they're serving you the little cellophane grass in the styrofoam container sushi, and I'm looking at the menu and I'm like, they don't even do the, you know, just the fish on rice, then I'm like, I'm getting the chicken teriyaki, but I can feel people like judging me. People, oh really? You must be a picky eater getting chicken teriyaki at the sushi restaurant. No, is my ass just I would rather eat like good sushi. I don't want to eat just like a tempura shrimp with like a bunch of mayonnaise shoved in a roll. So, yeah, sometimes it's okay, don't get me wrong, but like, I think we could phrase it in a more positive way, okay? I feel like what we could also say, instead of, we need to elevate chicken teriyaki in the public consciousness so it is no longer considered to be the thing that picky eaters get when they go to sushi restaurants. Sometimes it's a thing that you could just get if you go to a sushi restaurant and you look at the menu and all the rolls are called like the fucking hand grenade roll, and you're like, I don't want to eat this shit, just give me some chicken teriyaki. I'm not paying you $6.50 for a negatoro roll and then like another $7.25 for a yam tempura roll just to cobble together my own order. Just give me the chicken teriyaki. And I don't want the chicken teriyaki bento box. Give me more teriyaki, more chicken, more vegetables, more rice. I don't want 2 fucked up frozen gyoza that aren't properly cooked in the middle and the other one is like molten hot when you bite in. I don't want that. You said there's tempura, but there's 1 tempura shrimp and then like 8 pieces of fucking stale squash and pumpkin. I don't want that. I don't want the salad where you just grab the pre-made salad mix and then put like, I don't even know what it is, like julienne carrots on top of it. And I don't, sure as shit don't want 4 pieces of a California roll that the last person didn't eat, so you just moved it onto my plate, okay? Every time you order from a sushi restaurant, somebody who's never left their home state. So, chicken teriyaki, really? You should try sushi, it's pretty good. Yeah, I've had sushi. I've had sushi in Vancouver, I've had sushi in Seoul, I've had sushi in Tokyo, I've had in Kyoto, Osaka. Meanwhile, oh, really? This place in fucking Perth. You really gotta go to Dragon Sushi in Perth. Bro, you can't get the chicken teriyaki at Dragon Sushi in Gananoque, Ontario. This place goes crazy. Get something exotic like a spicy tuna roll. Ugh. Just fucking relax. Bro, you can't order a craft local beer at Yamamoto's Sushi in Brockville? Are you crazy? You have to go real authentic style and get a Sapporo. That's 4 times more expensive and half as good. Why are you going off so much on bento boxes? Listen, I didn't want to, but I mean, I feel like I'm the only person that's saying the truth these days. So the thing with the bento box, I enjoy Japanese food, and I have no problem going to a sushi restaurant. I like sushi, but also I do feel a little condescended to sometimes when I go to a sushi restaurant and I order chicken teriyaki. People automatically assume like I'm one of those people from TLC that only eats pepperoni pizza with ranch dressing spread on top of it. I'm not. Sometimes the chicken teriyaki just hits the spot better than like a 5 out of 10 dynamite roll or something like that. Now, the bento specifically, I feel like it's the default at a sushi restaurant or any restaurant to order a combo if you get the chance to order a combo. I just find myself, in general, I feel like when you get a bento box, you get the thing that you actually wanted, which sometimes is a little bit of sushi, sometimes it's a teriyaki, sometimes it's the tempura, and then the other 3 to 4 parts of the bento box are, they're half-assed. It's a half-assed tempura. The salad is just like straight out of the refrigerator, like Ziploc bag. The dumplings are never any good at all. I would rather just order something that's good and just have that be that than be like, oh, there's 8 things in the box and like one of them's good and the rest of them are kind of horrible. Is there context for YouTube people regarding the sushi? We ordered sushi in my hometown and I got chicken teriyaki and nobody said anything about it, but in my head I was like, they might. Oh, I remember what I was going to say. And again, people, they do not like my takes on Japanese foods regularly. So this is not atypical for me to get booed off of like the stage for saying something that I believe is true. But I'm going to be real with you. I think that edamame is like the most ass appetizer that's ever existed. I don't believe that anybody, A, feels the way I do about you now, but B, when someone's like, oh, I love edamame, I'm like, what do you mean you love edamame? Like, they're just beans. It's just beans and salt. And the salt isn't even on the beans, it's on the pod. Like, I don't mind mindlessly eating some edamame, but it's not like, whenever people are really excited for edamame, I'm like, you know, it just tastes like, it's just beans. Okay, and? Well, like, think of all the great Japanese appetizers that are out there. An agadashi tofu. You know, even some sashimi to start or something like that. Think about a karage or something like that. Some gyoza. And you expect me to get excited over some salty beans? Like, they're okay, but like, you don't have to be excited, just eat your veggies. I have no problem eating my vegetables. This is what's called an ad hominem attack. A lot of those like Japanese fusion restaurants in Vancouver, they will run, well, they'll have edamame on the menu for the psychos, but also they'll have like a crispy Brussels sprout or something like that. Way better. Those are vegetables. By the way, someone in chat said I got chicken teriyaki for lunch. Thanks for the inspiration. I guess I'm not trying to come for all the Midwestern, you know, suburban sushi restaurants that all do Korean food, Thai food, Chinese food, and also hot dogs and hamburgers and a slice of pepperoni pizza for the picky eaters. I'm not trying to insult all those restaurants. There's no need. The reviews speak for themselves. All I'm trying to do is say that I think chicken teriyaki has been unfairly maligned. It's considered a consolation food by most people at a restaurant. Like, you never go, oh, I'm really feeling chicken teriyaki tonight. It's always like, nothing else on the menu speaks to me, so maybe I'll try the chicken teriyaki. But honestly, the chicken teriyaki, I've been ordering it as a first choice lately, and I've been very pleased with the results. You never seem to get a terrible chicken teriyaki. You get some that are goated. You get some that are like, you know, mid, I guess as the kids say these days. And then you get some that really bring the heat. There's a lot of chicken teriyakis where when I'm eating them, I'm like, I'm definitely preferring this to sushi. Is orange chicken the most, why would I do it in this order? Is orange chicken the most Caucasian thing you can order at an Asian restaurant? Bro, no. It's orange. The most Caucasian thing you can order at a restaurant would be like Caucasian chicken. Which I'm pretty sure is just when you throw like a boneless chicken breast in the air fryer and serve it next to like some Uncle Ben's rice pilaf. Also known as like what I ate every day in college. I got nothing against orange chicken whatsoever. I don't eat it very much. I would say I'm pro orange chicken though, if I had to choose which side I was on. I mean, if you're at a place that's got orange chicken to begin with, I feel like if it's on the menu, you should order it. Just because what else are you going to get? You're going to go to a place that sells like orange chicken plus an egg roll plus like a wonton soup for $3 and you're going to be like, "Oh, can I get the regional specialty of this restaurant? Can you give me some soy and garlic fried abalone. I think people are too hard on the orange chicken. Mongolian beef? I'm just going to level with you on this one, my friend. I'm not sure that Mongolian beef is a real food. That sounds like something I would make up if I had, like, a sauce in my fridge called Mongolian sauce that I got from the grocery store. And I was like, what are we having for dinner tonight? It's Mongolian beef. Wait, is this, sorry, Bench Live, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Really? It's an American Chinese food classic? Mongolian beef is incredible. Hang on. Well, this is, there's a difference between American Chinese food and Canadian Chinese food. Like, do you know, hey, my UK fellow viewers here, did you know Americans don't know chicken balls? Oh my God, bro, no way. I'm in shambles right now. I'm serious, they don't know chicken balls. Americans are always like, what's a chicken ball? It's a ball with a little piece of chicken in it, if you're lucky. And then they serve it with like the worst sauce of all time over top of it. Okay, Mongolian beef. It's a dish from Taiwan. You lost me. Sliced beef, usually made with onions, paired with scallions or mixed vegetables. It's often served over steamed rice in the U.S. Okay, honestly, that tells me nothing at all. I guess I just got to go to P.F. Chang's and order it. Sounds pretty good. Beef, onions, and scallions and rice. Also sounds like it could describe maybe like a few more things on the menu, but... Dude, I gotta tell you, my mom, she's, first off, she's a good cook. But she has become so, I don't want to say frugal. I don't know what word is to use. But let me give you an example, okay? We ordered from the sushi restaurant. When I picked it up for takeout and brought it home, okay? She had already set the placemats. She was reusing chopsticks that they had gotten from an earlier sushi order. So the chopsticks were from a takeout order that they got before. Fair enough. That's good. You know, you're reusing things. You know why she had the leftover chopsticks? Is probably because the time that they got that order, she was using leftover chopsticks from like an earlier time. So they've got like an endless like chopstick surplus that they're constantly going. Then we ate off the old chopsticks, which is totally fine. I said, what do you want me to do with these chopsticks? She said, just put them in the sink, we'll wash them. Okay, so these chopsticks have now been used like multiple times and washed. I said, what do you want me to do with the chopsticks that the sushi restaurant gave us this time? She said, oh, you can just put those straight in the drawer. I said, what? And then I said, what do you want me to do with like the plastic container that my chicken teriyaki came in? She said, oh, I'll wash it. And I said, you're going to wash it and put it in the recycling? She said, no, I'll wash it. And then I do meal prep, and I'll put some, like, of my meal prep into the plastic container. And at this point, I was looking at what was going on, and she actually created, like, a zero-waste meal. But then she was like, can I show you something? And she has a pantry, and in the pantry, she had, like, 50 washed takeout containers and lids and stuff like that. And I was like, what are you even doing with this? Like, you can't... Like, every time you order at a restaurant, you're actually getting, like, a surplus of dishes, and you don't, like you're not going on a hike or something like that where you're going to need to pack this stuff. She said, if you think that's bad, this is only, like, a third of what I used to have. I said, what happened to the other 2/3? And she said she donated them to the Salvation Army. She took the takeout containers and washed them out with soap and water and then donated them to the thrift store. And I said, who's going to buy the garbage at the thrift store? And she said, there's people that do like food prep that need the containers. She's not really hoarding. Like, she doesn't have like walls full of this stuff. But I was like, man, it was getting a little crazy. Like, sometimes you could, if you're like on vacation, you're like, hey, let me like reuse this stuff so that, because we don't have plates and cutlery and stuff like that. But I was like, this is your house and you do it every time. So you got like You literally can't eat out because every time you eat out, you need like a bigger house to fit the stuff that you got from takeout. I was just picturing like someone at the Salvation Army opening like a cardboard box full of like old takeout containers and then throwing them in the garbage or something like that. I don't know what, I don't think they would put them on the floor, but maybe. It makes her happy. Like that's, and I mean, it is good to reuse. I'm not insulting. Look at this. Look at this. I'm not insulting my own mom. I'm just saying like, it was very funny. It was very foreign for me, for sure. Maybe you should buy her some Tupperware? Bro, listen to the story I just told you. She's got tons of Tupperware. Like, that's the thing is, like, I don't know, she'd have to go through all of her Tupperware would have to be used before she would even think about using the... Sure, go ahead and take it. But before she would even think about using the reused takeout containers. But now she's... I don't... listen, it's my mom. It's funny. I enjoyed it. She got a kick out of me making fun of her over it, I hope. And she was cooking like crazy. We ordered from a Greek place. And we had a lot of family over. So it came with some ribs. It came with a whole chicken. Came with a bunch of like Greek potatoes. Came with rice pilaf. Came with tzatziki. Came with like, all sorts of stuff. A bunch of like souvlaki skewers, right? When the food came, she... what's the word I'm looking for? Sequestered. She sequestered the chicken. And then we never saw it. That's fine. I ate some souvlaki, I ate the rice pilaf, I ate the bari wararera. Later, she says, guess what I'm going to do with that whole chicken? And I said, what? She said, I'm going to make chicken pot pie soup. So she took the whole chicken from the meal that we ordered, broke it down, made a soup with it. So already we're at like a huge meal for people and then like a meal prep for the future. Then she served us the soup like the day that we left. She had like 2 little spoonfuls left in the bottom of her bowl. She said, does anybody want this? I said, nah, I think I'm full. She said, you know what I'm going to do? She opened up the fridge. She got a Tupperware container full of chicken pot pie soup that she had made before, and she poured the soup into the Tupperware. She was like, I'm not going to waste this soup. I'm telling you, she's running like, it's like Malf's oxygen not included colony. She's like zero waste. It's her house. What am I supposed to say? It's moral, you know? She's doing... Oh, it's round 5. Sorry. I'd like to apologize. She's doing like a good thing. It's just something I would not be willing to do personally. Ooh. Didn't you score a 0 on the food hygiene test? It's not a food hygiene test. It was a food sensitivity test. I didn't score a 0. I scored a imperceptible. I'm not knocking the cleanliness of it. It was more just like, holy cow. You ever eat Singapore noodles? I'm trying to think if there's any food that I regularly eat. The answer is no, by the way, to the first part. I'm trying to think if there's any food that I eat that has a country in the first part of its name. I don't eat Canadian bacon. French fries. There you go. French fries, sure. Turkey sandwich. Good point. You know what's a bad feeling? I went out to a diner at 7:06 a.m. When I was in my parents' hometown. First off, I walked in, and there's tables and counters. The only other people in the restaurant were 5 old guys sitting shoulder to shoulder at a counter. So immediately I was like, am I supposed to take this counter seat next to them? Is this like 1950s Norman Rockwell where like I'm supposed to post up there so that they don't have to come serve me? And then I just decided I didn't have the you-know-whats for it. So I sat in a booth by myself. And then one of the guys who was sitting at the counter said, he looked back and said, "Good morning to you, sir." And I said, "Good morning." I played it pretty cool. But in my head, I was like, what the fuck is going on? The patrons are welcoming me to the establishment? Or is this like a guy is working there, but he's not like on right now? Anyway, I ordered a classic breakfast. I swear to you, it was 2 pieces of toast. Half of the platter was full of home fries. The other half was like 7 slices of bacon. It was amazing. It came out 3 seconds after I ordered it. But the whole time that I was there, all I could hear behind me was ring, ding. Thank you, sir. Ring. And I was just the cash register slamming open, and it's open and slamming shut, open and slamming shut. And I don't know if this is a Bell and Sebastian song. There's something, though, the creeping malaise of being a millennial in a cash-only restaurant. I was like, I started to realize that it was not right. All I got are cards. Everybody here is handing over like $20 bills to pay for their meals. And I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm going to have to give them my ID. I'm going to be like, can I go to an ATM? They're going to be like, what'd you expect coming into this place? We're going to have a paper trail. Anyway, they took card at the end of the day. So it turns out it ended up being kind of like a non-issue. Okay, I'm going to buy an Okapi because it plays to my strengths. I do tend to roll a lot. Okay, Loki, you need to get out here. 1 round. I love this game. Me too. I'd say I'm nothing but the best. I don't know why I was going to say nothing but the best for my baby. By the way, I don't even want to talk about it, except it's all I want to talk about. I was obsessed this week while I was gone with that video from TikTok of the lady making her husband nachos. And it's all like she's shredding the cheese, and then the caption is like, I'm making my husband nachos because if he didn't like the dinner I made, if I don't cook him nachos, then he'll just starve. And then like she says, at first I used to be mad, but then I blame his mom for never having him try salmon. And I was like, bro, this video is already hilarious. And then they show her delivering the nachos to the husband, and the dude is wrapped up on the couch in like his pajamas with a blanket tucked up to his chest, and he reaches out his hands like this. He's like, and then she puts the bowl in, and he's like, and he puts it back on his stomach, and he's like looks like a little kid like eating cereal in front of the TV. Oh, dude. Oh, it got me pretty good. I'm just gonna say it got me pretty good, Fokker. Pretty good. Even if it is fake, I commend their comedy genius. Yes, the original clip does also play Mother by Meghan Trainor, which makes it even more hilarious, I would say. I'm not your mother. I knew your mother. Stop. If you had to do a tier list of all the lines in Mother, which one would you think is the best, and which one would you like? What would be S tier? What would be like Z tier? I definitely feel like it's the worst when Meghan Trainor says, "Stop all that mansplaining and listen to me." 62-way tie. Like it's not the content. It's simply that the like mansplaining as a syllabically like is just an awkward word. Why are you mansplaining the song to us? I wasn't mansplaining the song to you. I was just talking about it. Nacho Husband kind of looks like you. Yep. That's another reason I think it's pretty funny. Although I'm offended by the insinuation. I can't deny that he has a large head and a receding hairline. He's not bald, but he has a receding hairline for sure. I don't understand how to articulate why the video is so funny. It's just the shock image, like the jump scare of seeing that the husband is just in full-on like blanky mode is so good. It's just the guy. What am I doing? I think I did this wrong. It's the blanket, dude. Because like, it's not even. It's that he looks like a 10-year-old boy, but he's a man. I don't think there's anything wrong with going blanky mode. But then, like, I would say I don't feel comfortable going blanky mode. It's not that I feel like society would judge me. It's just like, as a man, that's not what I'm at my most comfortable anymore. Unless I'm sick, in which case I'll go blanky mode, and that's no big deal. But he also, like, he shows no appreciation. Maybe he does later, but he shows no appreciation at all for getting some nachos. If my wife came in with some nachos, I would be like, holy cow, nachos, thank you so much. But he literally is just, like, looking at the TV, and then he, like, looks up and goes, and takes the nachos, like, down to his stomach. It's just, like, he's not grateful at all. It just, and this is too much, like, information, but you start asking the question, you're like, how did the courtship go, like, to begin with here? You apply force, no. There's a sequel where he's grateful. I'm not interested in that one. No thanks. You do know nachos are easy to make, you don't have to be thankful. Okay, well then if he made them, I would agree with you, but he didn't make that shit. So his wife made it for him because he doesn't eat salmon. Salmon! The most chicken of all the fishes. It's just a great video. I'm sure they have a good relationship. That's what you have to say. Because I don't actually know them, otherwise it would be parasocial. You have to watch her other TikTok. It's comedy gold. Comedy gold, you say. Salmon tastes like butthole? You better find a wife who's willing to make you some nachos. I just can't imagine, like... This could be a great combo. I just can't imagine, like, being a fully grown man. And I'm putting my own beliefs into this, okay? I can't imagine being a fully grown man. Like, I'm not there yet. I'm still waiting for my next growth spurt. But what I was actually going to say is I can't imagine being a fully grown man and your wife cooks you, like, a meal that's not designed to kill you. Like, it's designed to be food. And then you just going, like, I can't eat this, make me some nachos instead. Like, it's just... Even if it's not, like, your favorite meal of all time, you know, someone cooked it for you, you just eat it. Flame water? Ooh! You just eat it, and then, like, a couple hours later, you make, like, a peanut butter sandwich or something like that. They got kids, too. Listen, I'm not... I don't want to act like they're not in a good relationship. It's just that one video gave an image of their relationship that is a little surprising. It's not even that he's a picky eater. It's that I'm getting gaslit here. It's that he barely looks up from the television to receive his bespoke nachos, man. It's like, it's... I hope he's okay. Because if he's not okay, the way he's getting torched in all the comments of every social media platform on the planet, like, if he's already depressed and then he's getting just ripped, TikTok, Twitter, like, it's gonna be even harder to get out of the pit for sure. But I hope it's just comedy genius. Holy cow, we're insanely strong. Hello, Scath Ice, welcome. Nice to see you. Mentioned OMG. You know, it's like I've been away for a week. It's nice to be here, and then, you know, all the classic characters are back. It's like whenever they make a new Star Wars, they always got to be like, you know, here's Chewbacca, hi Chewbacca. Here's Han Solo, hi Han Solo. Here's Gleep Glorpo. I'm not in the slightest getting involved in the Jedi Fallen Order, this Jedi Survivor, whatever, because I, like, just don't care. Basically, full stop. But I'm so sick of, like, a new Star Wars property comes out, and then everybody, all the reviews are like, and the main guy is not that interesting, but you know who really steals the show? A plucky, foul-mouthed robot named Beep Boop. How many different games and movies and TV shows can they do where there's like a sassy robot? It's a different robot every time, and people still are like, oh my god! The robot said the F word. I mean, it's a Disney property, so probably not, but I'm reading the comments on Nacho Husband. By the way, I love that you capitalized it as if it's like he's a character now. Men are not okay. Dude said she married a man-child so she could mock him to get sympathy online. Many women desire this sort of life. Well, to me, that seems like a win-win. He gets the nachos and she gets some attention, and maybe that's the dynamic that works for them. Who am I to judge? That's what your image was based on? Now I feel bad. I assumed that everybody was as online as I was last week and saw Nacho saw Nacho Husband like as it appeared. We're still talking about Nacho Guy? There's a lot to glean from Nacho Guy. There's a lot of gleanability. Gleanability, the foul-mouthed robot who steals the show in the new 5 out of 10 Star Wars television series. I wouldn't say it's necessarily worth your time, but if you're interested in seeing a robot that is a trash compactor with an attitude, there's a lot worse ways to spend 17 hours this summer. Same goes for Grogu. It's the same recipe. You leave Grogu's name out of your mouth, though. Grogu's a damn cutie. What do you mean, Grogu? Would you try to insult me? Tell me Grogu's the same format as... Whoops. You see what you did? Now, don't make me some nachos. I can't eat this salmon and rice. Mom never made me eat this. He might be a good guy. I don't know. Still acting like it's not staged? I'm telling you straight up, I don't care if it is staged. There's not, I don't know where, like, we as a society went wrong, man. And now, well, you're right, that is double damage, isn't it? Where now we can't appreciate, like, staged humor anymore. It used to just be called comedy. These days, everything has to be, like, an embarrassing act that someone was caught unawares. Chess is so fun. The chess in question. Oh, what is it, honey? Are you okay? Oh, okay. I just heard... Oh, my rook was hung. I just heard, Daddy, I need you. I need you. What happened? Are you okay? You like your new shoes? You want to sit on my lap?
I got perfect shoes.
You got perfect shoes? How about this?
Why are you grabbing my shirt?
I'm trying to keep you from falling over, honey.
Did I carry this? Sorry, I'm just picking. I did a mad moon.
Huh?
I just saw a mad moon.
You what?
I saw a mad moon.
You saw a man move?
Mad moon.
You saw a moon.
I said mad moon.
You saw a madman?
Mad moon.
I don't know what you're saying.
Mad moon.
You saw a man moon.
Mad moon.
I'm sorry, honey. You saw Mad Men?
Mad moon. No, mad moon.
I don't know what she's saying. What are you saying?
No,
By the way, you ever see an incredible endgame like that with a little parenting at the same time? You saw a bathroom? No more bad dreams. Can you say it slowly? I'm sorry, honey. I don't know. Yeah, don't open that drawer, though. That's where Daddy shoves all the documents that he gets from the Canada Revenue Agency and then says he'll deal with them later, but then, like, you just get busy. Is that funny? Yeah, that's funny. Okay, you can go find your makeup. Okay. I am going to federal prison. Worldle. Holy cow. Am I allowed to show this? Bro, look at these ads that I'm getting. This is like, what are these shorts, dude? Is this a short that has a pocket where you can holster a knife or something? Why is there a skull on it? Like, what is this? What are these ads, dude? I mean, they're 80% off. That's pretty cheap. It's got a built-in belt. These are pants that you carry weapons in, right? What have you been buying? I don't know, man. Like nothing. Maybe that's why this is the vacuum of cookies. Whenever I go to a website that's like, we need to like advise you of our cookie policy, I'm like, reject all. So instead, I'm getting like average 34-year-old British Columbian male drip. My dad would love these. Just search it. I'm not going to link you, okay? I have no clue what this country is. Except it looks like something that would lead to an appointment with your urologist. Or a chiropractor. If, like, this is your head and this is your back. And I'm not going to... We don't need to go there. Anyway, I have no idea. Is it Israel? That is not how it's spelled. That's Israel. Oh no! What is it? Djibouti! Oh, I got lost. Now we know. Now we'll always remember. Djibouti is, it kind of looks like a man trying to eat a shovel or his own, you know what. What is this ad, dude? Something's wrong with my computer. I've been hacked by a 70-year-old man from another country. Like, what is this ad? Translation required. Star Wars Jedi Survivor Deluxe PlayStation 5. What does it even mean? I just got back from a 4-hour exam and I don't know what to do. Well, you know what? You could always remember it could be worse, brother. It could be a prostate exam.
Getting his clock clean.
What does that mean? It means I'm not experienced at giving prostate exams or prostate massages, so it wouldn't be a pleasant experience for either of us. I don't know what I'm doing down there. I only access the organ indirectly. What do you mean indirectly? You know, through like through alternative means, not direct. I'm sorry to the sponsor, not direct stimulation, but I'm sure it gets activated during other activities, right? Why'd you do that motion? Because I don't know what I'm doing down there. I know I make this joke on Listed quite frequently. This is the kind of house where, like, as a kid, you would watch it. Or as a kid, you would see it in a movie, and it would be like, my dad's in between jobs right now. This is our humble family abode. And you'd be like, yeah, that checks out. And now as an adult, you're like, what the fuck? You got a stay-at-home mom. Your dad is got laid off, and you live in a 4,000 square foot mansion in the Northeast. How did that happen? Like Home Alone. It's stolen from Twitter, but the joke of like, I want to know what Kevin McAllister's dad did to live in a 5,000 square foot mansion and take his entire family on a trip to Paris for Christmas. He lived in the 90s. So true. So true. The Simpsons house is supposed to be kind of a shithole, but now it's worth $3 million. I mean, I'm picturing the Simpsons house in my head right now. It's got a garage. It's got a little yard. It has a beautiful living room with a bay window. It's got a television. It's got a kitchen. It's got a basement with laundry in it. It's got an attic. It's got at least 3 bedrooms. I don't know where Maggie sleeps, but it's got at least 3 bedrooms. Lot size, 8,000 square. I have to throw up. 10,000 square foot lot? You playing cricket out there? Holy cow. Say 875,000? Damn, dude, it seems like a steal. Don't get me wrong, it's expensive, but this beautiful house, 2,500 square feet, that's a tiny lot. What are you talking? It's 10,000 square feet. What do you mean it's a tiny lot? As average, your ass is in for a reckoning. That's not an average lot size. Holy cow. Our lot is 11,000 square feet. It doesn't feel big. Travel to a city. And then tell me how... It's the thing that drives me crazy is the people who live outside of the city always say things like, I don't understand how those people can live there in those tiny little shoeboxes. And I'm like, brother, look at a graph of like population density. You guys with your sprawling estates are the fucking weird ones. The people in the city are the normal ones. Or at least we're the average, I should say. They delude themselves into thinking that they're representative of the norm when the norm is actually, you know, living in 900 square feet. Don't try to delude me in the chat at the 8,500 square feet lot is small. Same thing, 2,500 square feet. That's a pretty big house, man. I mean, that's like, you know, in the 1950s, the average starter home was 1,200 square feet. Average. That means like, you know, half of them were smaller than that. Half of them were larger, but half of them were smaller. People were growing up, they got 4 kids, they got 1 bathroom. They made it work. Now we're out here saying you didn't know how good you had it. Really, I had to hold in I wasn't alive back then, but granddad had to hold in a shit for like 3 hours while his 4 daughters all took showers one after each other. No wonder he drank himself to death. Anyway, we got travel still. You're losing me? I kind of lost myself there in the middle of it. Today I'd like to go to Germany from Norway. Dude, they heard my complaints. It's perfect. Me personally, I would probably go through Denmark. And then I would say like right after that, I would be like, Sweden? He's insane. Holy cow. Malfa would love this team. Absolutely true. OMG, I slid down the kids' tunnel slide. You okay, Kate? And I landed on my back. Are you all right? A lot of people saying Monka S, one person saying reroll. I am injured. Are you hurt or are you injured? No broken bones. All right, let's get a Gatorade and an orange slice and walk it off. That's how we used to do it in the 90s. Can't believe it didn't go in. Walk the line. We got injured gamers on the opposition squad. You love to see that. These belong to me. I'm sorry to tell you, he slipped in like a disc in my wife's back. He just slipped. Oh, baby. She's probably fine. She'll get a bruise or something. Plus, she laughed at me for like a month when I fell down the stairs. In fact, it didn't just last for a month. She's now turned it into one of those stories she tells people, like when we meet them. She'll be like, my husband fell down the stairs 6 months ago, and at first I was scared, and then I cried laughing.
Dog, if you pull back to 35, my dude's gonna fucking chuck, like, step 800 miles over the line.
I've fouled by like 900 years.
No!
Let's go!
I did a very bad job.
Hi, honey.
Wow. Record!
Hi.
Well done. I medaled? I haven't medaled in javelin in 700 years.
Honestly, guys, medalling in javelin.
Good job.
This is a very humbling experience. As someone who was at the Met previously this week, I can't believe I'm now just sitting here playing video games. Like, what am I doing with my life?
Dude, what did you wear?
Man?
What did you wear? I didn't.
How did you feel about the?
Honey?
Wow,
that was a lot.
Wow,
of
we went to a
questions.
super big park.
Yeah, it was fun.
No, it's the. I went to the Met ride.
Screen.
I thought he was talking to Juggling, dude. I was losing my mind.
Hi.
I was like, I don't get it. Why is it the park?
Sorry, I got.
I think everyone kind of broke for a second.
Ready? Watch Daddy swim.
Okay.
Oh, don't ever say that at a pool.
It's not out of context. My kid is right next to me.
I know, but like that's fine. We can still laugh at it.
That's fine.
I think
Could
Brian
be better.
is
I'm in
the
first.
coolest child in the world.
You gonna eat lunch with mommy? And Ruka's gonna eat some cat food.
What the fuck?
No world record!
I meddled?
I record that new
What
world
is
record.
happening?
Dude, this is so close. Kind of. Sorry, Justin.
No, it's cool.
I'm Uncle
Chib has been
Chib.
practicing.
Uncle Chib. Uncle Chib.
I don't think you're Uncle Chib.
You've called me Uncle Chib, you fucking asshole.
Have
Don't
I?
take it back now. Yes.
He's called you Uncle Chib?
You said I'm Uncle Chib.
That's a 10.
Oh,
Don't
no.
take this from me.
I went in very sideways.
Give myself an 8.5 on that one.
I did the little hip dance. A 9.5? You. Oh.
I can't believe that dive put me in 4th.
Fine, I'm not Uncle Chib.
I'll call you Uncle Chib.
You can be Uncle Chib.
No.
Watch Daddy swim.
Dude, I've got a perfect score going on right now.
How fucked up is society that when you say watch daddy swim, the majority of people think it's like lewd somehow?
Literally because of the word daddy and only the word
100%.
daddy.
The word daddy means father.
Not
Okay,
anymore.
cool,
No,
but like
I'm with him. I'm with him.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just telling you what the issue is.
You guys gotta touch some grass.
As an uncle.
I agree with you. Why are you yelling at me?
Does it really mean that I got more excited being Uncle Chib for your child than my sister's children?
Probably.
Well, maybe they
Yeah,
could.
now it's
They should
gone.
call me fat. Maybe
Kids
they
can
shouldn't
be
be mean
pretty
to me, and I would enjoy being their uncle.
Oh, absolutely. Kids just say shit off the cuff, man.
Luna's never been mean to me.
She's been mean to me.
And I'm mean to you too. That's why I'm such a good uncle.
She met Uncle Malf last Thursday.
I saw the picture.
So Malf gets to be an uncle.
I've known him for like 20 years. I don't even know if we've ever
And?
met. I think you just are gaslighting me.
Apollo introduced me to you, man.
I did do that.
I don't know.
You-
Agree to disagree.
You think we met at your meet and greet, which is even more insulting because I was personally introduced in the partner
Well,
lounge.
can you
bro.
blame me? I just remember there were a lot of people there, and then someone was like, "This is Jasky and some other person." I just
Josky was not. Well, maybe Josky was there actually.
Yeah, Jasky was there.
I assumed you were the other person.
We also ran into you at Sushi.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Oh, so you remember when I waved at you?
No, but I do remember that Apollo and Justin were at a table
Oh,
with other people.
yikes!
Damn.
I don't think I want to meet you. Actually, no, I do because you promised me. You said Chibli. I'll never forget this, by the way. So you have to do it. You said Chibli. I've got one more night of drinking in me, dude, in my life, and I'll dedicate it to you. I'll do it with you. So whenever we meet up again, we're going bar hopping until 3 a.m. and you're gonna die.
Jesus.
All right, well,
Come to Japan with us, Ryan.
I can't
Yeah.
come to Japan with you
How the fuck
I know.
not?
because I'm an analyst.
No.
Dude,
Okay.
just
You like that
You
one?
like streamers trying to make their job sound more interesting. I'm an analyst. I'm just an analyst.
Ghibli, I think it's long.
When was that Fallout Let's Play?
2016, 2014.
I've known you
Vegas?
since 2016, man.
Well, I mean, the really crazy story is how long we've known Kory. Let me check my Google Calendar and see when I had a dentist appointment in Metro Town.
Right?
Kory
I'm gonna
met
throw up
my
right now,
wife
by the way.
at the mall because I was
Yep.
getting my teeth cleaned and she was just walking around.
That
We
is
want to
true.
talk about Kismet.
Damn.
Wait, how did that
The
go?
stars
Oh,
aligned.
I don't know. I
Oh,
was
I-
good. I
I-
mean, my teeth were pretty good afterwards, but my
I gotta
gums
go to the
bled a bit.
dentist.
I bullied my way into the CS:GO lobby during the 20 or 52-hour stream.
I don't even know what happened. I just got invited. And
I
kinda
I
shut up.
have no idea how you managed to make it happen. I don't know where you came from. I don't know.
Dude,
It's all
I
the
love
ancillary
reading.
stream of friends, you know?
I really do like reading the fan theories about me because people are like, oh, he was a big fan before he joined. Like, it's kind of really cute. And I was like, I didn't know who this guy was. Like, I just got invited to play London, and then I was like, oh, these people are funny.
I invited you to play London.
Yeah, I know. I missed the email. But like, did I know who Ryan was? Hell no. I knew we played Binding of Isaac. I was that guy.
That is true. I did play.
Justin,
Advisor.
I'm so fucking proud of you, by the way, Justin.
Dude, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna pass the hell out, man.
Could score them some fantastic points.
No, I already know I'm fucked, dude.
What the hell?
Oh God!
Okay.
I just saw yours, Ryan.
Wow.
Ryan, what happened, man?
Oh, dude.
Wait, you got a 14?
Damn.
Why are
They
you
let you do it
laughing?
again?
Let me do it again.
Wait, what do you mean
Wow.
let you do it again? What
The
happened?
first time I didn't hit the button right, and it just like pulled me down to earth on my back, and my dude went like, oh, they let me go again.
Oh, dude.
I've never seen that animation before.
That's incredible.
Wowza.
Oh. What if
I
instead
didn't
of
brush my teeth.
what if instead of high jump being like you just raise the bar? What if the bar stays at like 2.2, but you have to take a bong hit before each attempt? It's not about who can jump the highest. It's about who can jump the highest.
Justin's gonna kill it, dude.
The hell?
Oh my God, you fuckers,
I
you
hate you,
fuckers.
Can someone stop body blocking me? It's actually against the fucking rules, man. Just clean race.
Ryan's in front. We're all doomed.
No, I beat him.
Oh, he's by!
Bye.
No, stop that.
It's not fair. He's got the yellow jersey.
He
Who the
does.
fuck is blocking me on the goddamn curb, man?
I need you to make a push so I can make a push. You make a push so I can make a push.
I got nothing left. I got nothing
Make a
left.
push, you motherfucker!
It's too easy.
No.
From fourth to first.
He didn't make a push!
There's nothing left in the tank.
How could there be nothing left in the tank? It was like 40 seconds left in the race.
he had nothing left in his boost.
I was waiting for this dude to make a push so I can make a push. He never made a push.
Why didn't you just push?
Because if I push, you're just gonna block me, and then I'm gonna come in fifth.
That is true.
Hey up! Can I get a chopped cheese?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Go.
man, I can't
God,
concentrate.
God damn it.
Holy Ryan!
Bruh.
I think women's high jump is a little bit easier.
Whoa, he said
lower.
it, not me.
Well, because they don't jump as high.
Whoa, 5 weeks in a row.
Christ, man.
What? I'm just looking at the numbers.
I'm not coming back. I'm not coming back.
Okay, maybe I shouldn't say they can't, just they haven't yet.
You're an asshole. You're an asshole.
I hate this event.
I hate this event so fucking much.
Yeah, Ryan hates it too, apparently.
I love this event, man. Holy cow. That's a new world record. I had like a perfect race.
Oh, come on!
It's unbelievable.
I'm gonna fucking... Oh, I'm gonna piss in your fucking bed.
I don't give a fuck. I do it all the time.
Oh, no.
Dude, there was a time where I thought I was pissing myself every night.
Yeah?
But I think I was just having like horrible cold, like nightmare sweats.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
Because
yeah,
I was
that
like, if I
happens.
pissed myself, there's no way I got piss on my own head.
That's a good point.
I mean,
I wake up, I
Roll it
got
out.
my piss all over my long balls, but my bed's like completely dry.
It's just pooled up in the balls.
do y'all ever get paranoid if you pee in a dream?
Yes.
Because I've definitely had dreams where like I've taken a full-on piss. And I
Dude.
wake up and I'm like patting the bed everywhere around me. Like,
Oh my god.
Hope I
Oh my god.
didn't- Hope I didn't just pee everywhere.
Best throw I've ever fucking had.
You gotta go see a therapist, man.
Dude, why?
You're pissing in your dreams?
Yeah?
That's
you do
supposed to
everything
be a relief from that kind of stuff.
What do you think pissing is?
Then explain why I
Nasty.
have dreams about working all the damn time. I launched it so far, and I crossed the threshold by like a millimeter.
Bro, I've never wanted to speak to like life's manager more than whenever I have like a school dream. I'm like, dude, I'm 30. Like, I don't need this in my like sleep right now. All right, it's been so long.
You showing up in your dream lecture and you think it's a lecture, but then they pass back the midterm that you didn't take, and then you're like, what's up with that? And you're like, oh, you didn't take the midterm? And you're like, oh no.
Dude, honestly, no, they've evolved to the same kind of like boring outcome, which is like, I guess better than it being really stressful, but it's like, I'm at school and I'm like, oh, I didn't do any of the work. Oh no. And then like 5 seconds later, I'm like, I'm a streamer. I don't have to be here. And then I just leave.
Well, dude, lucid dreaming.
Well, no, it's not even that. It's just like, it's just the same fucking dream every time.
Chibli, if you were a cat, how would you order a steak from me?
Probably like well done. Oh no, probably like just raw.
All right, what cut do you want?
Oh, I don't know. The T-bone.
What's
All
happening?
right, I'm on it.
He's making him. Chibli's a cat, apparently. He's
I'm
making him a damn
cooking
steak.
for Chibli the cat.
Medium rare.
I feel like I pictured you as a cat maybe when I met you.
Me too.
Everyone thought I was either a baddie or a fucking furry, bro.
I definitely thought both at some point.
Why'd you say fucking at the beginning of the next one? Wow.
Everyone thought I was a fucking baddie or a fucking furry, bro.
Why was there so much aggression behind the second one? I don't understand.
No, it's legit. Everyone thinks I'm those two things when they don't know who I am. Meanwhile, I'm just a slime. I'm a slime guy.
Oh, you're a slime guy.
Never really hear
I'm a
much about
slime
slime guys, honestly.
Yeah, it's true.
Dude,
Says a lot about the slime girl community.
Dude, there was a confession on the slime subreddit that during r/place when they kept when my slime character's clothes kept falling off and she kept spawning in nipples.
That was a jump, dude.
That was the subreddit, man. They were trying to take her clothes off. It was the slime subreddit.
Damn.
They wanted to free the nip.
What
I
is
went into
the
all of it, lol.
slime? What's the slime community?
Well, I don't want to say it because I don't want everyone to go there. But it's a subreddit where people just... Like, I opened it like a month ago, and the first post I saw was like a slime girl, like, with a penis in her ear.
Huh.
And you could see the penis because she's made out of slime. So, like, it's all... You can see straight through her.
Oh,
I'm gonna have
at least Kieran's on my...
over.
At least
forever.
Kieran's on my side. All right.
I'm over on this. I joined Lost.
Dude, I win from fourth, Chibli. I've won from last before. All right, you gotta believe in yourself.
I've won from Lost too, but everyone loves to just fucking brake check me like I'm a piece of shit on the highway. Also, I forgot you meant to tap A, not hold it, so I already fell behind like a second.
Oh no! Italy,
motherfucker.
What the hell? Okay, blue dude just went through me somehow.
I saw that. That was me.
No, Italy, no!
Fucking
I can't even catch up to...
Who hit the brakes?
Why are you checking me in fourth, man? Like, Jesus
Because
Christ.
I'm in third!
Oh my God, I keep going through people.
Oh no!
What is happening?
Oh.
I keep getting...
Oh, I've never been in first. Go away! Go away!
I went from Lost to second on the last corner. I'll take it.
Snake.
You don't know what I do. I was Mad Max at the front. There was a different dude behind me every 2 seconds.
Bro, I literally went from
so
Lost to
fast.
first on the last corner, on the last straight and corner, dude. I literally cut up the fucking lanes like I was driving a
Incredible.
You
BMW.
went through so fast.
Ryan was in fourth place instead of taking the overtake on third. He fucking tried to
Because I can't
check me,
take
and
third
he-
until third time tries to
you
take second.
You fucking missed, man. That's the worst part.
Thank you, Deftones.
Incredible.
I told you to believe in yourself, man.
I'm pulling out the fucking barbed wire.
Oh, what? That
Chains
passed
here.
at the same time.
Oh no!
Dude, someone's
fools,
pushing me
you
out
fools.
wide, bro.
Don't fucking come up here.
How am I getting fucking iced and diced, man?
Don't fucking come up here!
I've
dude.
lost my touch, man. I don't know what happened. You guys got good.
I came up
It's
here.
over. That's the best I ever did in my life.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
And now
you
I'm gonna
stuck
finish.
through.
Wait a minute.
You
Wait a
sneaky
minute.
fuckers! You
Wait
sneaky
a minute! Wait a fucking minute, dude! We team up. We can get it. Wait a fucking minute, dude!
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
I got stuck on someone, bro.
I was in first for so long.
Chibli went out of bounds, man. That's bullshit.
Me and Ryan created like a new goddamn magnetic field on the end there. We were stuck on each other.
God.
Oh my god.
Hey, run another.
So rough and tumble.
You think being a Peloton instructor is a cushy job? So this is the thing that's like, people will say like those in glass houses shouldn't throw stones, but straight up, like, they're in the glass house with me. I'm throwing stones within the glass house. I think it's a cushy job. I'm not throwing a stone outside of my house. We're both in kind of the same business. It's a side gig? No, it's like this. It's like a side gig that if you get hired by Peloton is lucrative enough to make it your main gig. For the instructors make like mid 6 figures. I don't even know about the stock options. Here's the thing. Obviously, the stock options kind of tanked over the last couple of years, but if you're still getting comp, then you're getting proportionally more shares right now. Well, I don't know if that's true, actually, now that I think about it. But also, I like Emma Lovewell. She's one of my favorite instructors. I think she programs good rides. But I'm here to tell you, Emma, this is from a place, it's just a place of tough love, okay? She has a new book that came out. Every Peloton instructor writes a book now about how inspiring it is to ride a stationary bike. Her book is called, her name is Emma Lovewell. The book is called Live, Learn, Love Well, Lessons from a Life of Progress, Not Perfection. I'm sorry. We need to cut that down just a little bit. My 2 cents is that it's a little cheesy, okay? Now, there are some other Peloton books. Here's Alex Toussaint wrote one. It's just called Activate Your Greatness. Okay, it doesn't sound like a book that I want to read necessarily, but it's snappy, it's quick, it seems on brand. You got XOXO Cody, an opinionated homosexual's guide to self-love, relationships, and tactful pettiness. Okay, you know, it tells me everything I need to know right there. Speak. Find your voice, trust your gut, and get from where you are to where you want to be. By Tunde. All right, I get it. Raise the Bar, How to Push Beyond Your Limits and Build a Stronger Future You by Ben Aldis. 0% chance I'm reading that. But, I mean, all of those titles clear. Live, Learn, Love Well, Lessons from a Life of Progress, Not Perfection. Come on, man. You weren't kidding? All of them write books? That isn't even, there's one more. Shut Up and Run. How to Get Up, Lace Up, and Sweat with Swagger by Robin Arzon. There's like 7 Peloton instructor books. Shut Up and Run is kind of a great name, though. What's there to know? Oh my God, the first review of Emma Lovewell's book comes from Joanna Gaines. It's a callback. I've got nothing against Emma. She's probably the instructor I've taken, if I had to guess, the 3rd most classes with. Number 1's got to be Sam Yo. Number 2 is probably Dennis. Number 3 would be Emma. I'm just saying, okay? $5 billion worth of gold. I mean, if we're going southwest of Tunisia, could be Nigeria. 95% is west of Nigeria. It's like Ghana, Senegal. Oh. Ghana. Is it Ghana? It turned yellow. It's Ghana! Let's go! Oh. What do you mean the Ivory Coast? You see Ivory on here? If anything, it should be the Gold Coast, but I'm pretty sure that's in Australia. Start me in Senegal. No, wait, it was Ghana. Start me in Ghana. Oh! Oh, it's going to be hard to beat that one. It finally happened. Tradle and Globla lined up. Are you Denmark? Is this an archipelago? And this is like, there's something up with the scale here. Give me a Denmark. It's not Denmark. It's southwest of Denmark. It's the Netherlands? The heck is Netherlands Antilles? May the 4th be with you? It is the Netherlands. Okay, we got there. Never noticed that out of context, the Netherlands looks like a man figure skating while urinating on top of his own head. That wasn't a bit. No offense if you're from Europe. I know, like, in context, I know almost all the countries, okay? Out of context, one of them is shaped like a boot. That's about it. The rest are, you know, like the chicken nuggets you get at the bottom of the box. They're not the ones that are, like, fully formed. They're the ones that got crushed during transit. So, like, why don't you have some fucking respect, okay? We got there. Oh, you don't know, this is the North Sea, and this is in Zealand where they built the levees, and of course this is where they had that famous fight with Bohemia. We didn't learn that shit, okay? We barely learned about, like, the First World War. Just have some human decency, okay? Call me when Marvel makes a movie about Spider-Man, but he's Dutch. Then maybe I'll learn something about the shape of the nation. Belgian Spider-Man. Oh, man. That would be good. I'm from Belgium. Isn't that weird? His name is Tom Holland. That is true. This is Dragon Ball. They don't have a single Dragon Ball. Oh, there it's probably Budokai Tenkaichi 3, if I had to guess. Okay, one-time clue. It's Bethesda. It's Bethesda and Arcane. Oh, okay. Well, that's the greatest clue of all time. It's Deathloop. I literally only know it's Deathloop because everyone's complaining about how Redfall is bad. And then people were... That resurfaced Deathloop in the conversation and thus brought it to the top of my mind. You played it? I played Deathloop for like an hour or two. Well, listen, I'm not saying the reviewers are wrong, but like the reviews for Deathloop came out and it was like 91 on Metacritic or something like that. And I was like, my ass I wouldn't play an 85, but I'll play a 91. And then I played it for 2 hours and I was like, I don't get it. It's just like a lot of the stuff that reviews well in a AAA context, I end up not enjoying that much. It's not because I'm like needlessly contrarian. It's just I think we're looking for different things. When an indie game is in the 90s, I'm like, oh shit. Subset Games came out with a new game. Let's go. I'm not needlessly contrarian. You know what? You're just fucking not as smart as quick as I am. Because when I played Deathloop, I was like, I had a decent time. And people were like, why do you hate it? It's so good. Now it's 2 years later and people are like, oh yeah, I forgot about that game. It was kind of mid. My mid alarm went off, pew, pew, when I was actually playing it. Everybody else was like, whoa, this game looks so cool and unique. 2 years later, they're like, I forgot it even existed. You're too eager to get in with the new hotness. And remember, I only came for you because you came for me. Vampire Survivors is getting a TV show. Hope you've got a 1,000 hertz refresh rate on your TCL. 2017, oh no, beloved by the critics, hated by the audience, Star Wars The Last Jedi. Okay, well that's literally the easiest Rotten Tomatoes daily of all time. See, on movies, the critics get it right, and we'll just leave it at that. Not going well on that one. I mean, we've had good guesses on some of the other ones. It's just Chrono Photo kind of bodied us today. Oh my God, look at this. How did they get this photo of my house? That's it right there. You could see me on the patio in the back waving. Hello. Submitted by Kate L. Presented by Heidi Seagren with Compass. What, did we lose Fleischman? What happened to Heidi Fleischman Compass? Jan Levinson Gould? Well, just Gould now. They've built their own environment to shield them from the elements. It also appears that there's a golf course on the property. I'm going to start the bidding at $20 million. I'm going up there, man. It's a little high. Okay, it's in North Barrington, Illinois. You can tell it's serious. The whole basement is made of mahogany, and there's a chessboard set up, which signals to the buyer that only smart people live in this house, even though, if I had to guess, the ELO of the homeowners is probably in the 400s. I would still put this, let me get like a 13 million. I mean, it's a sprawling estate. That's still too high. Okay. I mean, look at this thing. It's 11,000 square feet. It's got Venetian marble floors. It's got an atrium. Like, this is like a university library or something like that. Like, this is, I'm not going under 11 million. This is insane. I am going on. It's 1.53 acre lot built in 1994, privately gated within a gated community. When you really can't trust anybody, not even yourself. It has a massage room, a 1,200 bottle wine cellar. A 1,200 bottle wine cellar? Come on. And you can't afford $9 million, but you can afford 1,200 bottles of wine? Also, just let me say it, this house was owned by an old person. Look at the size of this thing. Look at this flat screen, angularly mounted to the wall. It's like 19 inches. Come on. It is Michael Scott. And if you get the world's tallest masseuse, it just you can just fold it right back into the wall. It is mounted on a mirror too. That's just wait, but how does the mirror know that like this part of the screen is here? I don't even remember what I just guessed, but I'm going down to 7.5, but it's kind of throwing me. It's still too high. I've got one more guess. 5 beds, 8.5 beds. What was my last guess? 7.5? I'm not going under 6. I'm sorry. In fact, I'm not going under 6.5. It was a tough one. It was $3.6 million. Is it an old gas station or something like that? Is it on top of like poison land? It's 11,000 square feet on a golf course. That's unbelievable. Honestly, I appreciate that it was so difficult, but holy cow. It's 100 miles from the city. Bro, you would just bring this, go grocery shopping, bring the city to you. It's 11,000 square feet. I guess you have to have a live-in masseuse. This is not like you can just be like, hey, drive from Chicago to North Barrington. My starting guess was 55 million, so don't feel bad. I don't feel bad. This is crazy to me. That house being 3.6 million American is like, I mean, it's actually, I know I've asked this question 1,000 times over my career. What is it called in economics when something is so cheap that it becomes less desirable because you get scared? Like if a hamburger was like $4, you'd be like, wow, that's a steal. But if a hamburger was 75 cents, you'd be like, I'll take the chicken tenders. Does it have a name? It has a name. I've read a couple of Daniel Kahneman books in my life, okay? Also, like, I'm just going to say it, 1,200 bottle wine cellar, get a life. Get a hobby that's not drinking and pretending you play chess. I saw a distribution today that showed the distribution of blitz ratings across chess.com. Did you know the median blitz rating on chess.com is like 610 or something like that? That means if you're a 6'11", you're an above average blitz player. That's crazy. I thought the average would be like 1,000. People are so ass at chess, man. I had no idea. Most people quit after a game or two. Yeah, but isn't the starting rating like 1,200 or something? What's your rating? Well, I mean, I played on Monday or something like that. I started at 1,300. I won like 6 games in a row while also parenting my child at exactly the same time. Like it was like Thanos. I was made for it. They do fight in hockey. They don't fight as much as they used to. It's a contentious issue for some people. I find it kind of cringe when I go to like a Canucks game and then we're getting our ass beat and then everyone in the crowd starts cheering when like the worst player on our team is like, hey, I'm going to start punching this other guy. It just seems unnecessary to me. It's just that easy. What an insane goal. What, you've never seen this one before? I just don't know why hockey's the only sport where people are like, oh, it's over. Where people are like fighting, like has to be part of the game. I get they're like bumping into each other, but like in the NFL, when tensions overflow and then people get into like a fist fight, people are like, there's no room for that in this game. Sure, there's room for like, I don't know, 7 decades of a legacy of head trauma, but there's no room for throwing fisticuffs at each other. Meanwhile, in the NHL, they're like, you have to let them police themselves a little bit. See, that's what happens when the... Oh, please skate forwards. Please, please. But it's just, I think it's just, the answer is probably just because it's been that way for so long. Chirp, 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 chirp. Insane play. She's so fast. She's so fast. Stevie Lauder has added Kelly Jelly to the list of players he wants to practice with in the off-season. She's so good. She's so good. She's so good. Does hockey have good memes like basketball? Nothing compares to the r/NBA memes. Oh, imagine though. But hockey's got some decent ones. Does anybody else think it's a fluke that Nashville beat Chicago? I get that it feels bad to have such a good season and then have it end unceremoniously in just 4 games. We should run it back. I mean, all sports subreddits have some good ones. If you remove all of Patrick Mahomes' good games, he's merely an average quarterback. The Tampa Bay Lightning. Like, we know this isn't how you expected this season to end. We know this isn't what you wanted. We can't apologize. Like, all we can say is, you know, I forget the exact quotes, but LeBron is like a meme generator himself. Here go 2 more for y'all, for example. I know way too... The Twitter algorithm assumes I'm an enormous fan of the NBA for some reason. I followed the saga of Dylan Brooks from his highest highs to his lowest lows. I've never seen him dribble a ball in my entire life. But I have seen him go... And I have seen him say he doesn't respect LeBron James because he's 40, and then lose the series, and then be told that he's not coming back to the Memphis Grizzlies under any circumstance. And then I've seen about 1,000 meme images of the commissioner of the NBA saying, "Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy," which is a really, really funny image. Oh, baby! And his hands are like this. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. The NBA's just got... They got amazing meme potential. I don't know how they do it. Can't go short side on that one. You got to go cross crease. Noted. Get your pocket picked, then get killed. I own you. Oh, what a pass! It's insane! Dude, I'm unstoppable! The whole play was beautiful. Look at this. Greatest saucer pass of all time. Split the D. Tape-to-tape pass into the one-timer. The lobs are actually, they're doing some work. I was skeptical, but I can't deny it. Oh, well, until they hit the back of her skate. I guess I can't be that mad. It's 6-0. Oh! Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Me speaking to the referee goaltender. Me is 4-squatted. You guys going to see Guardians of the Galaxy 3? I got no problem with either Therapy or Karen Gillian. But I did think it was... maybe she asked before she posted it, but she said in honor of Guardians of the Galaxy 3... being in theaters this Friday. Here's a picture of the time I showed up for couples therapy, but I forgot that I had filming that day. And she was just in her Nebula makeup. And I was like, damn, shorty. Maybe, like, I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to insert myself into your relationship, but maybe your husband doesn't want everyone to know that he's in couples therapy with his celebrity wife. People might start taking shots. She might have asked. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to be parasocial about it. I'm just, I'm just saying. Her husband's a sketch comedian. I know. He's like me. He's a nobody. She was in Jumanji. I don't know. He might be famous. I don't know anything about England, okay? Yeah, what if he was like, you work too much? That would have been a great own. I don't know if that's what couples therapy is about, but I bet if he was like, I think my wife works too much, and she was like, that's not true. Look at my shooting schedule. He could be like, Karen, you're literally in Nebula makeup right now. It must be hard to be really funny and be in couples therapy. There must be so many opportunities where you're just biting your tongue like, I could absolutely eviscerate my partner right now. But instead, you gotta go, I understand. You gotta swallow the bits for like an hour. Yeah, exactly. Did you watch Baby J yet? No, I was gonna watch it last night. I even went to Netflix while I was making thumbnails. But then I was logged into Netflix Kids because my daughter had watched Peppa Pig on my lap while I was sending some important emails once. And I said, here's where I'm at with Netflix. I said, it's too much work to have to swap profiles, even though it's like 3 clicks. So I don't even remember what I did. I think I watched Coney and Alpha Rad play Chicken Little for the Nintendo Wii instead. Maybe it was the GameCube, I don't know. I thought you were going to say you just watched Peppa Pig. You should be married to Karen Gillian, because that was really funny. That would have been much funnier. I prefer Coco Melon. Come on, Cobalt. Like, listen. I'll give you a +2, because I understand the joke, obviously. But nobody prefers Coco Melon to Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig, at least there's occasional humor. Fine. There's an occasional story. Coco Melon, I mean, I'm not anti-Coco Melon necessarily, but, I mean, I give me Pink Fong over Coco Melon any day of the week as far as I'm concerned. Coco Melon, I previously thought was, like, possibly a psyop to dumb down our nation's youth. But Pink Fong goes crazy. Like, there's all these Pink Fong videos about, like, don't throw plastic into the ocean. And then my wife got a plastic water bottle to, like, she bought it from the airport to take on the airplane. And my daughter was like, Mommy, no. That's, like, bad for the fish. I was like, she's learning something from these videos. I agree, it is kind of based. It's also kind of, like, really annoying because, like, sometimes, you know, in real life, you end up just receiving plastic, but it is... But it is kind of based as well, I suppose, in so many ways, such as... She do be saying she's gonna save the Earth. I mean, she's a little Lisa Simpson, a little bit, for sure. Like, definitely... Kate will +2 me on this one, or back me up. Sometimes when we go to the aquarium, I'll ask her, like, what was your favorite exhibit? And she's like, this will probably sell you to fit. Yeah, so we can buy you. She'll say the plastic exhibit. Now, there is a plastic exhibit. It's always like, check out this plastic that washed up on the shores of British Columbia, like, 5 years after the tsunami in Japan. But, like, there's also, like... penguins and sea lions and, you know, there's no cetaceans anymore, but there's like some serious animals. There's cute little otters and stuff. And she's like, nah, man, I'm not about all that. I love the plastic. Okay, Mike Myers and the Cat in the Hat. Pretty sure the Cat in the Hat came out approximately 2004 to 2006, somewhere in there. This is the funniest fucking picture I've ever seen in my entire life. Dude's getting it's everything, man. It's him in the Navy garb, And then, like, he's so huge that the popcorn looks insanely small inside his hand. And then the popcorn bag has Mike Myers and the Cat in the Hat, even though it's probably not what he's seeing. Hey, check this out, okay? They're playing Runaway Jury. That's 2003. Matrix Revolutions. That's like September 2003. So I'm actually going to move us back a year. I'm going to put 2003, though, was Gold member. It's hard to believe that Mike Myers would put out two. Oh, but the Love Guru was like, oh, wait, man, you know what? I'm going to go 04. I'm going to go, oh, maybe this is just like what they used to play. Ah! Whatever. 4,045. Still did well. Still a really good chrono guesser. Housel. Oh, here we go. The hell is this? This looks like the damn Rosetta Stone. Presented by Bobby Orgel Coldwell Banker. Is that his? Did he marry someone whose last name was already Coldwell Banker? This house is. It's not my tempo. Let's just put it that way. I definitely do. It's deliberately designed, but I kind of hate it. Mostly because I'm like, what's going on in these rooms? What's going on in the Pagemaster rooms? Like, they don't want any natural light in there? It's in Oxnard, California. I have to say, the interior design on the inside, I don't mind it at all. This looks, it looks very nice. Looks clean with it. It's just the outside is horrendous, in my opinion. But, like, you don't live in the outside of your house, I guess. Like, I don't know what these are. Maybe they're, like, ottomans, but I kind of like them. I kind of like them. Is this when you and your wife bring someone back from the bar and because you like their vibe, this is the chair that they have to sit on? I know that, I mean, this is basically just make fun of houses hour. I really don't understand the chair in the bedroom. And I get the joke, okay? I get the joke. But, like, so many bedrooms have a chair in them. And I'm like, what is it for? If not for that. It's for reading? You got chairs elsewhere in the house, though. I mean, you could... well, maybe you don't, but they do. Like, it's 3,200 square feet. Yeah, it's just where you put your laundry, right? And you're like, oh, I'll deal with it later. A dressing chair? I don't like a chair in the bed. I'm a big believer in space. Not every room, like maybe some people walk into a room and go like it's so empty. I look at a room that doesn't have a bunch of shit in it that I don't need and I go, holy cow, space that I can move around in. Like more storage or something I would accept, but just a chair? 4.5 milli? We got it. List price 4.65. You're a Housel Baron. I'm always a Housel Baron. Where do you put your clothes that are not too dirty to wash? If I wear something, underwear, socks, and shirts that touch my body get washed every time. If I wear like a sweater on top of a shirt or a sweatshirt on top of a shirt or something like that, then they go back on a clothes hanger in the closet, or they get folded and put back in the dresser. So they're out of sight, out of mind. Why would you need to have a chair that you put half dirty clothes on? It just doesn't make any damn sense. Back in the dresser is weird. Well, if you're worried about it making your other clothes smell, then you shouldn't wear that shit again. Like you're more concerned about your clothes than you are about yourself. How do you remember how many times you've worn a sweater? Because I'm not stupid, I guess. Is that the answer you want? It's just one number. Because you know, billions of years of eukaryotic evolution created this thing that's trapped between your ears right here, so it's capable of handling very, very simple operations like that. If you got to guess, you just throw it in the wash. Like it doesn't matter. Possibly insane take. but I will drape clothes and rewear them on the side of. I will drape clothes I'll rewear on the side of the hamper, maximum twice. That's not. I mean, you can if you want, but like, I don't. Doesn't it just make it harder to get your shit into the hamper? Like it just. Like I feel like if you want to live your life like that and it works for you, that's fine. I'm not gonna, it doesn't really matter that much. To me, it just seems like you're adding unnecessary complications into a very simple system. But if that's your truth, then please live it. To me, I'm just like, most of the time after I wear clothes, I clean them. Because I guess I'm the weirdo. I'm the weird one in the modern era. I've got a rack for purgatory clothes. What does that mean? Like, why do you have purgatory clothes? Like, it's too clean to put with the dirty clothes, but it's too dirty to put with the clean clothes? Why are you making it so complicated? Like, it's more of, I would say it's like a Boolean thing. Your clothes are either dirty or they aren't. If they're a little dirty, don't wear them again until you wash them. Otherwise, they're clean, and then just put them back in the dresser. It's just weird. Like, I don't get it. What about outer layers, you weirdo? If it didn't touch your body, then you could put it on a hanger back in the closet. Why would you put dirty clothes in the clean dresser? Well, if the clothes are dirty, by your admission, why would you wear them again? Because it's going to make your body dirty. One way or the other, you're choosing to put on dirty clothes. But you're like, oh, those clothes are too dirty to have it touch my other clothes. But it's not too dirty to touch my skin. Oh, I'm poor. When every time chat loses an argument, they're like, bro, I'm poor. You can't just load the I'm poor bullet into the gun to win every single argument online. I'm not going to let you get out of it, okay? You got to come up with a real answer. You don't have to be rich to wash your clothes. You could go down to the river with an old washboard and a bar of soap and go. So give me the real answer. I'm lazy. There you go. You said it, and you own that, okay? Try to weasel out of it, making me feel bad about myself. Not on my watch. I'm happy to stew in that all day. His name is P-Man. You're absolutely right. That is very funny. P-Man. Hi, I'm P-Man and welcome to Jackass. Please, my father was P-Man. Call me Piss Boy.
I'm gonna change history. I'm gonna be the only one not to do a horny story.
I don't do a horny story. I just swear a lot usually. Oh, it did work.
Is mommy asleep, honey? Mm-hmm. Did you say
He said get out of here.
You might want to have your child leave the room before you start reading these out loud.
That's what I was thinking. Where's mommy?
Can she say me aunt? Wait, please teach her to say me aunt. Can you say me aunt?
I don't know. She's got like boots that require tying up, but she can't tie her own shoes. So I'm like, how does she get those on?
Sorry, I just read in chat. Me and my 4 beautiful daughters are all gathered around, so hopefully they don't hear anything that will permanently alter the trajectory of their lives. That's beautiful.
Oh, man.
Okay, mine was horny. I'm sorry. I've done something awesome. I'm changing the meta. I've given someone boobies.
I feel like I'm giving some nice words to people.
Answers must be 5 words long? Bro, there's so many words in there.
He's like counterpicking. Cum, nodders, pee, boner.
I typed all that.
Okay, thank you. I hope I get yours. Joel, nodders.
Pea boner. I used to think that's what morning wood was.
What?
A pee boner?
I thought when you needed to pee, you got a boner. I remember I was in an Xbox voice chat once. I was like, "Bro, when you need to pee, you get a boner. That's what morning wood is." And everyone was like, "Yeah, man. Yeah, that's so right, actually."
That's a good group. I love that.
Well, they say the
supportive.
N-word now, so.
Oh,
All right, let's see.
Can we restart?
We'll get more rounds. Don't worry. Also, Chib, you kind of like did this to yourself by only typing in 5 words.
It is
Yeah,
true.
no,
Bro,
no. I
my
mean,
other ones
by
hit the
yourself,
word
he
cap.
did it to me. He did it to me, is what he
My
did.
other ones hit. Okay, you want me to die and you hate me. You,
fine, it's
why did you
fine.
just send
I
me
didn't
a
say that.
message
I was just
that said I
correcting the
actually.
follow. I was just correcting
All
the
those
follow.
times I said, Justin, if I ever go through life's turmoil and I want to die, I'm coming to your place. And you just Discord messaged me. You said you can never come to my place, bro. You knew,
tell them,
you
don't
knew
leak
how
my
much
DM.
that meant to me.
The fuck?
I'll
They're gonna think I'm a bitch now.
freaking bury you in my
Ryan!
backyard if you want.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I was
Thank you.
crafting the
want
best
that.
answer of all time.
Okay.
I'm putting that in my will.
He's gonna
You can
lose.
bury me in your backyard.
Okay.
What do you look for in a mentor? The best mentor? A firearm, probably. Or the boob emoji.
Oh, bad words, Justin. Bad words. You're complaining, huh?
I just say
Wow.
It's so good.
I thought it was a fireman, probably, not a firearm.
Get wrecked.
Oh, my words were bad. I would like to an apology, please.
Describe your ideal retirement. Fucking Ryan and Justin, the beautiful babes, or I'd read so many little Joel books, friggin' honestly.
It's a tough one.
They're both very good. I like them. Oh.
I'm sorry.
Apologize,
Chibby. I love
Justin.
Chibby. I'm sorry,
Thank you.
Chibby.
Thank you. Thank you. Apology accepted.
All right,
Whoever
we're good.
gave me the names of everybody in
Oh no, that was me.
Where would you like to go for the company retreat? To the company retreat? Subway, 2 wrinkled hot dogs fucked.
All right. Let's go.
2 wrinkled hot dogs. Fuck.
Like to the company retreat. I like the company retreat.
I
dude.
liked it too. I really like that one.
I like that
I'm not-
subway order though.
I'm not biased.
Oh.
How did you hear about this position? I read that Lamau, ass, Joel, or my dudes. I feel like I'm taking crazy pills. Why are you laughing?
Oh,
Joel,
Check's Joeling!
dude.
Check's Joeling!
Joel.
It says Joel.
It
Voting
says
at a
Joel
protest.
on it.
I do
Reference
love
I
Joel.
get.
I like my
One.
dudes.
I
Oh,
do
no,
Joel.
fuck you guys.
The man who beat Joel. I feel like, you know, Harry Potter, the boy who lived.
I had absolutely nothing to work with. Man.
What does family mean to you? Fucking until I pooped or baby Tim Allen?
I hate that.
This dude really put in baby Tim Allen for both their answers.
And it's
Wait,
gonna
what the
win.
hell? Someone
And
else
I'm
did
voting
Baby
for-
Tim
and I'm
Allen.
voting for it twice.
We're on the same wavelength,
No.
Chib. What the heck?
Family.
No, if it's family. What the fuck?
Stepsister's family too.
Oh, go to therapy. Go to fucking
That's a
therapy.
real baby Tim Allen
you guys
moment.
are gross now. I hear the stuff
What
you
is
talk about.
what is all the
every
cat
5
shit in your house
seconds.
done to your brain?
It's like come, do
Oh,
not
the
come,
foot-long
come.
hot dogs at Subway.
As soon as I want to fuck my stepsister, it's
You guys are always talking about nasty cum yet. This is a bridge too far.
Okay, how about this Subway? 2 foot-long breaded fish sticks on a sub.
Just
If you're getting
stop,
that
okay?
bag, we better be getting a piece.
Okay.
Just saying.
I feel like I'm nailing this.
Fish sticks.
What about like a sub with like a bomb in it, and when you bite it, your head blows up?
Or yeah, but the bomb is when you put it into play, it does 5 damage to all undamaged units.
Would you order the bomb, the foot-long hydrogen bomb sandwich?
Oh my god, awesome! I'm gonna put
This
in my
makes-
hair growth serum.
No sense.
Dude, you got some for me?
Yeah, you want some? I got a whole bottle, dude.
Okay, yeah, dude.
I got some Rogaine too, and some pills, man. I got you.
You accidentally let one rip in an open office space. What's the best thing to say post-fart? It's obvious mouth let one rip, mouth buttholes smell real bad. Or honestly, fat fuck black hole shit.
That's
That couldn't have been better.
Yeah, that's a
You
stellar
got the words
answer.
buttholes and mouth.
Hate it when people use my name against me.
You voted
What
for
the
it, man.
hell?
I had
don't
to.
like my-
Yeah.
You don't like my
This
fat
is how
fuck
I
black
get
hole?
on the internet map. They're gonna be like, there goes Stinky Butthole guy.
Yeah. You should just rebrand a Stinky Butthole guy.
I'm thinking about it.
Oof.
Oh, it's brutal.
If they filmed our office for a sitcom, what wacky hijinks could we expect from your character? Walk out and jack off Justin, Chib, Bear, and Usher. I'm God, I'm bored, my pants pooped.
That's an incredible. I don't
That
know
is-
if you could find a better fourth for that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
what the hell?
fucking phenomenal. Jesus Christ.
Apollo, you did good, man.
Thank you.
And who wrote Justin Chibia and us?
Honestly, throwing an Usher there was a godsend.
Anyway, let me see what's going on out here. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. She might not be. We got 5 minutes. What do we normally do when we got 5 minutes left? I could just sit here and watch the... Can I watch a replay? Chat on bans. Librarians got it on a macro. The person I banned for being a little insane did not make an on-ban request. Hello. Or did they? No, they did. They waited a while. Holy cow. If I can't call you bad at the game or a complainer, maybe keep me banned. But if you look at my full set of messages, I do a little backseating, a little complaining myself, but I don't think baby rage being met with baby rage is not that bad. Both of us were upset, but as you said, we'll laugh about this in a few months. I'm just going to let that simmer there for a minute. I have 28 unban requests in limbo. That's pretty bad. I've left a lot of people trapped in the minus realm. Like, this one. This was over 2 years ago. Love you, your friends are idiots. Why did you destroy your career? You have been banned. His friends were telling him how to run his career. NL and his fans know what's best for him. Why did he smash his YouTube playing Slay the Spire? I beat the game on Ascension 20 lots of times. It's his best content. Free the man, power to the people. His fans, I know. Hang on, and then... so wait, hang on. I think this is what the one time we played League of Legends. First message, your aggression is fine. I think it's your skill that's lacking. 5 minutes later, so bad at MOBAs, plays a tank that should die and instead abandons the damage dealer. Next, they have been banned. Next message, or unban request. Fuck you, I don't want to be unbanned by someone that is such a fascist asshole that I can't say very basic things. Maybe you should get a big group of yes men around you so you never have to feel the sharp edges of the world. You might get hurt outside of your padded cell. I forgot about that one. Oh, man. Oh, no. Insane anti-vax rant. Y'all are just regurgitating the garbage your television spews out, yet I'm the troll. Haha, okay. Unban request. I've come to my senses and will only talk about games or NL in this chat. I'm just not reading that one. Man, there's a lot in here. Yeah, I'm not reading that one either. Some of them are just in limbo because, like, I can't expose what they wrote to the broader audience. This one's great. Get camera away. Is he reading this chat? There. You are bad. This person was banned. All right, this is my first stream. Come on, I won't talk like that ever again. That's another good one. Where's this one? This was one of my favorites. They have 15 messages in chat, okay? Here's the messages. Hello? This is their lifetime. Their lifetime in the channel was 1 day. Hello, Joel. Please play Big Ambitions or I will unsub from YouTube. Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Crypto scam, please. Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? Can you start a crypto scam so I can spend my money? That's like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. They got banned after that one. The unban request says, I wasn't timed out or given a warning. Instead, I was banned straight up. I mean, like, what do you expect? I'm just answer him. I'm sorry. It's just I normally hit the unban request with an unban. It's just some of them there's just no hope. Hey, thank you, librarian, for the gifted subscribe. I'm sure it's a slash marker for a YouTube compilation. I'm happy to help, and I'm happy you helped. Bro just thought he had a killer bit. I feel bad, but it's like following the streams from March 20th, 2023, started talking March. I mean, it's like, it's a sad story. 9:05 a.m. was the first message they put in chat. 9:16 a.m. was when they got banned. Like, it happens so fast. Are you crying? I'm not crying. Are you crying? Crying with laughter, maybe, at how funny these are and how they don't hurt my feelings at all. Okay. ACAB. ACAB. Wait, why did Automod not catch that one? Hey, you little effer. Why is ACAB on the banned word list? I have no idea, honestly. You small man of inferior mind. Their job is to step on your balls. Yeehaw. I think I just saw you down at the DMV. You fuck. I see you reading my messages. Does it annoy you? Does it anger you? By the way, why is ACAB banned in this chat? Should I blow a cop's cock before I watch? 18 cops lined up in a row, waiting to get their cocks sucked. Fucking mods flicking my ball sack, man. And then they got banned? You are a cop-loving... Bald fuck gets out of his car to suck a cop off. Amazing. Best performance put to screen. Won 2 awards at the AVN Awards. Much love, you fucking freak. Keep up the great work. I didn't even say anything, man. I didn't do anything. I was probably just playing like Wild Frost or something. I guess it was like a year ago, but I was probably playing some kind of card game. Do you remember what happened? Not at all. I don't think I was talking about the police. I rarely do. Alright, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your weekend, and I'll see you. Mods flicking my fucking ball sack, man. Enjoy your weekend. I'll see you on Monday. They should just sync up vacation times with you. No, there's 9 parents at the... I've realized other people are the reason that Twitter sucks now. Have you noticed that the Twitter For You page now is... It used to be just people I know complaining about minor things, which sucked pretty bad. Then it was people falling down escalators for a little bit, which was awesome. Now, all I get is people who are... I don't know what happened if I clicked on like the wrong thing once and it just screwed up my algorithm forever. Now it's all 17-year-old kids pretending to be business gurus. Like, I got a tweet yesterday that was like, if you really want to be an admirable man, you need to make some changes in your life. Replace alcohol with water. Replace excuses with action. And I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, you're not... How about replace posting with actually, like, getting some shit done? It had, like, 11,000 likes or something like that. That was like, if you want to do things, you need to stop not doing things and do things. And I was like, people are clicking on it? They're like, so true. People these days are way too lazy. Like, lady, you tweeted 17 times this hour. Even worse are the YouTube Shorts business dudes. I don't watch those. Like, I will one day be vindicated for not watching YouTube. We're going to make YouTube videos, by the way. It's just, For everybody who's not familiar with why we have not made Super Auto Pets videos lately, is because I was away for a week, and then there was like a week where my daughter was not in daycare, and then now like this is a week where my daughter's in daycare, but she's not really in daycare. Like she's going to be there for like half days. This to me looks like Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. I'm going to take that back. This is This War of Mine. I'm insane. I'm unbelievable. That was a good game. I remember I got my ass beat in the YouTube comments for This War of Mine. Because there was, I went to like a house. This is what YouTube was like in 2016. I raided a house and I was stealing like their food so that I could eat. And then there was like dialogue lines that were like, no, please, sir, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. And you have like the option to intervene. I was like, I'm just getting the cans and getting out of here. And people in the comments were like, you are like an abuse apologist. You are like enabling this person to get away with something they shouldn't get away with. And I was like, that was like a watershed moment for me where I was kind of like, fuck the comment section forever. I was like, you are crazy. I can't believe I'm even in the comments defending myself. Like, I made a tough decision playing a video game, and people are like, you're actually a bad person. I was like, bitch, she's a 1 and a 0. You're being mean to like a real person with feelings. Holy cow. And you think you got the high ground, which is the craziest part.
I glimpsed it lurking at the ragged edges of your mind.
Bro, you literally don't know me.
Its venom spread through the veins of the world. And I trembled at its terrible reverberation.
This is, you know what this is? This is Dostoevsky's Notes from Underground. Dude literally told like a joke that flopped at a party, and he's like, these antediluvian machinations of the cerebrum, will I ever be free from their bitluminous rot? It's like, just wait 5 seconds, take a piece of bread, and then tell another joke. Like, maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Why you gotta be so dramatic? Brightness up, please? You don't know what game this is, do you? It's not called, Bright Dungeon 2. Sleep if you can. Meet our toil well rested. Me talking to my daughter, trying to convince her to go to sleep. We had a moment of weakness. Hang on, hold Alt while driving to see flame level. My daughter said that her bed was too scary on Saturday. So she said, I want to sleep in your bed. We let her sleep in our bed on Saturday night. Woke up 1 a.m. to just getting kicked in the fucking head over and over because my 2-year-old is sleeping like with her legs on the pillow and her head down like towards the end of the bed, and she's just kicking like crazy. And it was like having I don't know if anyone else has ever co-slept with their toddler, but it's like having a ferret or a possum in your bed or something like that. Like they spin all night and they have no politeness about it. They like take their whole weight off the bed and then smash it down onto the mattress. So at 3 a.m. finally, after waking up like 20 times, I was like, I gotta put you back in the crib. And she freaked out. She was like, no, it's too scary. And I said, I'm just gonna put you in the crib and daddy's gonna go to the potty. Can daddy go to the potty? And she said, yeah, daddy can go to the potty. I went and stood in the bathroom for 2 minutes. When I came out, she was asleep. It's the perfect crime. I didn't even have to pee. Genius moments in parenting history. It's just HD Isaac. Everything is Isaac when you think about it. Cooking dinner, it's just Isaac. Chopping the vegetables is shooting the enemies. Throwing it in the pan is going into the item room. Adding hoisin sauce is like turning on mods. Like, life is just applied Isaac, man. I just thought that today. I mean, my life changed for me once I started to think about life exclusively as if it was Isaac. Like that venture capitalist on Twitter who set an alarm 4 times a day to put him in the mindset he needed to be in at that time of day to be most productive. 5 a.m. morning ninja. That's when you wake up and you do all the stuff you need to do to get your day started. You drink a liter of water from the sink, no glass. You do 90 minutes of perineum sunning. You do 3 seconds of guided meditation. Then, starting at 9 a.m., employee of the millennium. That's when you get all your work done. 6 p.m., your alarm goes off. Remember, you have a family. That's the one where you're like, hey, I'm going to take my kids to the park. Hey, I'm going to tell my wife I love her and help out with chores around the house. And then 9 p.m., Coomer Superstar. Non-stop, whacking it, jelking, whatever you're into. 4 or 5 hours of that, then you go to bed, you wake up, you're a morning ninja. You do it all over again. What about the guy who lives 3 days every day? That is one of my favorite videos. The guy who says like, oh, like my 9 a.m. to 2 p.m., that's one day for me. So I like finish that day, then I start another day, 2 to 9 p.m., that's one more day. Then 9 p.m. to 2 a.m., that's my third day. So at the end, think of this. After one day, I'm ahead of you. After 7 days, I'm destroying you. After a year, I've crushed you. And after 10 years, you're not even in my rear view mirror anymore.
My days are 6 hours. And some days I just screw off. Some days are Netflix and chill. You do nothing.
Okay, so 6 hours.
6 hours from 6 a.m. to noon. That's a day. And in that day, you get the most love, fun, business, money, whatever you want. Third day, second day, noon to 6 p.m. Same thing, that's another day. And 6 p.m. to midnight. I'm sleeping in some of those days too. I get 21 days a week.
Okay.
You stack that up over a year, I'm gonna kick your butt in business in life. You stack that up over a decade, I get a bigger, longer life than you.
Wow.
Because I get time and technology. It's not the same as it was in 1903. It's different now. You should measure your time different.
You got a problem with hustle culture? My only problem with hustle culture is the hustle influencers. Like, if your desire in life is to, like, bust your ass, that's fine. But, like, you shouldn't have time to post then. Imagine how much more hustling you could do if you weren't faking being popular on podcasts. And writing, like, insanely long tweet threads about, like, how to be successful. Your ass was actually, like, doing the work. Like, then that's one thing, but I think that's the hustle, yes. I think the hustle is that you project the image of hustling so that other people are like, whoa, this guy seems like he knows what he's talking about. And then they pay for your Substack or your newsletter, and then you don't have to hustle so much anymore. You got other people hustling on your behalf. You know what I was thinking the other day? I think I've made this joke before, like a few years ago. How funny is the subreddit Gentleman Boners? It's like, can you imagine what kind of person you are? No offense if you go there, but like, just think about this. Have some self-awareness. Gentleman Boners is a subreddit for images of beautiful women, but not debasing themselves. Not showing off all the goods. Instead, they're dressed in, you know, elegant evening wear and stuff like that. I love the idea that's like, we're going to oogle you. We're going to masturbate to the images to completion, but we're going to do it respectfully. This is not a normal boner, okay? This is not the boner. It's not a boner from a place of malevolence. It's not disrespectful. These are gentlemen's boners, okay? No. I'm not jerking off to a nude image of you. It's an image of you just dressed for a night out. It's a gentleman's boner. No, not an image you took for the purposes of having people achieve sexual climax. An image that you just took to show off, hey, I'm going out for dinner tonight. Yes, it's called a gentleman's boner, a gentleman's boner. I don't debase myself by looking at that filth. Anyway, I am looking respectfully. Do you see the tweet go viral that said like no games are worth $70 and most of them aren't even worth $60? I just realized like there's a reason that like in the generation before mine, people stopped playing video games before they were like 40 years old. Because I'm starting to approach 40 years old and I'm like, man, you motherfuckers like never shut up about video games, huh? I got to get into bocce or something. Something a little bit more age appropriate. Because, like, I can't be on, like, my 4th decade of, like, should games be $60? And then there's the same arguments from, like, 25 years ago when I was a teenager. Well, I look at it as, like, $1. I won't buy a video game unless it gives me $1 per hour of entertainment. $1 per hour? Gee, good Lord, at least your standards are low. $1 in this economy? That's how much Napoleon Dynamite got paid the poultry farm in 2004. You really won't you won't buy a $60 game if it doesn't have 60 hours of content, which legitimately is probably going to be like 4 hours of content that gets your heart rate racing and then 55 hours of you going, I'd like to get the lightning sword. Dunk, 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 999 enemies to go. Dunk, 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 998 enemies to go. And then it's the same shit every time. Whoa, dude, why would I pay $3 for a game when RuneScape OSRS is free and I played 5,000 hours of it? Then shut up and play RuneScape, dude. Just play RuneScape forever. Nothing can approach the value proposition of Infinite. It's the biggest number. The same people. Steam Early Access has been a plague for video games. Oh, what about RimWorld? What about Factorio? What about Don't Starve? Hey, those are edge cases. Hey, what about paying like $40 for a great game? $40? Are you crazy? I go to chess.com. I could play chess for free forever. You don't know Malcolm Gladwell, motherfucker. If you're going to apply the outliers on one end, in order to argue in good faith, you got to apply the outliers on the other end as well. Let's just get this one over with, man. It's earlier than 2013. Okay, Bubble Bobble. Oh, it's later than 1986, huh? One of these publishers is correct. Hopefully it's Sega. I don't know if I'm gonna get anything from Microsoft. So a third-person Sega game. Can I get my clue? Load my clue, please. Load my clue. I didn't get it took my clue? I've been robbed? It's a Plague Tale Innocence? Okay, one-time clue. Show the clue. It's a sports racing game from the late 90s. That Sega was involved in. Sega Rally Championship. Oh! Literally, my last hope was to just hope that they called it Sega something. And there was only one guess. That's pure luck. It's actually pure luck. It's a 2-word fantasy animation that is beloved. It's Spirited Away. Who's the 3% of critics that gave Spirited Away less than a 6 out of 10? You have no joy in your body at all? Your inner child is just fucking dead? Like, this doesn't mean that they hated Spirited Away. It just means that they gave it under a 6. Who's giving Spirited Away under a 6 out of 10? They're like you with Stardew? All right, well, fair. Suzume was mid? I'm not talking about Suzume. I'm talking about Spirited Away. It's like one of the best movies of all time. So let me get this straight. I'm trapped in a bathhouse. My parents have been turned into pigs. And there's a monster with no face that's eating everything? Yeah, I'd say I've been spirited away. That's the American remake. It's coming out in 2025. Some people don't like anime. Yeah, it's me. It's not anime. It's Spirited Away. It supersedes the genre. This is Norm Macdonald on stage at Yuck Yucks. This is an interesting one for me. I don't know if Yuck Yucks is also an American brand or it's just a Canadian comedy club. I'm going to say Norm Macdonald at this point, probably 30 years old even. Realistically, that puts this, let's call this 1990. And I'm going to say that this is in Toronto. I know it's a bit of a stretch here. Could also be Montreal. Could be anywhere, quite frankly. I'm going to say this is 1990 in Toronto. Oh, it was 1985, but it was Toronto. You want to talk about some educated guesses? Final score, 44-118. Now that's a good one. That is a good score. And those were not gimmies, you know. We had to make some guesses on those. I'm proud of that. That makes up for the Tradle catastrophe. You're just lucky it was Canadian? Bro, like, not all of them were Canadian. One of them was Canadian. Sometimes they'll be like, here's a picture from, like, the revolt of Bratislava. And I'm like, I think it's Slovenia. People are like, you idiot, it's Slovakia. You didn't know that Slovakia, January 6, 1971, 11:06 a.m.? Then I get one Canadian one and I get it right. People are like, of course you got it right. Shut the fuck up. Next time we play it, we can do, My dungeon is too dark for you, traveler. You need a dungeon that's more well lit. This dungeon is not fit for a knave such as you. You know, my mom texted me today. We were just having a conversation. She revealed something about my grandfather. Sometimes he would get constipated as a young adult. And when he achieved relief on the toilet, I swear to you that this is what she told me. I don't know if it's real, but I swear to you that it's what she told me. When he got relief on the toilet, when he had a bowel movement finally, he would stand up after wiping and throw a $20 bill into the toilet and flush it as his way of like saying thank you to the toilet for helping him achieve relief. My grandfather was not a wealthy man. And maybe this is one of the reasons why. Because, like, I know you're like, that's something, it sounds like something you would do at Mar-a-Lago. He was not at Mar-a-Lago. He was literally, like, just the guy. He would flush, and we're talking, like, this must have been the 1970s. Dude was flushing $20 in the 1970s to say, thank you, toilet, for helping me poop. Doesn't even make sense. No, not $7,300 a year. No, he's not flushing it every day. I mean, that's psychotic. But, you know, a few times in his life, I guess, he flushed $20 down the toilet when he achieved relief from his constipation. He should have bought some fiber supplements. You're absolutely right. I went to a donut shop once that named a donut after a Sufjan Stevens song. Was it like an essay-length donut title? The deep-fried ring of flour, semicolon, sprinkled with powdered sugar, open parentheses. Oh my God, what did it cost? Close parentheses. Angle bracket. No, it was called the Chicago. Come on. The predatory donut of the Palisades. Never realized, come on, man. These ads, it's just getting too much, okay? Every day, the ads are just destroying my confidence. Neutrogena retinol wrinkle repair, visible results in 1 week. Is there anything you can do about this? I remember I posted like an emote of my forehead like this in the Discord once, and Cobalt said, why do you have sand dunes on your face? I say, what the hell, man? We're both dads. We're supposed to be like out here looking out for each other. He took a shot at me. It was a dad on dad attack. Okay, this is New York City, and it's cold. This is before smiling in photos was the norm. It's a damn school, man. What the hell? There was a school under the bridge? Is this where Anthony Kiedis went? There's like I apologize, there's like an era of photographs where everybody looks like President Woodrow Wilson. And something happened. Like they invented a new kind of film that took off the Woodrow Wilson effect. But if you've ever seen Woodrow Wilson's like presidential picture, everybody in that era looks like Woodrow Wilson. Like this is just Woodrow Wilson. That was definitely Woodrow Wilson right here. It's another Woodrow like straight here. It is like a filter, man. So I would say that this is probably the Woodrow Wilson era. But Woodrow Wilson getting his picture taken, he's the president, so he's probably a little bit ahead of his time. So I'm going to stay with 1920. I guess I probably wouldn't put myself in Jersey City now that I think about it. I guess I would put myself in New York. And let's say we're on like Pier 6 of the... Well, put me right here then. That's a bridge. It's a bridge that can look at another bridge. It was 1915, and we were very close. I'll take 8842. That's fine. An open-air classroom on a ferry in New York City. They became popular in the early 20th century during TB pandemics. Man, we should bring some of that 20th century epidemiology forward. This is the Barcelona Olympics, which were 1992. Have you hugged someone today? Well, let's be sensible, okay? This is in Barcelona. It might be 1990. 94 was Lillehammer. Must be a stadium here somewhere. 96 was Atlanta. One of them was like, it's like 88 was Calgary or something. 92 was like, maybe 92 was Barcelona. Los Angeles is in there somewhere. Just put me down. I mean, that may be like an airport runway for all I know. But I'm going to assume this is 1992. You got it spot on. Jim Redmond helping his son cross the finish line after his hamstring snapped mid-race. That's got to hurt. But also, just because you were injured doesn't mean you get to cheat at the Olympics. Like, that hardly seems fair. Like, other runners probably had to deal with some wear and tear as well, but they didn't get any help crossing the finish line. Your hamstring can snap. Oh, don't worry. It's only a risk if you're actually using it. I got an owl that follows me now and buffs my movement speed and my attack damage.
Oh, here, take this pet pellet, feed that to your owl.
Oh, get ready. Because I got a few of them myself, if I remember what they look like.
We're about to see a tier 3 pet over here.
Man, I got to say, it's kind of embarrassing. You guys seem about 7.5% slower than me right now.
Buildings and components.
Man.
Oh my god.
God, I wish I was that fast.
Oh, wouldn't be me. Look at
I got a bluebird.
Why do you got? How did you get these birds?
Just from the eggs.
What does your bluebird do?
7.6% movement buff and 6.5% damage buff.
What the hell, man? That's the same as mine. What a scam.
Plus, you know, it might oxidize and become all green and shit.
What happens with your pet when it levels up? Because it seems like the stats stay the same. Maybe like it hits.
What level is your pet?
Did you
level
make a bait
4?
station, Refs?
Does it like evolve at a certain point, like at level 16?
Maybe it becomes like a Pidgeotto.
That's what I was thinking.
All right, I found Big 10.
It gets to level 8 and it dies. What? Excuse me?
Excuse me?
Why was I feeding my pet these candies then?
Maybe it's to teach you not to feed your pets candy.
I guess. I took him to level like 3 right out of the box.
There's an arrow next to the pet slot. You can assign skill points there. Apparently.
Oh.
Oh, and you can name the pet?
Oh. Pistachio.
What are you gonna name him?
Name mine Bert.
I named mine Pistachio.
Hey, Bert. Nice names. Very good. Would you actually name a real pet those names?
I had a bird called Jerry, so yeah.
Nice. Okay.
He's got you there.
Yeah, he does. What happened to Jerry? Is he still with us?
No, so he got cancer and died.
Oh my god.
Yeah, like the back of his head went all like bald and scabby and shit. It was weird. He was like a lovebird or
It's
whatever
not
they
that
were called.
weird.
And then one of them tried to kill the other one. It was horrible. I do not recommend owning birds.
I regret asking now. Jeez.
Yeah, this
Poor
one's
Jerry.
dedicated to Jerry.
Pouring one out. Smoking the Jerry pack.
Hey, I found another necklace. Plus 6% dodge chance if anybody wants.
Does the bird actually die if it hits level 8?
I think they were making it up, but a lot of people did say it. Like enough
Okay.
people said it at the same time that I got
That
a
is
little
like
scared.
slightly concerning.
Yeah. So many people are saying it's true, but I don't believe it.
I need some food. Oh, there you are. You're back.
You guys need some help?
I just need 5 wood.
Oh, my pickaxe is broke.
I have 17 wood.
You can make us a whole fishing rod.
I'm on my way back. Well, I feel like we should make like copper tools first and then fishing rods.
No. Okay, make me a rod at least, and I'll get us some food. You guys work on the tools.
Oh, that's true. I was starving earlier.
Hey,
so-
listen.
Yeah, I'm starving
NL,
right now.
If you give him that rod, you will not see him for the rest of this sponsored.
Well,
segment.
you will see me if you happen to come by the lake, where I'll be for the rest of the thing doing my fishing.
Here.
Where is it? Oh, thanks so much. Okay, I'll be
Take
back.
what-
I'll go get
take
us some fish. All right.
There you go. Now he won't bother us so much. And
No.
there's a comment pickaxe for you.
You guys make the spaceship. I'll work out. Oh yeah, here we go. I love there's a little fishing mini game that I still haven't really figured out yet. It seems really cool though. What are you guys up to?
I'm getting clapped by a mushroom.
I am delving deep into a new biome where I see enemies with spikes. I'm a little scared. But I'm
got a
also... My mining skill is going crazy.
I got a green necklace from fishing, and I've
Nice.
equipped it.
What does it do?
I don't know. Oh, plus 5% dodge, I think.
Okay.
Okay, I figured out the fishing minigame. I'm reeling in a big honker here right now.
That's a name I've not heard in a long time.
Got it.
So there's 3 bosses
Bomb pepper.
we have to do, but I can't remember how we get to.
What, as part of the
Oh.
sponsored thing?
No. We
Oh,
I think
right,
we're just
okay.
sponsored to just like play the game, but
Right.
Just for our
I
own...
don't remember. I don't remember reading the brief that we had to kill 3, like our boss
it's
per
just-
minute had to
No,
be
we
a
don't
certain...
got to do that. I'm just saying like
Okay.
that's what the goal is, you know.
Oh, you've killed bosses before, Sips, right? This
I
wouldn't
hate
be your first time ever killing a boss.
I have killed bosses before, but it's, you know, gets in the way of the good
Fishing.
stuff and
Yep.
farming as well.
Oh, I just checked Sips, and they're not going to pay you unless you kill all 3 of the bosses.
Is there how many bosses are currently in the game right now? 3?
Oh, I don't know. No, 3 just opens you up to the other biomes. It's kind of
Oh,
like
really?
it's kind of, you know, the welcome to the real game once you beat the first 3 bosses.
So this so the first 3 bosses is like the tutorial segment of the game?
Kinda, yeah. Except
Oh,
they're a
man.
little tougher than that, I'd say.
So, wait, welcome to the real game. I'm about to invent electricity on like it's day 6.
Yeah, fair.
Oh wait,
fair.
that's when the first wave of
No!
Well, all
We're
this
not
electricity
prepared.
stuff is new to me. I have no idea.
I think I got it figured out.
Oh, I got a copper key.
You got it figured out? Oh, you got a key?
You opened the chest already, or?
No, I just put them up the top.
Oh, okay. I got a key. I fished one
Sweet.
up. Man, fishing's the answer to everything. Remember at Ultima Online when you could fish up your own clothes? You didn't
Your
need to
own
buy
clothes?
clothes.
I'm 34
Yeah.
years old. I do not
Well, I
remember
fished up a
Ultima
pair of
Online.
boots in Ultima Online. It saved me a lot of money. I didn't have to buy any. Well, it's expensive, you know.
Are
I'll
you
put
gonna
the
use that?
the
are you
larva
using that
ring is
ring?
probably useful for you guys, right? If you're gonna be out and stuff.
Are you just not? You're just gonna fish? It's like a foregone conclusion.
Well, yeah. I mean, I feel like I'm making so much progress. Like, it'd be crazy not to, right?
You do have the
And
rod.
I'm finding so much stuff.
I can't deny he's the one with the rod.
We've been playing Sea of Thieves, and like the first time we played, Sips only wanted to fish. There's like there's like so much to do. He just
Fishing
wanted
is
to
pretty fun
fish.
too, actually. It is pretty fun.
I'm a fishing kind of guy in games as well. I can respect it.
Angler's advantage 0 out of 5. Fish starts plus 3% closer to be reeled in. That's great.
You just play a different game to us.
Yeah. God, caught my second rusty spoon of the day.
Yeah, basically we're looking for like a big open area that has a absolute ton of slimes, and that's where the boss will be chilling.
Right. Okay.
You guys, the Ring of Stone plus 14 mining damage.
Oh, damn.
Ooh. Be careful who
cracked.
you make fun of in middle school.
If you find anything with plus fishing stats on it,
Don't
can I
worry,
please
you'll be the first to know.
we can figure out who should get the item based on who has the highest skill in fishing, which we can easily check anytime by hitting tab and then going into the star menu.
Oh, I just found a Shimano Reel Master. It's plus 47 to casting distance.
Oh, that's exactly what I was looking for. That's what I've been grinding for all morning.
And if you get the
How
full
much-
set, you need Bob Azumi's tackle box to get the full set. But then the fish just jump straight into the out of the water, straight into your tackle box.
I'm gonna cook up some more tasty treats here. Oh my god, what's this power generator?
Oh yeah, I got electricity. It's hatching our egg.
Nice. Good job.
If it spits out like something that helps you fish, I'm gonna lose my mind.
Just imagine. Can you imagine?
It's a great blue heron. Plus 17 to fish catching.
Hooray! It's like game of the year for me so far.
Just fishing and farming.
I love this, yeah. It's all the things I like to do in a game. I can do them side by side. Like I could be fishing this whole time and then I can tend the crops when I need to. It's perfect.
I found a new biome where like the walls are a bit too tough to mine.
Oh. You need some iron tools for that?
It literally is iron. I just got some iron.
Nice. Can you make me a new rod? Well, I'm just asking.
In due time. In due time.
Thanks. Thanks so much.
Oh, there's more.
I've only found like 15 tin, by the way.
Yeah, I don't know how much I have.
Is that enough to make some cool new equipment?
Is enough to make the bench, I think.
You found any paint? If you find any paint, we can paint
no.
the merchant's house.
We're fighting for our lives down here.
Yeah, we're in the mines,
man.
man.
This guy needs a spruce up on his walls. It's like drywall. You can even see the nails in it.
Oh, here we go.
I got 15 horseshoe credits with the merchant already.
It's so funny.
What? I'm rolling in it.
You don't even know what game we're playing right
I
now.
think you guys are just jealous that I've become a multi-millionaire in game.
You're a mogul?
Yeah, I'm a huge mogul. I'm gonna sell this guy some kelp. I'm gonna get my kelp business up and running. There's got to be like the more gardening you do, there's got to be skill ups that mean you get more seeds back, right?
Well, dude, I just can't wait till we like fight a boss and you plant a flower that just kills the boss in one hit.
Hey, it's gonna. You know, it's. I just got my first talent point in gardening.
Dude, I want some more combat. Yeah. Go ahead. Ooh. All right, that's a little too much. I'm gonna die.
Oh no, I'm cornered. Oh, I smoked him. Need backup?
Nah, I'm okay. I thought I was gonna die, but actually I'm incredible.
Just in case you guys are wondering, I'm safe back at the base right now. no danger to report back here.
Luckily.
The game that Ravs and NL are playing sounds exciting. I think they're having a lot of fun.
It's nice after a hard day of work in the mines to have, you know, some stability to come home to.
Yeah,
I
true.
know. You guys are late though. These wraps have been ready for 2 hours. They're going cold.
Wait, is this on the path of the big guy again? Is this like his? Oh yeah, this is his route.
Alert! Our base is being invaded. It's fine. Oh, I got +1 melee skills.
What's your melee level at?
1.
No.
What? Man, cool game. This is a really fun one. I enjoyed this.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a chill one. Chill one. Sit with some buds and get your farm on.
Get your farm on, get your fish on, get your crafting on, get some cooking done, and you know, defend the base against hordes of slimes that are invading you. While you guys have been out, you missed out on a whole bunch of action back here.
Are the slimes are they causing you too much trouble?
A little bit, yeah. Well, it's just getting in the way of all the stuff I really love to do, like fishing and
farming and building houses and
building some houses. And,
maybe some painting when we unlock paints.
Doing some knitting.
Sips, I got something for you. I know you were talking about it earlier. I got a seed that only grows in rock. How about that?
Oh my god!
Just like science theorized could exist.
Oh my god. I do like that. Guys, I gotta go.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Yeah.
It's late for me. I have to my people need me. You know?
I'd say that's pretty fair.
Arrivederci.
Yeah. Listen, thanks so much for watching this hashtag ad of Core Keeper. I had fun, and I think these guys did as well. It sounded like they were having fun.
Yeah, it was pretty fun.
I feel like you got a good spread of all the systems in the game, from me just doing domestic stuff and them being out there fighting and all that. If you were multi-streaming, you could have seen all that, but
yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. It was like one of those like home and garden television shows where like one person breaks down the house and one person's like building furniture.
Yeah. But it's all they're all important. They're all important jobs. They all have to be done.
That's true.
Some more important than others. Like, we couldn't have made it through the dungeon without the fish wraps.
That's true.
So...
I needed the mushy berry pudding, otherwise I was doomed.
There you go, chat. You heard it from Rabs. You heard it here first. I was useful. Somewhat. I keep telling myself this anyway.
Now, your stealth, we can ignore your block. We gotta do some damage to this fool right here. Let's get some DOT on you. Malaise. Me when I'm something potato chips, bet you can't eat just one. Fedora, malaise. There is indeed a Peloton recall. There have been 23 known cases of the bike seat snapping off mid-ride, and then the post possibly penetrating the seat of the rider. But that's 23 out of like 4 million bikes. Literally like 100 million people die of heart disease every year, and we're still in chat every day. People are like, hey, NL, how do you feel about Burger King versus KFC? I eat Burger King 4 times a week, but I don't know if I like it that much. I'm thinking about mixing up adding some McDonald's into the rotation. +2. Holy cow. I'm still waiting on like a good post on r/Peloton Cycle to eviscerate the Peloton community with the meme that's like the Peloton community when Matt Wilpers says he lost 10 pounds so he looked fit in his wedding photos. Incredibly angry Wojak. The Peloton community when Matt Wilpers shouts out for the 7th time this ride, I pedal for whiskey. Bat chest Wojak. Also read a post on r/Peloton Cycle today that said, on today's pop punk ride, I got passed by someone who had a 30-minute PB of 4:11. My 30-minute PB is 160 right now. Are they hacking, or are they literally pedaling at 70 resistance, 90 cadence for the whole ride? Guess what, motherfucker? I'm literally just a dude. My PB on a 30-minute ride, literally 4:11. I was gonna take a screenshot and post it in the thread and say, what now? You thought you were halfway up the mountain? You barely even started the summit, brother. You just got out of the parking lot. You got a long way to go. I got passed by someone like 4 days ago. 3 minutes into the ride, they had 160 kilojoules output. It's literally averaging like 1,500 watts or something like that. It's like 3 times the Tour de France winner. That's hacking, okay? You just got passed by a normal dude. Hey, Anel, how do you feel about the recent Peloton recall? We're literally speaking about it right now. You're joining mid-bit. How do you feel about it? Rewind the tape like 70 seconds. Yeah, but how do you feel? I feel like I just told you how I feel. MF is grumpy? It's not grumpy. I'm literally, it's like you're a waiter and you delivered my food and I took a bite and you said, how was your food? And I said, it's really good. And then, like, while answering your question, like, another waiter came by and was like, I'm just checking on how the food is. And you're like, it's good, motherfucker. Now let me eat. I didn't go to the restaurant to tell you how the food is. You work here. You should know whether it's good or it's shit. I came to the restaurant to eat. If you want a review, you should go to your Yelp page. You got those glare-resistant glasses. I don't even want to brag. I was going to pay extra for the glare resistance at Costco. Kirkland Signature Promise. They do it for free. I was like, hey, can I get glare resistance? They were like, brother, you're an executive member. You already got it. Look at this. You might see a little glare. You might see an infinitesimal amount of glare. That's just the way optics work. But like old glasses, I used to have to put my eyes in the perfect position to take a thumbnail. Otherwise, I would look like an anime protagonist. Actually, that was going to be like, actually, that's where you're wrong. I've never seen one. But now, look at this. Okay, let me tell you. 101 Dalmatians, Scooby-Doo, Marley and Me, movies that are about dogs. Cujo, Hot Swap Me. Maybe Along Came Polly. Maybe Crawl. I don't know. But just give me a hot swap here and give me a hot swap here. These are movies about fashion. And then the extra connection is probably going to be movies where movies with evil women. I know that sounds very sexist, but 101 Dalmatians has Cruella de Vil. Devil Wears Prada has Meryl Streep. Horrible Bosses has Jennifer Aniston. Maybe it's just movies with female bosses who are bad. Birds of Prey, maybe? I don't know. Anyway. Wait, no. Movies with Jennifer Aniston. Bruce Almighty, Horrible Bosses, Along Came Polly, and something else. The Birds, Anaconda. These are all movies about animals that kill you. I'm scared. This one is... We can get there. Okay? And then we also know that these are movies about dogs. So it's like, swap me. Swap me. I would like to undo my previous swap. Hang on. So we got natural horror animals, dogs, Jennifer Aniston, movies about fashion. Oh! And then movies with the squads, team up movies. Team squads, I told you. Oh man, Jennifer Aniston, squads, fashion, dogs, and natural horror animals. Whoo! Oh, dude, Cine 2 Nerdle. What a game. Where's the evil women connection? Cruella DeVille, Anna Wintour, Jennifer Aniston in Horrible Bosses. She sexually assaults her employee, okay? I don't think that movie's a comedy. I think it's a cautionary tale. And then in Anaconda, the snake was a woman. Oh, you didn't know that? Probably because you just assumed that all monsters are men, you sexist. Does everybody in this photo resemble Woodrow Wilson? I can tell you right away, this dude is the class clown. This would be the dude when the teacher's not looking. He'd be playing with the cup and ball. You know what I mean? He'd be Woodrow, are you playing with a cup and ball again? No, Miss Smith. Because I thought I heard the telltale rattle of a ball landing inside of a cup. No, Miss Smith. And then she's like, he was doing it. He was playing with a cup and ball. Holy cow. It's a terrifying image. No wonder people used to think that the camera like captured your soul. Like there's something very eerie about these photos. Anyway, I don't know. Post Betsy Ross era? I don't know when Betsy Ross invented the American flag. I'm going to assume that this is in the 20s. We'll take that. Didn't quite cross 4,000 because we screwed up on the fourth guess, but still pretty good. 3,700, not too bad. Not too bad.
I will say, even though it's really cold, I still sleep with the fan because like I just.
Excuse me, what?
I agree. I like the movie.
Did anyone hear what he just said?
He's gonna die.
I didn't sleep with the fan.
Cancel.
I didn't. No, man.
Oh,
no.
I see.
Brian,
I joined at the wrong time.
Don't put it in the video, dude.
Yeah, if you were on time, this never would have happened.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, it did not register until just now.
Ditto.
I'm
That's
leaving.
good.
I gotta wake up early tomorrow.
It was really cold, but I still slept with a fan.
I didn't fuck a fan.
I
I'm not
didn't fuck
doing
my
a fuck a
cat.
fan challenge.
Yes.
I didn't come on my cat.
I didn't come on my fan. I didn't
I
fuck
don't
a
have long
fan.
balls.
What the heck?
I'll get it up in a second. Just 1 second.
I know you're getting older, man.
That's so much less funny than what Chibli accidentally said, and it got so huge of a reaction. I'm very offended.
This headline is from a grade school newspaper. Let's see the response.
Oh. It's like
no idea.
I added confidence.
No clue, man.
Don't add confidence. Oh no, okay, we're good. We're good.
You went for grade school for peanuts? Are you insane?
I know. Chibli, they can't sell nuts in schools anymore.
Yeah.
Chibli.
That's why it's a 60%, man. Because the cost of peanuts in
It's like a
school.
nut-free place, man. Like,
Yeah,
totally
that's why it's not
nut-free.
likely to be in grade school, bro. Just a little bit.
60%.
Yep. Peanuts. They're on sale today.
At
Come
least
on,
they're on
again.
sale
I'm gonna lose
today.
my mind.
I like how no one even said anything. We just all laughed.
It was just such a uniquely funny sentence.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Not grade school.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
What do you mean, oh no? What?
Yeah, what do you mean, oh no?
We should have said the peanuts are on sale today.
Oh my god.
Wait, a 5?
We've completed test
Yeah, how's that
1.
50%?
I don't know, man. Tommy. It could have been a pro footballer.
No, Tommy's a
maybe.
child's name.
Tommy could be his last name. You know,
Billy Bob Tommy?
Tommy. Like Tom Brady, but Tommy.
It is like a really bad New England headline.
Yeah,
Tommy got
Brady.
another touchdown today.
Man, fuck this shit.
You're out of time.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm just fucking throwing. I'm doing the thing where I referenced it earlier, jokes. Everyone laughs at it, and they're like, "Oh, wow."
And leaving the pictures in your cubicle.
Someone's been photocopying their butt and leaving their pictures in their cubicle. What do?
Choose your favorite now.
Take the stinky butt and ass out, or Christ, I baten and come released.
Jesus Christ. I had no horny. All mine was about potpourri and cheese.
Oh, sorry. I had a prompt about potpourri.
It was all about smells.
Christ.
Oh man. You get lost in the woods during the company retreat. What's your first move?
What the fuck?
I come into brother
Can you read
or
these?
a hot dog.
Hot dog. Thank you very much. Hot dog. Dog.
Hot dog.
Hot dog.
I don't like voting for it, but I did.
What the hell?
Dude,
You
I liked
like
hot dog.
incest? You're voting. Look, it's on the screen. Proof. Voting for incest.
It said I was sorry.
The massive eagle terrorizing the office inevitably takes our smallest coworker. How would you rescue them? Holy shit, hot dog. Or I'd not rescue smallest stinky coworker.
Oh my god.
Fucking hot dog's gonna sweep it, dude.
That's good.
Holy shit, hot
Oh, they got hot dog, dude. Oh.
Let's go.
Let's go, MILF.
Let's go, brother. Synergy. Can I come to Chibley Island?
MILF Nation! There's alliance with Chibley Nation.
The business next door says we're making too much noise. What do? Blow them Biden style? Or throw like 15 turtles on that shit?
Like chocolate turtles?
What is?
Like the Nestle turtles?
Joe Biden themed blowjob.
Is he known for that?
What, sucking you off good?
He's always blowing people?
Probably.
Look, I know it says
can't
my
say
words
what
were.
popped into my head. Oh no.
I know it said my words were blow
My
them.
worms.
And I'm in last place, dude. How could this day get any worse?
Oh, he said my worms. Oh, this is a tight match here. Hello.
What does the flag for Chibley Nation look like?
Oh, you can start a little early.
Oof.
My thumb.
Damn, Chibley.
Look at that score.
Chibley Nation! Okay, Chibley Nation, I see you! Taco Bell's free this weekend!
You should yell World Star.
World Star!
Oh, and Janet, you're fired.
Janet.
What the hell?
Damn.
Well, it's 154.
You say.
Time for a wheel.
56.
Did you hear that? She said, "Hi, Uncle Chib."
What the hell, Bet? Uncle
Bet.
Chib!
That's what I wrote, by the way.
Oh, you ruined my day!
What you say?
There was too much talking, so Chibley said, "You ruined my day."
Say louder.
Chibley Nation getting another dub!
Everyone, they keep talking.
Oh! I'm quiet.
Okay, try one more time. Did you catch that?
No.
Yeah. No, but I'll lie. I'm an uncle, you know, I'll lie to make the kid feel better. Oh, I heard it. Cute.
Hi, honey. Hi, honey. No, we're not going to be playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom today. Because of course, I booted it up last night. Be me, spawn in Hyrule in the Great Deku Village, Kakariko Deku Tree. I'm so good at building doodads. I built a sniper rifle from little Deku branches and Korok seeds, and I built a 50 cal sniper rifle, and I shot Ganondorf from spawn. I beat the game in 97 seconds. Probably the best game I've ever played. He's done it again. Then I saw today someone got the world record, 94 minutes. Pathetic. I did it 60 times faster than that. Ganondorf has been compromised to a permanent end. Ganondorf has been caught and compromised to a permanent end. Iraq? He's crazy. We're actually like out of control. That for such a large geographical distance, that was a good one. We had 3 suboptimal steps. Russia also borders North Korea. Oh, so it. Excuse me, a magnifying glass, please? Can I get a magnifying glass? I think you're right. It's hard to tell, but I think you're right. It's monthly penis inspection day. Zip up. Pathetic. Oh, excuse me. If you don't mind, I will satisfy my curiosity real quick. Bro, what happened to my Kindle? Oh, it only lasts 1 turn? I think we might actually fail. How embarrassing is that? You can't be curious and hold wood at the same time? Somebody should let your mother know. I'm dead. I lost. Wait, no, I didn't. You're still alive. Thank you. Also, if this freaking cauldron would just die, I could satisfy my curiosity much more easily. We'll take that. Also gives us +2 heroism.
Gets on the ugly one.
Who farted? Sorry. I can't resist my own quips. Can I just knock you off the edge? 100% chance to die. That would be fine. 31% chance to die. We'll take that. Also keep them closer to the conduit. Maybe we can stun them next turn. Imagine. Oh yeah. Oh! Gets me every time, man. I know this seems insane, but it's for style points, okay? We put the limbo portal on ourselves. Everyone says, oh no, what are you doing? Then we kick this for... Oh. Does he really stop just shy of the other one? No way. He moved? Really? He moved like a step backwards? I can't believe it. I don't know what to say. And then I would just like to discard all these like neutral cards in my hand. Sorry, Majik can take it. Whoa! Note to self. How's Peloton today? You don't even have to ask. I don't F around. Ask Oliver, ask Reed. I'm like clockwork. Day 1, 90 minutes, 190 watt average, roughly. Day 2, weight work, core work, 30 minutes, 190 to 200 average. Day 3, we're back to day 1. We're going AB, AB, AB like the world's worst limerick. Core work, I sure hope it does. Classic. That's classic. Yeah, I would say I 1v1 the guy on the Peloton today. I forget his name, but his name was like his college alma mater plus like his job. Age 60s, but this is what really got me. Hashtag like Caribbean dad bod, and then location was Turks and Caicos, which I barely even know where it is. And then his picture was like him shirtless, kite surfing. And I said, not today, motherfucker. You are going to be humbled today. So he was up on me. He had started a little early. He probably started like 3.5 minutes earlier than me. He was up on me by about 50 watts. Let's just say when his ride finished, he was 10 watts ahead of me. I high-fived him, beat him by maybe 45 to 60 in the end. I did not receive a high five back. He exited, which is very there's no graciousness there. But either way, welcome to the show. I don't know how things go in the kite surfing community. Maybe people just let you win. On the Peloton, you're going to have to go a little harder than that. You're going to have to pump out a few more watts than that, okay? Also, I mean, this maybe is not fair, but I'm going to get a lot of +2s for it, which is dangerous. But I'm like innately distrustful of anybody that is from the United States of America or Canada and then moves to like a tax haven in the Caribbean. I think we just had value differences, and for that reason, he had to pay. Non-destructively, just on the bike. Does Jersey count? I think in Sip's situation, I think it's okay because he moved there for love. He loves money. Hey, what are you gonna do? But like if you marry somebody who's from Jersey, or let me just say they just happen to be from Jersey, and then you move to Jersey to be with them, that's the most beautiful situation of all. You get a guilt-free reason to move to a tax haven. If you move to Jersey as a single man and then you find a bride, I'm beating you by 50 watts. That's all I'm going to say. So if you're riding the Peloton in Jersey, you better put hashtag like I met my wife before I moved here. And then I'll go easy on you, okay? Then I'll chill out. I'll be like, let him, give him a couple of extra watts. He probably didn't get his cafe ube this morning. Didn't you move to Canada for Kate? What the hell are you talking about? First off, Canada, not a tax haven, unless you're moving here from Sweden. Secondly, I moved to Canada because that's where my mom's vagina happened to be when I was fucking born. And the rest of her, for that matter. What are you talking about, my man? I was born here. I didn't move here. She moved here. She didn't move here for me. She moved here basically like, against her will when her parents decided to move here when she was like 10. I've been here the whole time, except for like that 1 year when I taught ESL in South Korea. How come you don't have the Canadian accent? Because I grew up in a rural area of Canada and then decided that I didn't want to be associated with that kind of debauchery as I got older. So I willfully took away my Canadian accent so I didn't get made fun of on Xbox Live voice chat. But yes, in my high school, many people, including Mouth, sound a little bit like going out for a rip. Oh, come off it, you turkey. Does anybody in Vancouver have a Canadian accent? Hey, I wanted to, any motherfuckers here from Burnaby? Know your place, okay? I was out, so I mean, I should probably get started with the content. I'm from the big city, okay? But let me just put it this way. I know that Burnaby would never be caught dead doing this. Before I turn right, I actually have to check my mirror and my blind spot in order to make sure there's no cyclist that I'm about to hit with my car and kill. Okay? I know in Burnaby it's not like that because the infrastructure is inhospitable to people trying to get some exercise. That's probably why 1 in every 3 people owns a Ford F-150 on lease. I shouldn't have said owned. My mistake. Can you guys just fucking chill out and just realize that you're not the big city? You're the small city that I go to get a little taste of nature when I'm sick of living in the concrete jungle that somehow still has more green space than your city. Make it make sense. It's just flat concrete. Anyway, long story short, my ass going to Lougheed Town Center, okay? Trying to buy a little beanie baby for my kid because she lost her other beanie baby, okay? I'm in a mall parking lot. I am driving in the mall parking lot, maximum speed 10 kilometers an hour, okay? I go to look to my left to see if there's any spaces in the parking bay. 1/8 of a second of glancing to my left, a pickup truck behind me hits me with the horn. I say, okay, I didn't realize that the Dairy Queen is closing soon. You got to get your chicken strip basket. Everybody just relax. I slow creep it forward, maybe like 4 or 5 more parking bays, because Kate says this isn't where we want to be in the mall. We don't want to walk through the mall that much. Let's go to where we actually want to be. A new pickup truck behind me does exactly the same thing when I look to see if there's a parking spot. Bitch, nobody lives there. What's the rush? It doesn't make any damn sense. In Vancouver, when a taxi honks at me and tries to get me to run over a pedestrian that's crossing the street when I'm trying to turn right, I get it. They're on the clock. Your ass, it's a Sunday. It's like the most beautiful day of the year. Just relax. It's the mall. If you had some place to be urgently, you wouldn't be here. No one's like, I gotta get to the mall. I gotta get to the mall. Unless you work there in order to make the payments on your Dodge Ram 1500, in which case you should have left 5 minutes earlier. I mean, in Vancouver, if you're 5 minutes late, okay, fair enough. There's lots of people. In Burnaby, if you're 5 minutes late, holy cow, world's most insane planner. I mean, we've been through this before. I don't respect when people honk. The only acceptable time, there's a few. There's 2 acceptable times to honk. Panic honk if somebody's about to merge or turn into your car to say, hey, wake up, bozo, don't hit me. Polite 1/8 of a second honk if somebody doesn't realize that the light has turned green and they're still sitting there. Any other honking is basically just like you never learned how to manage your emotions and you're mentally 12 years old and you want everybody else to know that you're mad. Like you want someone to feel bad that you're mad, which is like heavy little brother energy. Anyway, let's get started with the dulls. I previously said of all the cities surrounding Vancouver, I mean, Burnaby's got some great Korean food. It's got a couple of, malls with stores. You've heard of them. I'm just saying, you're putting yourself on notice. Don't make me go out to Richmond. Richmond is sitting there. They got a Costco. They got great Chinese food. I could easily switch my allegiance to Richmond in a heartbeat. At least, like, sometimes in Richmond I do get honked at, but most of the time I get honked at, you then see the car do something so insane that you don't take offense to it. You're just like, this person does not know what's happening. It's like a bird squawking in your face. You're like, come on, buddy, you're a bird. Relax. Am I going to take offense when a bird caws next to me? Like I'm just going to the grocery store. Always nice on a Monday to see the returning cast of characters. Hello, REM poster. Just waiting on Scath Eyes, I'm sure. /marker. The dulls. They call them the dulls. They're anything but. I do have to say, I'm dangerously close to the Zelda drip today. I am wearing the red old merch drop with the katakana on it, and I'm wearing khaki shorts. They're not cargo shorts, but it's very close to the Legend of Zelda midnight release outfit. I didn't notice until I put it on today. But basically, I got to do some laundry. Dan cosplay? No, those would be if I was wearing like some black Nike basketball shorts. I think Dan's a basketball shorts sort of guy. But once you become a father, or at least like the age of a father, which I know like could be 16, but you know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, I'll say 31. No longer, I was not much of a fashion judger to begin with, but no longer will I judge you at all. I think it's crazy out here that people are still taking shots at dudes for wearing socks and sandals. Like, it's just, sometimes you wear socks because you like socks, and then you got to go out into the garden. You're going to take your socks off to put sandals on every time so like some 17-year-old kid doesn't blow up your spot on TikTok. Who cares? Oh no, socks and sandals. Oh, this guy's got equity. Get on the bus, okay? Who cares? It's just footwear. I got more important things going on in my life. Where are we going with this? It's just if any dads out there are still like, oh, I like sandals, but I also like socks. I'm just so tired of taking my socks off every time I have to put my sandals on so I don't get made fun of like some high school kid. Just get over it, man. Just wear socks with sandals. If somebody goes, what are those? Pull out a $50 bill and say, hey, what is this? I don't know. Now we're just class shaming. But you shouldn't shame anybody for any reason. So one good turn deserves another, okay? If you didn't want to be class shamed, you shouldn't shame dad's footwears. I've seen this. If you need a fucking freaky dude in your movie, this is your guy right here. This is the guy you pull into a gas station in like a small town. It's you and 6 of your hottest friends on the way to like a cabin in the scary woods or something like that. And like, hey, the road is out, but yeah, we'll just take the back way. This is the guy at the gas station who's like, what are you doing here? Hey, I'm trying to find a way to get to Hills Manor. Hills Manor. That's a name I ain't heard in a long time. You don't want to go that way. But if you did, there's an old utility road. Just keep your wits about you. You might just get out of here alive. You wouldn't happen to know the score of the football match, would you? Never mind. It's all fruitless now. Well, I have no idea when this was, but this is I'm sure it's a pivotal photo. This looks like the late 1970s, and I just have to assume that this is like, I mean, this doesn't look like British regalia to me, but this does. This definitely does. So I'm going to say this is outside of Buckingham Palace in like 1976. I'll admit I don't know exactly where Buckingham Palace is. Yes, I do. It's right there. 77's fine by me. It's 1981. I'm pretty good. 92.63. I did not know that this happened, by the way. Yes, that is a gun. There's a gun? I don't know if the contrast is off here, but yeah, that's a gun. Apparently he fired blanks to try to spook the horse. Was this Looney Tunes ass? I'm not trying to get controversial, I'm just saying. Looney Tunes ass assassination attempt? And then the horse is gonna run, and then she's gonna fall off and like hit her head or something like that. Then he painted a mural that looked like the stables, but it actually wasn't the stables. The door was closed, and he put it over like a mountain. And then the horse will like run off a cliff, and it'll keep running even though it's off the cliff, and then it'll look down and hold up a sign that says like, uh-oh, and then it'll go, pew! Okay, you knocked out 2 of them. Good start. Goalie was in a great position there. We got to score 2 goals next period. Not 3. Not 3. Not 3. Not 3 goals. Thank you. Excuse me, with 0.2 seconds left on a little backhand flipper. Throw your stick forward when shooting? I've never seen it before. It seems pretty bad. Let's try it. We'll put it on the one who doesn't throw his stick the rest of the time. And we just take the default stats. Give me the stats. It's the worst talent. I think the worst talent would be maybe juggling. -2. I just feel like my thing with juggling is that jugglers, they've ruined their own industry by being so good. Like there's juggler inflation now. Like I'm never impressed when I see juggling because they're always trying to like one-up each other. Like if a random person was like, I can juggle 3 balls at the same time, I'd be like, that's pretty cool. I can do it as well because I was an only child. Had a lot of time on my own at home. But like when I see like someone busking, It doesn't, like, you gotta light something on fire. You gotta do, like, machetes or something, bowling pins. Like, it can't just be juggling. Like, it has to be juggling where, like, if you mess up, like, you're gonna get seriously hurt. And even then, I just sort of, like, I go, whoa. Because I've never seen him mess up. Try juggle job, kids and a mortgage, then I'll be impressed. Dude, so true. Don't mess with Minnesotan moms. We know how to juggle. Juggle a job, a kid, and a mortgage at the same time. Oh, that's in the net. Never mind. Don't mess with a dad who drives a Dodge 1500. Don't mess with me right after I made my alimony payments. So I'm working on it, okay? Dude, your turtle. Oh, your turtle. He went in. You know what I was thinking? You know what's a good bit? It's a tweet. It's something like me. Okay, you gotta go to do this bit. You gotta go to Wikipedia and then look up whoever invented lead paint. Okay. So the tweet would be like me, open parentheses, guy who invented lead paint, dying peacefully in my sleep, surrounded by my family at age 80. Recognized as a hero by the painting industry, open parentheses, they won't discover that it led to brain defects for 25 years after my death. I think that tweet, if you phrased it in the proper Chibli phrasing, could absolutely work. Needs work, but yeah. I was thinking about, isn't that like the dude invented lead paint? And he was probably like a hero. He was a damn hero. Got rich, was renowned as a pillar of the community, and then, like, I don't even want to know how many deaths that guy's responsible for. No, but nobody knew. Nobody knew. It's like the dude who invented, like, putting asbestos in, like, ceilings and stuff like that as insulation. Father, you've lived a good life. You brought warmer houses and cheaper energy bills to billions of people worldwide. No one can question your legacy. 55 years later, son of a bitch! Was one of history's greatest monsters, man. Accidentally, but still. I just think the idea is humorous. That, like, you know, time really, it changes things, man. The dude who invented lead paint went from being like the president of the United Way to, like, you know, one of history's most maligned inventors. Really makes you think. Time is a bald circle. It's very true. What's his name? Rust Cole? His name is Thomas Midgley Jr. Twitter, do your thing. His name is Thomas Midgley Jr. What did this guy do? This scumbag? Oh, he invented lead paint. Oh, shit. You got me. What about the guy who invented lead? Such a stupid joke. I was gonna say, you know his name is Paul Blart, just because lead is PB. My head. This was the exact thought process. My head went, come up with a famous person whose initials are PB. And I said, peanut butter? No, that won't work. Paul Blart. The most famous dude with PB as his initials. He wasn't just a mall cop. That's a common misconception. It's crazy that there was like a time where I thought I was washed. Oh, fuck. Never mind. I'm washed. Pablo Picasso. It's still crazy to Paul Bettany. That would have been so much better. It's so crazy to me that Pablo Picasso is not from like the 1700s. Be like a moody streamer. Dude died in like 1961 or something like that. I thought he was like huffing ether with Leonardo da Vinci and Ezio Auditore. Pablo Picasso's younger than my grandparents? Wasn't he born in like 1880? Who's your grandparents? Like Methuselah? That can't even be possible, right? When was he born? 1881? There's no way. Okay. I think you were making it up, and I support that, because misinformation can be funny sometimes. Oh no, I'm weak. Just kidding. I'm as strong as I've ever been. I'm stronger than yesterday. Now it's nothing but my way. My loneliness ain't killing me no more. I think that's how it goes. Haven't done my 30-minute Britney Spears ride in a little bit. I got nothing against Queen Britney. I support good music of all stars and stripes. Which is why I will not do the new Ed Sheeran outdoor walks, now available on Peloton Digital. Oops. They do have outdoor walking. Listen, I'm not a fitness gatekeeper anymore. Mostly because I realized how annoying it was. That, like, you know, the results speak for themselves, but still every day there's people that are like, wait, let me get this straight. You pay to use an exercise bike? It's just a window into my insanity. I remember the Peloton recall was posted on my subreddit, of all places. And then somebody made a post that was like 22 million people really got suckered into paying $2,000 for an exercise bike, crying emoji. And then I went slime mode and went into their Reddit history. And like their first post before that was like a post being like, please help me. I am having serious problems with my wife. And I was like, I've gone too far. I was gonna reply and be like, fuck you, buddy. Then I went into the Reddit post and was like, no, he's giving me too much. I can't be that guy. But you gotta be careful if you're being that smug online that you haven't like left your vulnerable core wide open. I'm just saying you have to be careful. That's all I said, is you got to be careful. I didn't say anything else. I'm not a bad guy. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. It would have been a fantastic burn. Yeah, but it wasn't appropriate. I mean, all he did was insult the Peloton. I don't work for Peloton. I just own one. Anyway, long story short. Even despite everything I just said, it is funny to me that the Peloton has outdoor walks. Because it just seems like why? Like, and I'm sure, listen, I like all the other services they offer. I'm just saying, like, you're going to go for a little walk? This guy's very strong, oh no. But you're going to be like, I need some motivation to go for my walk? Let me hear it. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. I'm just basically the dictionary definition of a hater right now. I'm just... Holy cow, we got a chance. Your new water bottle too? Yeah. That's amazing, honey. There is a cupcake on the screen.
Yeah. Can feed it to the turtle.
Can't feed it to the turtle? Yeah. I don't think that's a sound strategy, honestly.
That one, the cupcake. I turned it to a conch.
It turned into a piece of watermelon, right?
No, conch.
Turned into a what?
Conch.
I don't know what she's saying. She said it turned into a conch? A skunk!
Yeah.
Ah, a skunk, of course.
Oh, Tomo was in my room.
Tomo, he made a mad dash for it.
Oh, my daughter.
So cute. Did you know we figured out, well, Kate figured out, with the help of her audience, what Mad Moon was? Apparently it's Nightmare Moon, a character from My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, which is something, I don't know if she's watching like the original, but there's like some videos on YouTube she's been watching. She likes the ponies.
Yeah, and then the posted it on his feed, and then I got insulted by a random commenter saying parent social.
Any response, librarian?
It is YouTube.
It is YouTube.
You know, Daddy is like a king of YouTube. That's what it is.
Daddy, he's had his moments. King, I don't know. Be like a duke. Maybe be like a kick duke. There's a bug. That's not a bug. That's just some dust, honey. Don't worry. It's just a little dust. I'm not kidding you. I wouldn't kid you about a bug. I know that's serious business. I guess he doesn't like the Yeonmi Park memes. Brother, I don't know what to tell you. I'm just... Every day there's a new person that's famous for being stupid, and everybody... It seems like at least everybody online is immediately familiar with them after 48 hours. If you touch grass, you're 17 memes behind. Like, I'm like derelict by meme status at this point. I didn't sit down on my computer. Well, I sat down on my computer once this weekend. I typed peepo giggle. I got roasted for typing peepo giggle. Started an argument about class consciousness. All I did was type an emote. Everything's so political these days. People just don't wanna work these days. Why would they? You raise a good point, I guess. I think people like would wanna work more if the jobs, like a lot of them just sort of suck. Like, did you see the insane thread going around where the dude said like everybody in America is like high on pot 24/7 now? And then like he said like he went to the dispensary to get a pipe cleaner to clean his tobacco pipe, but they don't let you buy something for only $2. You have to at least spend $5 to use your card. So he ended up buying a CBD gummy. He said like, I took it and flash forward to 3 a.m. Oh, hi. I don't know. It looks like some dipping sauce, right? No? Okay. He's like, flash forward to 3 a.m. I'm having like a near-death experience in bed. So that's funny, like for obvious reasons to begin with. But then also somebody in the replies was like, dude, this is so true. I went to a corporate cell phone store. I had the number of wins wrong, by the way. But I had the number of sorry, my brain is so fried from my CBD gummy. I went to a corporate cell phone store, and when I walked in, there was nobody there. And then when I opened the door to the back room, 6 of them were in there smoking weed. First off, no, you didn't. Like, you definitely did not open the door to the back room. That's, like, psychotic. But, like, also, who cares if they smoke weed, bro? The job is easy and it sucks. Why shouldn't they be high working at, like, a Sprint mobile kiosk in, like, a strip mall? Like, who cares? We're like the forerunners over here in Vancouver. Like, you know how many... I just assume that, like, pretty much everybody who serves me... That phrasing could have been better. But I mean, like, as a waiter or a waitress, I'm like, I just assume they've been high since, like, 2012. And why wouldn't you be? You know? Like, I'm sure it's not your ideal 8 hours is to, like, take orders from other people. So you don't have to be... like on your A game to, you know, if you work at like a pub, you're like, oh, they all want beers. You know, it's relatively easy to remember. I don't care if you're high or you got like AirPods in or whatever. It doesn't bother me at all. He's beating the not based allegations. I will say though, we did go to a restaurant this weekend. We had some truly horrendous service. So maybe I'm not beating the based allegations. So I only left a 10% tip. Like, that's just enough to make both North Americans and Europeans angry. What happened? Well, let me tell you what happened, okay? It's a strong squad there. It was a pub. We had our kid with us, so we're the assholes already. I'll save you having to write it. We waited, let's try this. 10 minutes before they even took our order. When they took our order, we ordered some chicken tenders for our child, and then 2 entrees, one for my wife, one for myself. They said, do you want the chicken tenders to come out first, or do you want them to come out all at once? We said all at once. The chicken tenders came out first. Okay, it's not a major problem. To drink, I had a Diet Pepsi. Finished it within a minute and a half. No refills even came to offer for the rest of the dining experience. Okay, all these things on their own, not so bad, but in aggregate, when they brought the entrees, we didn't have any cutlery. My wife said, can we get some cutlery? The guy said, okay, sure. Another 5-6 minutes until the cutlery came out. So we're just sitting there like looking at the food, but not being able to eat it. Then, I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't know, just take a polar bear. Then, when they came over, they said, can we get you anything else? This is after we finished. And I said, can I have the bill? Waited like 15 minutes. And then, like, to the point where we were like, maybe we should just pay with cash and, like, leave before, like, the server comes back. And then she came back and was like, can I get you anything else? And I said, the bill? And she said, oh, right, the bill. Then when I got the machine, she was like, the weather's so nice. Are you guys doing anything fun today? And I was like, not really. You had your chance. Sorry, but it's true. So basically nothing bad happened? What did you expect? I was going to be like the waitress pulled out a gun and shot us? Like, nothing bad happened to them either. They got 10% more of a tip than they should have gotten. Can you define the word antediluvian? It's old as shit, I think that's the dictionary definition according to Webster. By the way, have you seen Merriam-Webster on Twitter? They are grammar Andes are in shambles. No, you can't just use irregardless the same way you would use regardless. Merriam-Webster. Yes, you can. No, the dictionary when I was in 3rd grade would never, this new woke mind virus dictionary is taking away my identity of being the guy who corrects everybody's grammar. This is, it must be after filming the pilot of Breaking Bad in Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's say that you were out here close to Isleta Pueblo. And this, I mean, it started airing, I feel like, in 2008 or something like that. So pop me down 08. It might be 07. It's 2013! The flashback scene in oh, you tricked me! For the flashback to the pilot in season 5? That's not fair! I would like to go from Venezuela to Nicaragua. Well, you got to go straight up to Colombia first. That's a given. And then you got to go to Panama. There's no other way. And here's where it gets a little tricky. Feel like next is Costa Rica. Oh! It's not hard at all. I was getting ready to be like El Salvador, Honduras. You know, I was ready to be bouncing around a little bit. Why did I think Costa Rica's an island? Because your first introduction to the word Costa was from Costa del Sol from Final Fantasy VII. I don't know, it's just a guess. I'm just speaking from like my own experience. That's not from Final Fantasy VII? Costa del Sol, Final Fantasy VII. Costa del Sol is a location in Final Fantasy VII. Well, how about that? It's the main port on the western continent and is also a coastal resort town. Who would have thought? So owned? Apologize! Chatter only played the remake, I bet. Well, in that case, we'll keep our mouths shut. They don't know that there's anything in the game beyond Midgar. Boy, I sure hope this whole Midgar story wraps up soon. I'm almost at the end of the game. I'm in Midgar Tower. LOL, clueless. Disc 1 Midgar Tower or Disc 2 Midgar Tower? What the fuck is Disc 2? Are you fucking stupid? Sonic Adventure 2. Oh, you're right. It is called Shinra Tower. That's my bad. You know, I had an intrusive thought today. It's just, imagine like a 1920s style, like Al Capone gangster with a gangster hat on and like a cigar and a Tommy gun. And he's pointing it at you. He's going to give you the Chicago typewriter. But the last thing he says to you is, rendezvous, now I'm through with yous. And that was just echoing through the empty chamber of my mind for like hours and hours while I was half asleep this morning. It's an old-timey henchman going, rendezvous, now I'm through with yous. Normal thought. It's because Promise by Eve 6 was on Kendall Tool's 30-minute 2000s rock ride. I don't think you pronounce the S in rendezvous. Yeah, you don't pronounce the S in you either. That's half of the joke. Welcome to Death's Door. Welcome to You're Dead. Now we just got two lads who are just gonna stress me out. Well, the joke's on you, honestly. I have a toddler, so you can't stress me out any more than I'm already stressed out, brother. Let me tell you, we should purge or reflect. Sorry, we should reflect to remove our blindness. My 2.5-year-old yesterday, she's going through this phase right now. She said, "I don't like daddy." Then, a little later in the day, she said, "Daddy's not the best guy." And I said, "Who's the best guy?" You won't believe her answer. Apparently, it's mommy. I can't even win the only contest in which I am essentially the only competitor right now. So it's, you know, I gotta be honest with you, it does sting a little bit. It does sting a little bit. Yeah, I felt relatively owned, for sure. If you don't like a 2-year-old's opinion, wait a day. I'll level with you, that is damn true. I'm gonna give you a +2 for that one. Because then this morning, she was like, "I love daddy again." She was like, "I don't want to leave daddy." And I was like, well, you should have thought of that last night. Because last night, you were freaking torching me. What if you love a toddler's opinion? I would just say don't get attached to it. It's like the most demoralizing game I've ever played. Like, the runs are 3 hours long, and the first, like, 2.5 hours of them, I'm like, this is a lot of fun. And then, then I just die at the boss or before the boss, and I'm like, I never want to play this shit ever again. Sorry. It drains my being. It's just irritating, man. Like, life's too short. If you bounced off Wild Frost, you have no chance. This game's infinitely more frustrating. Who bounced off a Wild Frost? I'm getting torched here. Every time you play it, you say you're done? No, that was like 3 times. Try one more with the torch from the inn. This one had the torch. Chatter. Now that the last few drops of this bubbly are gonna leach into my recycling bin. Are you happy? Could you just kill him? Thank you. I appreciate that. All right. Slash marker, Darkest Dungeon 2. The end. Close. Window. Not even going to spend my resources. Remove it from the solid state hard drive. We have space for more YouTube thumbnails. I think I saw someone in chat say it. I don't want to get stun locked about just complaining about the difficulty. But like, it's not that the final boss of Act 1 or whatever. It's not that the boss is hard. It's that everything up to that was like not that hard. So it's like the difficulty was like it's pretty much straight on, like a little higher than your average strategy game. And then at the boss, it's just like eat shit. Like it's kind of, I don't know. I think I would call it a little overtuned. For my takes. For my taste, I should say. They need to make more casual video games. It's crazy to me that we're on a web... Oh, hold on. You've got 6 HP. You're about to be attacked for... What do you mean by that? Well, what I was going to say is it's crazy that we're on, like, a website where, like, the #1 content is, like, watching people play TikTok videos. And yet, somehow, casual games are still maligned. Like, it makes no sense to me. How is it possible that the gamers on this website are like, oh, my favorite thing to do is like watch my favorite streamer watch a show from TLC from 22 years ago. But also, if you're going to play a game, play Dwarf Fortress. Candy Crush? Casual, it's barely even like playing a game. If you're not going to watch a television show while you eat DoorDash, then can you just do me a favor? Can you play some TIS-100, please, from Zachtronics? It's actually really easy once you've read the 400-page manual. You can actually print it out and then put it in like a binder, and then you have like a reference that you can use while you play the game yourself. Okay, hang on. I'm going to smack you. By the way, so just so there's no confusion here, I'm very pro Zachtronics. Once you retire, the librarian will be all we have. Don't tease me. After the Darkest Dungeon 2 stream, 2 hours of nobody in chat talking. The streamer has the audacity to say this game's a little hard. All of a sudden, people who haven't left comments since Slay the Spire Ascension 20 runs 5 years ago come out of the woodwork to say, actually, it's really easy. It's probably one of the easiest games I've ever played. 37-year-olds without a driver's license are actually, it's actually like pretty much automatic. Let me give you the 25-step process to figuring it out. I told you earlier, you don't need to summon the anger. It's always burning since the world's been turning. Just don't give me an outlet. I'm 22 without a driver's license. It's okay, you live in San Diego. Actually, now that I remember that I've been there, you kind of need one in San Diego. But whatever, you're still young. I said 37. I deliberately made the joke 3 years older than me. When I make the joke in 3 years, it'll be 40, etc., etc. I'm always defending myself for how old I am. I'm like 34 is not that old. Because like the older I get, I'm also surrounded by people that are like even older than myself. Then I was thinking about it, you know, that idea that like, oh, Cleopatra lived closer to the modern day than she did to the creation of the pyramids. Different like thought experiments like that can change the way you perceive your own age. Here's one that makes me feel old. When I was born, people that were born in 1950 were only 38 years old. They were fucking hot, dude. They were like little babies. When I was a newborn baby, 38-year-olds were people that were born in 1950. They're turning 73 this year. Holy cow.
Daughter likes to be thrown onto the bed.
Okay.
By you.
Was that a good opportunity to...
You have to go like this. And then
Heave
go,
ho, yeah.
like that.
Was that a good opportunity to get some frustration out today?
No.
All right, well.
I was actually just having a pure fun. What happened to the bubbly can?
I crushed it because I got mad at Chad. But
Oh my god! Did you show Chad?
I did. I held it up to the camera and went.
Oh my god! What kind of violence? It's the violence! That was your blood! Our daughter ripped the cabinet door from our kitchen, or her kitchen.
Our daughter did rip off a cabinet door in her kitchen.
And I said, what the heck was that? And then she said, the cabinet is better without the door. And I'm like, how did you do that?
She's pretty strong.
That's your blood, that's your DNA. Crazy stuff.
And also in my DNA, she made you fix it. Daycare, more like they care too much about how you raise your daughter. Okay, that's a +2. But even still, I'm annoyed because we're raising our daughter fine. It's not like we're like, you know, just letting her sit there. Like we're, we just gave her pasta 2 days in a row. And she's like, you gotta just give her some variety. I said, pasta 2 days in a row? That's like, you know, there's people out there that eat pasta like 30 days in a row. They live in a country called Italy. Maybe you've heard of it. I feel called out. I don't think there's anything wrong with eating pasta 2 days in a row or 30 days in a row. I'm a normal, well, what's the word I'm looking for? Normal's probably not it. I'm like a routine eater. I could eat the same thing for dinner 7 nights a week, and as long as I enjoy it and not get too concerned about it. Like I don't. My parents definitely are of the opinion, the position that like you have to have some. If you had salad last night, you can't have a salad tonight. So I grew up and it would be like, you would eat, on Monday, let's just say you would have like chili. Then on Tuesday, you can't have chili. So you would have like, let's say, some curry. Then, on Wednesday, you would eat the leftover chili. And on Thursday, you would eat the leftover curry. For me, it extends the amount of time that a food is in the fridge. I don't like to carry that much food debt in my refrigerator. And we don't do this because my wife is normal and I'm insane. But when I'm home alone, I cook like a chili, and then for dinner I have chili, and then for lunch the next day I have chili, and then for dinner the next night I have chili. And breakfast I'll mix it up because I gotta eat faster. I can't afford to be warming stuff up. I'll just have a bowl of Vector or something instead. But for lunches and dinners, I'm like chili, 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 chili. She's like, Finally, I suggested sushi, the food I knew she wanted to eat anyway. And she's like, if that's what you want. Daryl. I named 7 other cuisines. No, Greg. I wish my girlfriend liked sushi. I would say it's like a blessing and a curse. I think Chibli could make like a joke about it. The joke could be like, women love sushi. That's the whole joke. My impression of a woman. Do you feel like sushi tonight? This is Chibli's joke, not mine, okay? Don't cancel me. Women will be doing something else and then out of nowhere say something crazy like, do you want to eat sushi tonight? See, we're getting there. There's a joke coming out of this somewhere. They do be loving sushi. They won't let me say it, but you can say it. I mean, you could flip the script too. Men will really they'll be like, oh, I've been craving steak all week. Yeah, oh, this steakhouse is so good. You want to go to this steakhouse with me? It's such a great steakhouse. Then when they get there, they'll like, I'll take the burger. Shit makes me sick. It's the greatest steakhouse in the city. Oh, what are you gonna have, sir? Sir, for you? We have a great New York strip tonight. We have a dry aged ribeye. We do all the dry aging in house. Oh, I'll take the burger. Of course you will, yes. And what will you have as a side, sir? I was thinking the French fries. Very good, sir. Sure, but the burger's $18 and the steak is $45. You're the one who wanted to go to a steakhouse. Your wife would have been perfectly fine just going to the sushi restaurant. But no, you had sushi too much recently. Big Daddy wants to eat a steak. Then when he gets there, he orders a burger. She's getting the ick, bro. She's getting the ick. Tell Kate the sushi bit. I'm sure the first like hour of her stream is always just chatting. I'm sure she will. I'm sure she'll hear about it. Let's put it that way. But she's gonna roast me a little bit. Here's my prediction for how it would go down. She's gonna be like, yeah, I like sushi, but if I let Ryan order the food, he would always order something I don't like Nando's, which is literally just like roasted chicken and potatoes. And then someone in the comments would be like, actually, he mentioned that he likes to eat Mexican food. And she'll go, yeah, that's pretty true. He does like to eat Mexican food, but I don't know. Like, sometimes you get the Mexican food, I just don't get it. It's just like, it's tortillas and cheese. Like, it's not really to my liking that much. And then she's going to have to admit at some point that she does always go for sushi if she's choosing the meal. It's like a 100% certainty. So just like, I'm fully prepared for it, and none of that was a lie on her end, by the way. Bro, stop pre-moving. I go this, here. They move here. I go here. I don't watch a lot of chess in the modern era. I think we just lost. Certainly seems like it. OMG. She pooped a big one? No! Please win faster? Well, I lost faster.
And like, I also have become a big fan of just like a nice little mixed drink. If I'm at a bar, I'm getting an old fashioned or a
screwdriver.
I can't do so. Let me just tell you. I don't know if I ever told you this story. A long time ago, a friend of mine invited me to a holiday party. Didn't tell me it was in like a horrible loud club out on Long Island. I overcompensated. They brought the table a free bottle of Grey Goose and a pitcher of orange juice, which I pretty much single-handedly polished down. Cut to later, I projectile vomited all over his car, and it was so bad that he sold it. Yeah.
Dude, that's the Seinfeld bit.
It really is.
Yeah.
Oh man, who bought it?
I can't believe he's still my friend. Like, it shocks me that he's still my friend. I left out that they were serving tuna tartare.
Oh my god.
Which I may have eaten a lot of them.
That's okay. I understand why you got rid
You
of the
made
cart.
like fucked up ceviche in your stomach.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I literally have not drank vodka since, and I don't think I ever will again.
Oh, do not.
Also, just so
try
no one
the
thinks I'm like a
ceviche.
lunatic, this was over 10 years ago. I'm cool now. I'm normal now.
He doesn't puke anymore.
You guys want to hear my impression of a woman? Hey, what do you want to get some sushi tonight? I'm still workshopping the rest of it.
all right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I was workshopping it yesterday.
Workshopping?
They love sushi, man. They love. Tell me they don't love sushi.
I love seeing Ryan's joke notebook out in front of him. It's like, write a joke about a woman.
Oh man.
For
And then
$1 million.
People
Write a
were
joke
like,
about
that's
a
sexist. Do an impression of a man. And I said, hey, for dinner tonight, I'm sick of sushi. Can we go to this steakhouse? They have amazing steaks. Then when they get there, the man is like, oh, yes, I'll have the burger, please. Oh, for a side, I'll take fries. Did you see Canada's getting Fogo de Chao mouth?
Why don't you go to chow on these nuts?
Wow!
Hey!
You guys ever heard of Netflix?
No.
They got all the scary movies. Oh my
What are you
God.
doing?
What the fuck was that?
Okay, it is Chibli. Chibli, you're first.
My guy didn't jump.
Okay, I'm actually gonna mute Chibli. I'm gonna mute Chibli.
Is that Chibli's song I hear?
Yeah, yes.
He's running into the ring.
I can
this?
no longer hear Chibli.
Wow.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's what you get, Bucko. I got delicate ears. Why can I still hear it?
It fucked up my dive so bad.
I think I scared Mouth.
Oh man.
Oh, you can change the soundboard volume. Oh, that's good to know. I don't know why it told me that after I did all that.
I saw that on Plex.
Hey Ryan, tell a joke.
Chibli, I had a great joke about. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, the joke is, here's my impression of a woman. Do you want to get sushi tonight? That means it's a good one.
Wait, Mouth left.
Did he leave? No way. No.
Wait, what?
Is he really? Does he hate the Vine boom? I'm sorry, I didn't know he didn't like it.
The Vine boom killed his father.
He'll be back.
I even turned it down 60%.
It's still insanely
very
loud.
Oh, is it?
No, but it owns. Don't change
It's
it.
not that loud for me.
It's really
Not
loud.
allowed for
rumbly.
me either.
It
Really?
rumbles big.
Now come back.
That wasn't me either.
This is the worst thing they've ever added to this platform.
I'm a Vine Boom main.
Oh man.
I wonder if I could use sounds I've uploaded to other servers.
You can. You can use it
Oh
anywhere.
no!
Yeah,
Let me hear you
Nitro,
yell,
can do
man.
it. Oh, I went in sideways.
I'll show
on this one.
restraint. I'm not gonna start hitting the screen button.
No, just
The
do
Discord
one while
soundboard
mouse
made your
gone.
ears hurt before turning it down.
Do one,
Damn,
Justin. You have my
the
permission.
dives, dude. What
No,
the
I
fuck?
can't.
Just
I
one,
can't.
just one.
No, you have,
Just
you have
one?
my
Give us one.
permission.
Give us one.
Just
All
one.
right, hold on. I have to alt tab. Is that good?
Dude,
That's pretty
it's like
good.
You're throwing a Kamehameha, dude.
Is that good?
It wasn't that loud.
Yeah, because your volume, Chibli, is the volume you hear the soundboard at. It's not the volume you send it at.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
Mouth must have had
silly.
you cranked or something.
Is he just never coming back?
He's gonna come back. I'm sure he's gonna come back.
You know him. Like, is he gonna come back, man? Like, is he actually okay? Like, should I message him and apologize? Like, I don't want to start any drama.
Maybe. He's gonna come back. He just doesn't want to alt tab.
Achievement
He's
unlocked.
so Let me go into his
fantastic.
chat.
He did finish.
I'm sorry, man.
I can't believe you do that.
I'm in his chat. Oh, his chat. Someone said Chib feels bad, and someone said then Chib should stop. I'm sorry.
Oh no!
I stopped.
Let's take a check on the medal table then, and things go very well here in first place.
All right, we're back in the lobby, Chib. I lied to you. It was weightlifting. I thought that was the end.
Okay, I think I've made an alliance with Mouth Nation. Okay, Mouth Nation has some requests.
Okay.
As soon as he joins, Ryan, don't do a soundboard thing.
I don't even know where it is.
Well, he thinks as soon as he joins, you're gonna do it.
I don't even know where the Discord soundboard is, man.
I think if
I'm not gonna do it. And nobody else do it, and because then he's gonna think that I did it.
Man, it's gonna be real hard not to push him.
I'm gonna have to do damage
I'm not gonna
control.
do it.
I will say though, so, and I can't believe I'm gonna admit this online, but I was wrong about. I finally saw old Bo Burnham's inside.
It's great.
I thought it was good.
You saw his insides,
I
bro?
enjoyed
What
it.
the hell?
I enjoyed it. I was hating on it. I was hating on Bo. I was wrong. Okay. I admit this.
No, you can hate him.
I didn't hate
Yeah,
it.
no, you can
I
hate
didn't
him
it.
now because he's making out with Phoebe Bridgers backstage at the Taylor Swift concert.
That's cool. I didn't even
Did
know
you
that.
guys hear?
You freak.
When you said, "Did you guys hear?" That would have been a great time for the Vine boom sound effect. I'm just telling you to be careful because
Do it.
you
Try it.
I've never. I don't even know where it is.
Yeah, way to kill the vibe, Mouth.
Yeah,
what the hell?
All our throws
Well, I
have
thought
gotten
of
so
I
much
thought of
worse.
another tweet based around, but I wanted to do it, but I don't know.
Okay, well, tell us.
Doing it again?
Okay, so I saw this guy the other day at Home Depot wearing a T-shirt. Fathers know a lot of stuff. Grandfathers know everything, and I was like, it's too bad America didn't have some grand founding fathers, and then they were.
It's a
They would've
horrible
known to,
tweet.
like,
Do
ban
not make
Nazis
it.
and stuff.
Do not make the tweet. It's
I'm
as
not
your
gonna.
friend and confidant.
That's gonna go viral on Twitter, bro.
Gonna go viral.
Yeah, that shit's gonna go crazy on Blue Sky.
Oh man.
No, Blue Sky's chill, man. The first time I opened it, I saw a pair of boobs.
There was a perfect moment in time where Foursquare was around, and so were internet-enabled jukeboxes.
Boxes?
Jukeboxes? And friends of mine would look on Facebook to see what bar everyone was at, and then queue up like hours of 311 songs remotely. It's like you'd just be sitting in the bar and suddenly 311's playing, and you're like, oh fuck.
Whoa. That's not cool.
It's extremely cool.
No, that's actually really fucked up. Someone was probably trying to enjoy their night out.
Yeah, no, I loved going to bars and putting bad things on the jukebox. Is that wrong?
First recorded act of cyber terrorism in American history.
What the fuck? Oh, I somehow just double tapped the first one, and it didn't even let me shoot the next one.
Nobody, there's a tweet in here for you, Chibli. You can make it.
A woman sushi emoji? Okay, yeah, I'll send that one right away.
Could be good though.
Why didn't you post it?
I had another great, it's a TikTok idea for you, okay? It's just you filming the ceiling with a light on the ceiling, and it would say, POV, you are John McGinley Jr., inventor of lead paint, about to die peacefully in your bed, with a lot of money, surrounded by the family who loves you. Open parentheses, they didn't find out that the lead paint caused brain defects until 15 years later.
That would work really well for me, because I've got mold on my ceiling, probably.
It's perfect.
What? Open a window, ding dong.
What the hell? It didn't let me do my third jump.
Oh, frick, I forgot. Yeah, I've been doing 230. That's bad, eh?
Oh, you're screwed.
Chib's high jumper was probably too busy thinking about what sushi she's going to order tonight.
What the hell? I feel like this is like so misogynistic, and I'm just trying to figure out how.
Ooh, that's not misogynistic.
Your ass would tweet "women be shopping"
for sushi. Women be shopping for sushi.
Didn't deny it.
Is that why it's called sushi?
Hey, there we go. I'll tell you everything except for the wildfire smoke. Everything's fine. But I'll tell you, yesterday, you know, Kate came into my office and was like, after your stream, you got to do some stuff urgently. Which is true. I did. So catch my ass walking to the bank for a very time-sensitive document. One dude in front of me, because it's 2023, the bank is one human being that I need to talk to and 17 ATMs that no one is using at all. Okay? So the old dude in front of me talks to the teller. I don't know what he's doing. I'm letting him complete like his own business. I'm not kibitzing too much, but he's talking real loud. Then the dude starts handing him papers and he goes, okay, anything else I can do for you today? And the old guy goes, no, we're good. Have a good day, my man. Oh, wait, there is one more thing. Let me give you a little riddle. When you're on your deathbed, and you're looking back, what do you think the most valuable time that you spent in your life will be? And the teller went like, I don't really know, sir. And then he said, well, some people say it's sleeping, some people say it's eating, some people say it's spending time with friends and family. What do you think? And then he said, I guess right now it's like spending time with my friends. And he said, let me tell you what it is for me, brother. Any time not spent in the workplace is the best time in my life. Have a good day. I don't understand. First off, this guy's got a lineup of like 20 people behind him. And secondly, the dude that he's talking to is at work. Like, I don't know how he thought that his riddle was going to be received. And I'm sitting there like grinding my fucking teeth. Like, I got to get this document because then I got to go across town. My wife has the car, so I got to fucking walk across I'm getting cooked across in one of Vancouver's many uncovered bridges. Anyway, so I got my document, everything's fine. I walk over, you know, it takes me a while. Walk over to the office of the business where I need to deposit the document, and I'm a crazy person. I open the door, it's unlocked. I'm standing in an empty lobby with nobody in any offices. I'm standing there for 10 minutes. Going, am I like, what is this 28 days later or something like that? It's 3:30 p.m. on a Wednesday. Finally, after enough time of just waiting for someone to come out of the bathroom, I call the dude and he's like, oh, you're at the office? We all went to like a coffee shop. Is it possible that you could just give me the document at the coffee shop? And I was like, well, listen, brother, I don't have any choice, I guess, but it turns out we are not beating the nobody wants to work these days allegations. So I walked my ass over to the coffee shop, and I'm not suggesting that people can't enjoy a little bit of refreshment while they're working. Lord knows I got a bubbly here. I got some tea to help with the with my wildfire smoke addled throat. I get there, the dude has like an Emily in Paris huge coffee mug with a saucer. It's in a mug. The dude is on the clock, and he got a mug to eat in. He emailed us and was like, we need this shit ASAP. Don't dilly-daddle, motherfucker. I go to the office. He's like, I'm just having a cute Emily in Paris moment right now. Anyway, he actually didn't really do anything wrong, but I was pre-tilted. Then, in order to get home fast enough that I could get the relay baton from my wife, get in the car, and get to daycare before the daycare lady decided to like shoot and kill me for being 2 minutes late, I had to get an Uber. Sue me, okay? Uber driver, very nice guy. There was nothing wrong with the Uber. Can I tell you what blew my mind? He was driving a Tesla Model 3, and he said this isn't his car. He used to drive his own car for Uber, but then it crossed 300,000 kilometers, so Uber won't legally let him drive it anymore. Instead, there's like a system where you rent it from Hertz on a weekly basis. Like they have a system set up essentially for Uber drivers to get Tesla Model 3s. It's $750 a week to rent the Model 3. I was like, we were commiserating in the car. I was like, that's insane. He's like, I fucking know it, dude. And I was like, that's crazy. He said he used to drive 6 days a week and then take Sundays off. But because he's renting the car from Hertz and it's so expensive, now he has to work 7 days a week just to make as much as he was making 6 days a week before. It's fucking crazy, man. How does he make money? Well, I imagine he tells this story to people, and then I gave him an extra tip as a result, because I was like, this is fucked up, man. It was like a $13 ride. They were like, do you want to tip $2? I was like, nah, man. Give him $6.50. Round it up to 20. Double it and give it to the next guy. It's just crazy. Hertz is a damn... They're scammers, man. By the way, is Hertz franchisable? Is there a way that we could open Hertz? Because I'm pretty sure if you just like leased a Tesla Model 3, shit would probably cost you like $200 a week or something. Probably less, actually. And then you rent it out to somebody else for $750 a week. This is how you get those dudes on TikTok. 975 units, $135 million monthly rent. Boom! The Hertz website, the Uber website says $335 a week. I mean, even that is like, it's up. Just give me a sec. Wait, is that the Hertz? Oh, no, that's Uber to rent. Give me a second here. You got to factor in USD, and then maybe there's an extra Vancouver charge or something like that. Rent Tesla 3 Uber Vancouver. Give me a second here. This is from iPhoneincanada.ca. I always like to have my sources noted here. As reported by the folks over at Tesla's North, Uber's partnership with Hertz will now allow drivers in Toronto, Montreal, and Vancouver to rent Tesla vehicles on a weekly basis. This is the goose, the goose that is honking. How much does it cost, motherfucker? How much does it cost? At launch, drivers will need a minimum 4.85 star rating. Minimum 4.85? That's like a Martin Scorsese movie, dude. That's crazy. No wonder the dude had the AC on and was making nice conversation and had like mints in the back and stuff like that. 4.85? How much does it cost? Uber Rentals Canada. Sorry, I know we're stalling, but it blew my mind. Need a car to earn with Uber? Fixed pricing. No hidden fees. Yeah, I think the fees are like right out there. Hang on, I'm getting a quote to rent a Tesla Model 3 from Hertz. This is my streams next week. Bro, pick-up location? Sure, I'll pick it up from YVR Airport. I'll pick it up tomorrow, that's the 19th at 10 a.m., and I'll return it at, the 20th at 9 a.m. So it's 23 hours here, okay? How much you gonna... You know what? Why don't you just give it to me for a week? I'll return it. I'll get it on the 19th. I'll return it on the 25th. I'm excited for all of my ads to now be Hertz Rent-A-Car. We've noticed you have entered something. We want to make sure you have proper coverage. Sure, this is a business trip, I suppose. Quote me the program my company has negotiated. That's a negative. We're sorry, there are not any vehicles available for this request. Okay, maybe you don't pick them up at the airport. Maybe it's just Vancouver, British Columbia. I'll book as a guest. Vancouver Airport. Okay, I'll select for a reservation. Let me take a look at this, okay? We're sorry, there's not any vehicles available for this request. You know what? Hertz, you need to update your website. Pay me $1. Your website fucked up. You owe me $1. This is a business trip. Do not quote me the... No, sorry, no vehicles are available for this location. Okay, you know what? Okay, fuck you! Someone in chat said $830. That's crazy, man. Still more compelling than the dolls? I disagree. Also, I saw someone in the subreddit say, I'm starting to see why they call them the dolls. Bro, you literally post in MTG Finance, okay? Now, in some ways, that kind of makes you, like, the arbiter of what's boring. I'm just saying, like, keep your hands to yourself. Yeah, it's like renting to drive. I'm not even questioning the guy's business acumen, you know? I literally was in the car for like 8 minutes or something like that. I'm not going to tell him how to run his business. I was more like, Hertz should be tried in the or the Hague, sorry, for a war crime. Hey, Handsome Pansome, thank you. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Like, that's crazy. This is Little House on the Prairie. This kettle in the modern era would cost probably $575. I'm not saying this to be rude. I'm saying this to be sincere. There's no doubt in my mind that these two individuals are in their 30s. They have like maybe a 10-year-old daughter with them. There's no way this is not like a man and a woman in their 30s. They might even be in their early 30s. Could be a grandchild. I don't think so. I don't. They're probably your age. Hey, Grandpa, how do you feel about this? How do you feel about this? Oh, you must be toiling. You must be toiling. I don't toil. They don't do that anymore, Grandpa. They don't toil. We simulate toiling. And then we watch Netflix. We do a little ambient toiling for fun, and then we coast. Some people still toil. Some people do still toil. I don't toil. I pretend to long for the toiling. Then I toil a little bit, and I say, I'm glad I don't toil this often. Anyway, this is I'm going to just give me a 1910 on this. We'll take that. This chimp has no idea, man. About to send his ass into outer space. Like this, you ever think about like, it's kind of, I'm pro space travel, I suppose. I'm pro space exploration. Like, it's kind of melancholy when you think about what the animals went through. Like, there's no way the chimp could have possibly conceived of what was going to happen. Like, what was the craziest thing that's ever happened to like a chimpanzee before this? They're like, whoa, 2 bananas for lunch? It must be my birthday. Then, like, 6 months later, strapped into the damn space shuttle. Like, how is it? It just has, there's no way to explain it, man. It's kind of sad. The dreams in which they're dying are the best they've ever had. So, I don't know. Cape Canaveral's probably, like, down here somewhere. There it is, Cape Canaveral. I'm going to say you're on the Space Force Station skid strip. And sure, I mean, 1962 seems pretty good here. Ham, the first chimpanzee to enter space walking across the runway at Cape Canaveral. I just don't know what to say, man. They even made him like a cute... I actually want to cry a little bit. I'm not even joking. They knitted him like a damn spacesuit and everything. They made him a spacesuit. They didn't have to do that. I would be saluting without a doubt, man. They didn't have to make him a spacesuit. They could have just, or like a jumpsuit. They could have just sent him up there naked. They honored this chimpanzee. This is a damn hero. I got a little misty-eyed. The chimps came back. All right, well, never mind. He lived till 1983 and retired in a zoo. It's fucked up that a chimp can retire. They made that dude work. Did he get Social Security? That's crazy. He was a colonel in the military. Weirdest rant of 2023? What are you talking about? I'm honoring this. I'm not even being facetious. Just because it's not a human being, we can't honor the chimpanzee? That sounds fucked up to me. It's amazing. This animal is a hero, man. You know none of the other chimps are going to believe him, though. How are you going to explain outer space to your other chimps? It can't be done, man. He came to my elementary school? What the hell? That's my Captain America right there. I mean, I know he does, the chimp doesn't really appreciate that I appreciate the chimp, but I appreciate what that chimp did for society. Stay on him, stay on him. Wake up. Wake up, Kazoo. Your reactions are too slow? I'm literally out here just living my damn life. I'm getting cooked for no reason. Just playing a damn video game. I got 17-year-olds popping into the chat asking me why it took me a while to respond to something. I don't know, because I don't control the sodium, potassium channels in my neurons. We gotta take that up with the man upstairs. In the meantime, why don't you take one of those and fuck off? He's 38, of course he's slow. Bro, you're green, and I'm 34, I'm not 38. I'm 40, you look 10 years older than me. Here's the thing, I probably don't, though. You probably just have hair. If that's the case, why don't you show me a photo? That's all I'm saying. Shouldn't be so shy with the photos if you look so good. You look like you're in your 20s. I wouldn't go that far. I would say there's some wrinkles and a little bit of gray for sure. But I look basically like I did when I was like 27. There was a period when I was about 31 when I looked like I was 40. I was just a little fat, honestly. But now when I see photos of myself, great goal. From like age 27, I'm like, that looks like me now. Like, I'm obviously older now. Score. But like, it looks like they're taken from the same era. Then when I see photos of myself from when I was 31, I'm like, what the fuck happened? I will say, listen, Queer Eye, such a wholesome show. That being said, I root for everybody on the show to be successful, to live their life on their own terms. When they have an adult on the show, and the adult won't eat a green pepper, but also they've never eaten a green pepper before, that's the only moment that it turns me into like American Idol, first 4 weeks of American Idol, where I'm like, look at this bozo. You won't eat a quarter of a slice of a cucumber because it looks too green? Come on. And then right after that, I'm back to rooting for them. That's it. Cucumber's kind of nasty, though. They literally taste like it's just water. In a good way, though. At least in my opinion, it's in a good way. I don't like a cucumber. It's too sweet. What the hell? Your parents should have fed you more candy when you were growing up. Watermelons taste like water? Watermelons do not taste like water. They are full of water, but they're so sweet. Like, if that's the water that's coming out of your taps, I don't think you can drink it. I think it means you got, like, some ketones in there or something. Aliens in chat. Oh, man. It's so true. They be like, take me to your leader or whatever. Oh, man. Cucumber just tastes like water, but, like, I know this sounds kind of nonsensical. It tastes like water, but green. I love a cucumber. It might be one of my favorite vegetables. I will never not eat a cucumber that's placed in front of me at a meal. It tastes like the bathtub plug. It literally is just... It tastes like water. I know no one's out here going, water tastes bad. Like, this is... It's the 2020s. We have to put some respect on water's name. It's nasty in any setting. It's crazy because, like, if you asked me to come up with... If you asked me what is the most inoffensive vegetable on the planet, cucumber would be close to the top of the list for me. Because it's just water. Other vegetables, I could see them not being liked. What's the top? Well, I feel like cucumber's like the least offensive vegetable. Celery? Well, I understand why people... Celery's got a little, like, it's almost like celery cucumbers grew in water and celery grew in like coconut water or something like that. I like it, but I understand that not everybody's in that boat. I can understand potato being the least offensive vegetable. Carrot, for me, I know that it's well-liked, and I got nothing against the carrot, but I'm kind of surprised how well-liked it is, because carrots, to me, are quite sweet. So whenever someone says, like, oh, a cucumber tastes bad, I'm like, well, the cucumber has, like, the mildest taste of any vegetable on the planet. Like, a carrot must be, like, you know, flaming hot Cheetos for you or something. Carrots sweet? By vegetable standards, I think carrots are pretty sweet. I'm not saying they're like chock full of sugar and like bad for you, but on the sweeter end of vegetables. Do you like beets? Beets are probably one of my least favorite vegetables. But because I care too much about what other people think of me, if I'm out for like a nice meal and my order comes with beets, I always eat the beets. Because I don't want the server to pick up the meal and like I ate everything but the beets. Because then it's like the server has too much information about me as a human being. They're going to be like, oh, wow. Hey, we got a ice cream sandwich coming up for dessert. Do you want me to cut the crusts off? Like I could so easily be eviscerated. Why do you care? I don't want to give them that kind of power. It's not weird. You're weird for thinking it's weird, probably. Maybe it's like half psychological, but I do agree with whoever in chat said like beets kind of taste like bloody dirt. Like I don't have a great explanation as to like why it's the case. It's like eating dirt that has been soaked in blood, but it's not that bad. Like it's not as I'm imagining that actual bloody dirt probably tastes a lot worse. You go to a Michelin star restaurant, it's a line of beet dust. What are you doing? However they ask me to ingest it, I am ingesting it. Kale sucks? Bro, now you're just, you know, don't let your mouth write checks that your ass can't cash, okay? Kale's one of my all-time favorite vegetables. It certainly makes the list for me. I love kale. Kale tastes like potting soil. It just tastes. I'm realizing I'm not like. Am I eating the same vegetables as everybody else? Because I feel like I'm kind of losing my mind. It just tastes like rigid lettuce. It has a bitter taste. Yeah, like a little. But like, oh, I'm so stupid. How could I let you do this to me? I don't know. Maybe I guess different people have different taste buds, which is like, oh, they got a better sniping team. Uh-oh. This kind of like huge if true or whatever. My snake. Oh, you piece of crap. You hard countered me. For me, like lettuce is like a leaf. 1-ply. Kale is like a 2-ply leaf. Arugula is like the kind of leaf you get in a public school bathroom. Like it's like a 0.35 ply or something like that. But they're relatively similar. I'm not saying that I'm just talking about the thickness. They taste nothing like each other. Bro, come on, you're trying too hard. What do you mean they taste nothing like each other? Nothing like each other? They all taste like leaves, thank you. They all taste like nothing? What are you talking about? They have a taste. They don't taste like nothing. I'm kind of losing my mind a little bit, okay? Just bear with me here. Cucumber's too sweet. Carrots aren't sweet at all. Lettuce is tasteless. Like, what is this? I don't understand how we got into this mess to begin with. There's too many one guys in here. No one else thinks cucumber's too sweet. Just that one individual. I did spotlight it because I thought it was kind of a crazy take. I mean, like, cucumber being too sweet. That's not something that, like, a little kid would say. That's something that, like, a very old person would say. Chatter dipped it in the dressing and then forgot? I don't know, man. I'm just saying. I'm not trying to put anybody on blast. It's just a little crazy to me. By the way, please be careful ranching your vegetables. There's been a recent rash of ranch poisonings in Vancouver, especially for items that are heavily ranched. Why are you comparing kale to TP? Because kale is thick, more thick than lettuce, which is then more thick than arugula. And then you get into like microgreens. Like they're all, arugula, lettuce, and kale are all made at the same factory. All they do is turn the thickness dial up. You call romaine lettuce thin? Okay, iceberg is, I mean, listen, okay, I didn't really think it all the way through for every varietal of lettuce. I guess hearts of romaine are a little bit thicker, for sure. He's not mentioned spinach once. I don't like spinach that much. I'm like, I'll eat it, I'm okay with it. There's some in the wrap and it hits just right. But like, I know we've talked about it 1,000 times. Apparently we're going to talk about it again. Spinach is one of my least favorite leafy greens. I thought you said they all taste the same. They all taste very similar, but the spinach makes my teeth feel weirdly metallic. I know, it's my cross to bear. Buff me. Food me. These are not the foods you're looking for. Oh, man. Star Wars. Gets me every time. You know, you're scaling quite nicely. Let's keep you scaling. You know what would be the ultimate way to make chat mad, though? Is if you had people bat-chesting Andor. They'd be like, hey, guys. Oh, we lost. I know you have a lot of fun with the bat chest here. And like most things in the Star Wars universe are bat-chestable. But Andor's a serious piece of media. There's episodes of the television show that don't even have lightsabers. Look at that. Oh, I know, and it's not your fault. There's people in chat right now that are like in on the joke, but they're also steaming a little bit. They're also like, oh. And that's how you know you got. But don't be embarrassed. You got by the best of them. My reaction when my space blorbos talk instead of fight. Bat chests. So condescending and thus hilarious. By the way, I watched that movie, Women Talking. I don't know if you've seen it yet. Surprise, you know what they talk about? What to order from the sushi restaurant. 90 minutes of what the fuck is a caterpillar roll? And it won Best Picture? Okay. It's a good movie. I almost forgot that it existed, honestly. I've never seen it. I'm not against it. I'm not your dad. I knew your dad. And etc. and so on and such as. The bit doesn't hit. It's not a misogynistic bit to say that women love sushi. Can we just get Google to answer the question for us? I'm just gonna listen. If Jay Leno came up to you on the street and said, who do you think loves sushi more on average, women or men? What would you say? What would you say? Then don't give me some bullshit that you'd be like, oh, I think that it depends on the person. Duh. It's Jay Leno shoving a mic in your face. Who loves sushi more, men or women? You know the answer. And if you pretend not to know the answer, that just tells me how much you know the answer. Leave me alone, Jay. Bro, he's been through a lot this year. You could just relax on Jay Leno a little bit. Yeah, women are more likely than men to like sushi because women are better at having good taste. Men are stereotypically more likely to eat something like a hamburger, which is highly overrated. Full stop. How do you feel about that? At a steakhouse, exactly. My chocolate! Hamburgers are the shit if you put the right stuff on them. Nah, personally, I find them a little too sweet for me. Need to cut the sweetness with something a little bit acidic, like a carrot. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. Donkey, donkey, donkey. She's not on Discord. I see a yellow half moon. Hello. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. What about big ambitions? People complain about no variety. They're like, play a different game where you just do the same thing for 3 hours. Walk over here, stand at a cash register, press a button that fast forwards time, go sleep in a bed, walk back to the cash register. Have you tried Stacklands? Stacklands has been recommended to me many times. I just can't get over that the screenshots, like when I look at it, it looks like a Trello board or something like that. Like, I just don't know how watchable it is. Overwhelmingly positive reviews. That's big for his sock pop, though. Holy cow. 18,000 Steam reviews. Good God, that's a lot of reviews. Good God, Niles, that's more reviews than the English patient got. That's more reviews than Pitchfork Media's given to Bex Odelay. Wow, that's a lot. It's like the most -2s I've ever seen. Kate! Kate! Steam250.com. Let's see what came out this week. What's popping this week on Steam250.com? What the hell is Tsundere Milfin? Tsundere Milfin Office Haram is a visual novel about a working relationship with a Muslim lady boss. Solve match 3 puzzles and properly invest company money to win the favor of your lewd religious boss. Where did we go wrong? And they said Zelda was Game of the Year. So true. So true. I mean, we could always play Bum Simulator. That doesn't seem like tone deaf at all. So I just can't get over Tsundere Milfin, man. Hyper hentai sexy sensei. It's like a Dr. Seuss not safe for work book. Hyper hentai sexy sensei. Susos, who's clothes, who's slows, who's sews. See, you ever read Fox and Socks? It's a tough one. We got you back with a +2 on that one. Oh, I appreciate that. How about this one? How a retired strategist saved the country. It's a real-time strategy simulation game where you manage resources to develop your country. The player is asked by elves, beastmen, etc. Various heroines ask you for help, then you take command of your country's army. You'll never guess the #1 tag, sexual content. Okay. How about Obscurite Magic, The Blood of Kings? Adventurer Lieta feigns mentor and guardian Nigel was murdered. She swears vengeance against his murderer and sets off to confront her destiny. Nudity not safe for work, hentai, RPG, sexual content, adventure, motherfucker. Every single one, dude. The market can't sustain this, right? Right? Every single one of these games must be selling like 4 copies. It has 23 reviews. This is punching down, but I got nothing else to do. Good game with good corruption system. Always enjoyable when your character can walk around nude. Decent story, too. Well, that's good. At least it's got a decent story. 18+ RPG. Greatly user-friendly, well-made fantasy HJRPG. Not only JPHQ anime artwork, also instant all-unlock easy mode symbol, kill in battle and defeated H brothel, and so on. I don't know what it means. What does it mean? Please, I'm taking psychic damage. This is what people want from me. You would not know that this game is horny until you looked at the art. A woman who researches magic deep within a forest. She supports Lieta and teaches her about her mysterious power. Grimoire is a name she gave herself. Her real name is unknown. She seems to know something about Lieta. Now, I'm not going to show you the picture, but like, does that sound like it's from a horny game? Maybe it's like 25.75? Yeah, well, how about now? Librarian is feasting. Please send us. Okay, I'll send you. Enjoy yourself. I will see you tomorrow. We'll play some Greedventory. I've had my fun and now it's time to serve your conscience overseas. So true. Orange Crush. Great REM song. kind of a nightmare to play in Rock Band though when you get when your red drum pad shorts out and stops actually registering the beats, and you're sitting there going, follow me, just follow me, and it's like failing you, and you're like, bro, I'm nailing it. Like whoever the drummer is in REM. Nobody knows anybody but Michael Stipe. Anyway, see ya. I will say, even though my daughter got me up insanely early this morning, she did have a very cute bit last night. She saw mommy do this, and then she said, pinch my nose. So I pinched her nose, and then she said, SpongeBob. She has no concept of who Squidward is, but she knows that if you say SpongeBob in a very nasal voice, it always gets a laugh. So we did that for about 45 minutes. It's a train. Bro, I know people, like, idiots are kind of like, oh, I wish people still dressed up to, like, go traveling. Fuck that. I don't want to get on the train and then look to the side and then the person next to me is wearing a hat that's, like, the size of a huge fucking watermelon. Who cares? Just, like, you're taking up too much space. You're going to be bumping into me nonstop. You know what she's thinking? She's hoping that they're serving some sushi on the train a little later. Did they have sushi back then? Maybe not in what appears to be maybe England or the United States. So true, so true. This looks like the 1910s to me. It is 1909. I've never been so happy to be slightly wrong. This is my era. So the arcade cabinet kind of screams 80s, but the CRT and the dress-up game here is definitely like late 90s vibes. Maybe the monitor's a little small. I might put this at, I'm going to go 99. It's 98. Okay, we'll take that. Everybody in this photo is from a different era. This guy is from 2023. You were from the 1970s. You were from the 1950s. And this guy, I don't even know. This is like the G-Man. This is a time traveler. Didn't we see him yesterday measuring someone's bathing suit to put them in prison? Just based on her, this is 1978. 1982, I forgot. NASCAR's like always 4 years behind the times. Okay, sorry NASCAR. NASCAR's on the cutting edge of fashion. That's what I meant to say. This is definitely 1920s. 1922. We were so close to 4,000 today. That's not 6 inches. Get her? Bro, she's probably just... She loves sushi so much, she's just trying to see, like, you know, the ocean that birthed it. You say you don't like seafaring. Ye be the landlubber that signed up with this scurvy lot. Please stop. Well, you don't like Subway pirate memes? What's the better movie, Moneyball or The Big Short? Both good movies based on Michael Lewis books. I'm a Moneyball guy. Moneyball's like... The Big Short is like, trying to think of the best way to describe it. The Big Short is good sushi from a place that has something on the menu called like miso horny. You know, you order one roll, the roll is $19, and you're like, is one roll enough? And they're like, one roll is enough. And it comes out and it's got like chipotle mayonnaise and 20 different sauces and 4 tempura shrimp shoved into the roll. And then Moneyball is like going to the Jiro Dreams of Sushi restaurant. And they're like, here's your meal. And it's like a little piece of fish on top of rice. And then you eat it and you're like, this is the best thing I've ever eaten in my life. This means nothing to me. Sorry, let me put it in terms my audience can understand. The Big Short is like when McDonald's brings back the McRib. And then Moneyball is like when McDonald's brings back the McGriddle. Jesus Christ. Now I get it. I actually dreamt that I got like verbally assaulted by a cyclist last night.
Well, like on the Peloton?
No. I was walking, and I think I tried to jaywalk, and then like a cyclist almost hit me, and then he said, "You have to wait 2 seconds for me to clear the intersection." And then I hit him with like the arms, like whatever, and he said like, "Say what's up one more time. Say what's up one more time," and I just walked away. I was like, "This guy's gonna kill me."
Right, I got bad news for you. It wasn't a dream.
Oh no!
I like to imagine it was a Peloton trainer just screaming at you.
You woke up at 3:45, man.
I did wake up at 3:45. That's true. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. If one of you typed erection with the accent aigu on the O,
I'm sure someone did this.
That's really
I'll give it a
good.
thumbs up.
It's very good.
It's always a fucking super weird one, right?
Yeah, it's never like it's the folk festival or something.
No.
Holy cow!
It was so
hyphen.
weird. It was so weird.
Bro, we're gonna lose to the audience.
I can't believe it's Shrimp Festival. It's not.
Is it fucking baby jumping?
It's erection!
No. It's not
You
that one.
genius!
It's farting. It's gotta be farting. Oh, no way. Baby jumping?
Baby jumping.
Frick,
baby jumping?
26% of chat are Googling cheaters.
Dude, I'm so stunned that erection. I would have bet like my life savings that was the right answer.
What costumes do you think they'd wear?
Sure, you don't need one. Apollo, hello. Apollo, hello.
And you
I got a
will
new
earn more
joke.
points if you
Okay.
split the rules.
Okay.
Fitting name, huh?
Okay.
How does a
For
cat?
those of you in
What
the
do you-
audience, you'll be competing
What do
as
you
one
what do you
player.
call
Your
it when you
answers will be
can't
determined
sleep,
by a
but
majority
because
vote.
you just stay up and you're
Yes,
eating
even in
a lot of
nebulous
food?
void, democracy is important.
Midnight snack,
the end
binge
of the
eating.
game,
And some nom nom nom
the
nom
most
nom nom
divisive
Mia.
dimensions
That's pretty
will
good.
win.
Thank
Got
you.
it? Good.
Thank you so much.
Now let's do it.
I learned that one at preschool.
You learned what
At the
insomnia
crossroads
was
of
at
fantasy and
preschool?
reality, 2 blocks down from
No,
Logic
yeah.
Avenue, just across from Impossible Boulevard,
Nom, nom,
is
nom,
a
nom.
great bagel shop. But now it's time to split the
Maybe I
room.
should go back to bed.
This is the longest Imperial game ever.
I know, dude. Now we got 90 seconds of what?
I don't think I understood.
You
Oh, the
try
prompt I got
to
is
write
pretty-
a
pretty
prompt that
But,
causes people
the
that.
prompt doesn't make any sense.
So it's you know
Like,
you ever
am I voting that people think this is good or bad? Like, I don't get it.
You are basically filling in a blank to write a "would you push the button" prompt that gets as close to 50-50 from the audience as possible.
Yeah, that's fair.
Let's just play quicksort, man.
I think this one, at least my prompt sucks. That's a suck prompt.
So it would be like you take a picture of an alien, but in the back of the picture, your mom has her blank hanging out, and then you write like nipples.
What? And like,
And what's-
what
and
is
what's
it?
the
Is it like,
split on
are you
this? What
happy
do
you have the picture? Are you sad you have the picture? Like,
It's like then there's a question that's like, would you release the picture?
I see.
Yeah.
A meteorite
Maybe I
has been
didn't read
discovered
that
in
part of mine.
Antarctica. However, whenever you are being filmed, you have a tendency to do this.
Wait, I think my answer's actually good.
If you times in the film, your partner will get all
Wait,
the
I think this
credit.
works. I'm not even gonna lie, man.
You weren't in the. You weren't get all the credit. Do you go on camera? Absolutely.
Yeah, that sounds good as hell. Why wouldn't I go on camera?
Yeah, but then you're coming on camera, bro, in front
cares,
of national
man?
television.
Whatever. I'll just make a mess in my pants.
Yeah.
Why don't you just do that now, Justin?
Hands
Just
free
do it
cum?
now.
That sounds great, man.
Justin, just do it
Justin.
now.
Yeah,
What?
Justin, equate that to coming on your stream. Every time you go
Dude.
live, you come on the stream.
If no one saw me jacking off and no one's looking at my crotch, that sounds great. I get to
No,
come
do
every
we
day, right?
see
from
it?
No,
my
that is
stream? Yeah.
horrible. You're gonna,
It's
you're
a
gonna be
disease.
playing a game, and you're gonna go.
Justin, it's gonna be oozing out of your zipper the whole time.
This is only
Who
one
cares? I'm
time.
home.
What are you talking about?
You guys
It's
are
on
insane.
camera.
Your
You're
zipper.
insane. I can't
I'm
believe
the
you
best person
split
that's
the
ever
room.
played this game. I want to make it
How
clear I've
often are
never
you gonna
come
be
on
on a true
stream.
crime documentary?
I think I just really like coming. I'm sorry. I guess I'm a freak. I guess I'm a weirdo who likes to
Discover
come.
where all the
Yes.
missing bees
I would
went
not come in
after
front of
speaking
people.
with their queen.
They wouldn't
Ever
know.
in my life.
Back in
They
exchange
know.
for-
We can tell.
That's
They
even
know.
worse, I feel.
Do you appease the bees?
Who
Speaking with their queen, they agree to.
The bees have got to be
Swatting them
better,
away.
though, right? The bee. Everyone's
yeah, I
talking
think
about
so.
the bees.
Butterflies pollinate. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just not as good at it, I think. I don't know.
Oh, that was.
But
the
I'm not pissed off
audience.
the bees.
Dude. Even the
I'm
audience
not.
split the room.
And now, Binge Pipe presents
Split the rock
Haunted
the
by Your
boat.
Mistakes.
They say binge pipe?
It's a binge pipe game.
Security camera. One
What does
night
that
it
mean?
captures definitive proof of Bigfoot, but in the background
I don't know.
you can be seen doing
Yeah, I wonder if
this.
this is Ryan's
footage with the
prompt,
world.
considering he said like the same scenario.
What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. Just vote with your heart.
Dude,
Does
The
J
views.
Owing mean
Jerk
Would
off.
that be jack offing? Yeah, would that be jack offing?
I'm jack offing.
Listen, you got footage of Bigfoot, but you're cranking it. You know,
I'm sharing it, man.
oh, you can.
think
I
that's good
thought, I
viral
thought
video.
Bigfoot was J-O-ing the hentai.
In the
I was
background
like,
of the
why
picture
wouldn't I
of
share
him.
that? I get billions of views, man.
Oh man.
In the background of his own picture, he's jacking off.
I share that. I wouldn't tell you what if I jacked off hentai.
No chance.
What? You wouldn't share that, but you would come on TV and your
They wouldn't
parents?
see it. They wouldn't see it.
We would see. We know.
They wouldn't know. We would
Because
have
you
no
could see
idea.
your face.
They would just
You'd
think maybe
stand
I was sucking on like a sour fucking.
Dude, is that your O face?
They making a real sour
At the end
face.
of the
Yeah.
at the end of the documentary, they do that silent shot where it's like just ambient sound, and the person being interviewed stands up and walks away. You would stand up, and there'd be a big wet spot like all down your leg.
2, 1.
Doors opening, y'all. Oh, what's happening to my voice?
Oh no.
What the hell?
You know who it is.
He's
Shadow
got
Master
morning
MC.
voice.
And tonight we got a lot
Something that just happened to me.
Bro, I think you
Oh
just
my
hit
god!
puberty.
I think I went through puberty.
Yeah.
Oh, yippee! Wow! Hey guys.
I'll take over, I guess.
You want me to skip this or should we watch?
Why is no one else laughing, man? That was really good.
Thanks, Brian.
I appreciate when people go for it.
Get up in here and grab the mic.
No, that's all I do is I just go for it.
You're a real go for it kind of guy.
Very true.
It's fine.
Insert post. Oh, can we appreciate how Chibli makes Brian laugh like no one else?
Oh man, I don't know. Mouth gets me pretty good too.
Can we appreciate how Chib and Mouth make Ryan laugh like no one else?
Yeah.
an entire line that rhymes with the one that we give back to you.
Follow-up post. Does anyone have this clip from 9 years ago?
3 seconds later replies with that exact clip.
Hello.
Oh my god. Guys, do not click suggestion. It doesn't write in a suggestion, it just does it for you.
I'm rapping against Chat GPT.
Yeah, literally.
It's me against Chibli.
Oh.
Okay, dude.
I'm the next Brendan Fraser. He's in clouds and bugs and donuts.
What the hell? That's what the AI wrote. That sucks shit, bro.
This is called a quipping.
Bro, the AI sucks shit,
Fucking
man.
bus driver type flow.
They literally just write fucking random words. They don't even try.
Check out my grill all set in with gold. Check out my opponent, pretending to be 26.
Oh!
Wow.
My V-haul. You'll be crying too when I dunk on your knee.
Jeez.
What's wrong with my Mima? I'm gonna tell her you said that, bro.
Damn.
Ghibli Nation has fallen.
I have to vote and then just see what my cat's knocked over.
Okay, okay.
Okay, guys, never let the whale. I mean, never let the fucking AI write for you.
What? We just, the AI was so good you didn't understand it.
I read the whale. I got confused.
Oh no.
Okay, I did pretty good.
The herd's gonna happen. You better be hopeful. You're gonna be sorting carrying this herd by the bushel. If you don't know, it's better than lending. 3 cheers for the people who wrote this game.
Holy cow.
Huh.
Did you get the game to write for you?
What the fuck? No, it didn't let me finish. It fucked me.
Oh.
It shouldn't have let you start.
Wow.
Evil.
6 feet under and we're still nothing. My face and your knees.
What?
To the ground and asked me to pass the cheese.
My face and your knees.
The line is my
Yeah.
face is much stronger than his knees.
I'm not even gonna give Kory the pity vote.
Oh, fuck you.
No, fuck you, man.
Time to vote.
Man. That's right. That hurts.
Kory still did better than me on the first round.
Yeah, Chili, you know the funny thing is I voted for you in that first round.
All right, where my next two MCs at?
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
Oh, damn.
6%.
Fashion your dreams like they're made of jello. Or about to get destroyed by one peculiar fellow.
Oh.
Oh.
I will kill you with a gun off.
Oh, shit.
Boo.
Your turn. Get ready.
Oh, no.
Step into my kitchen as I make you a shit salad. It's
What the
weird,
hell?
but you like that. Nasty freak shit.
What the fuck? I don't like that.
It's nothing that Jazza got me big times vomiting.
What?
You don't need to be
Remember scrometing?
I do.
Why am I in the fetal position?
It's a new medical phenomenon sweeping the world. It's when you smoke too much weed that you scream and vomit at the same time.
Someone put that in like the New York Times.
It's called scrometing.
Put that in
was
the
like
New
a
York
dance
Times?
move.
They did surgery on a grape.
Tribulation!
fuck.
Violence wins, y'all. They're having a goat off, bro.
A gun show.
Mhm.
Oh, jeez.
Oh!
Do you know what a rhyme is?
So Ferky, weirdy.
Rhymes are overrated and too easy.
Why are you
No,
telling it to
literally.
me? Other people writing fucking just a sentence that doesn't have any rhyme whatsoever.
No, I'm with Kory.
Oops, I fucked up. I passed away.
That's my performance.
A rap battle where the one person just admits defeat and dies.
And dies. Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Guys, we should do it. We should do an 8 Mile watch party in here one night. Do you guys want to watch? We should do that
I've
one
never
night,
seen
guys.
it, genuinely.
Oh man.
Just the boys. Just the boys.
Congratulations.
Keep
We
here.
got our winner. Now it's time for the next couple of
Girls
MCs
wouldn't
to
show
get
up
down.
anyway. They're probably too busy eating sushi.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
I'm slaying these dresses, you don't leave a pimple. You a smooth brain, simple, simply
Oh.
like your naked body rolling out tall corn pod.
Damn.
Okay.
Okay.
That was some
Yo,
words.
where the next bot at? Get your gears in gear.
Don't come at me with that big ogre.
Wow.
I just suck it to prove my worth.
Wow.
Should I call the cosmetic surgeon? Cause you're floundering here like an actual surgeon.
All right, thanks. Appreciate you.
You're gonna win just because chat is imagining you sucking me off.
Although I think we all win.
But would you go on a true crime documentary if
Yeah.
every time you're on camera Ryan had to suck you off?
Wait a minute. Do I get the answer?
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, yeah, you do it yourself.
And that's what really hurts.
No respect for the corncob TV reference. Like, at all.
I voted for you, man. You gave me the pity vote. I gave you the pity vote.
Mine was good.
It was. It was.
Chat's just freaking horny for.
It's like the easiest game of all time, probably. Is Victoria Day a silly holiday? Yes. Am I going to take sass from Americans who get President's Day off? No. It's that simple. No, you can't just celebrate the birthday of a person that's been dead for 200 years. You have to morph two presidents who have been dead for 200 years into one person, add their birthdays together, and then divide by 2 to get a holiday in January that you can take off. Is that actually how it works? It's something like that. Let me check. President's Day. It's Monday, February the 19th, 2024. Put it on your calendar. Get ready. Officially Washington's birthday at the government level. Yeah, of course, it's George Washington's birthday. You remember how he was born on the third Monday in February? Every year? This is a weird one. Officially, Washington's birthday is a holiday in the United States celebrated on the third Monday of February. It's celebrated to honor those who served as presidents of the United States. It's George Washington's birthday, kind of, and it's also Abraham Lincoln's birthday, and also Thomas Jefferson's birthday, who was born in April. Does this make any fucking sense? Also related to Lincoln's birthday. Abraham Lincoln was born February 12th. Okay, Abraham Lincoln was born February 12th. George Washington, born February 22nd or 11th. They didn't keep great records back then. That's fine. Those are close enough. Thomas Jefferson's born in April. You can't just lump him in there. If you want to celebrate Thomas Jefferson, and that's their words, not mine. If you want to celebrate Thomas Jefferson, you'll give him a day off in April in addition to the day off in February. You get one extra day. Why y'all celebrating another country's monarch? Bro, nobody's celebrating Queen Victoria. It's the same shit as like any American holiday. People are just like, holy cow, I don't have to go to work on Monday. They're not like saluting the flag unless you're 85 years old and live in a town of like 400 people. There might be a parade or something. Everybody else is just like, holy cow, we can get brunch on Monday. Why do Americans celebrate St. Patrick's? No, you can't just bring up Americans celebrating St. Patrick's Day. You could be accused of being mean to Irish people, even though every Irish person I've ever told this to has been like, we don't like it either. What's your favorite national holiday? I mean, I don't really know what the national holidays in Canada are. Truth and Reconciliation Day, Remembrance Day, Canada Day, of course, Victoria Day, Family Day now as well. Boxing Day doesn't seem like I don't describe it as a national holiday because I think we stole it from England. I'm thinking of ones that are like Canada exclusive. They're still national holidays. Okay, we could have had a great conversation, but instead I'll say Christmas. Christmas is my favorite Canadian holiday. Could have had a great conversation about the differences between Canadians, Americans, Europeans, etc., etc. Instead, let's all just say Christmas. He's a great conversationalist. I was losing it, by the way. I forget, like, we don't socialize outside of, like, my wife and me talking to each other and then our extended family almost ever. You know how fucking refreshing it was to go to a birthday party with other parents? Everybody is looking to agree with you on everything instead of find, like, the one thing you said that is not exactly, like, factually or thematically appropriate. Everyone laughs at every story that they recognize is supposed to be funny and then shares a story of their own that's in, like, a similar vein. If you misspeak, people aren't like, wow, it seems like you said the word wrong there. Everybody else is just like, do you want a second hot dog? Like, this website is so fucked up, dude. I was killing it at the birthday party. People were having a great time. I was meeting new people. I was expanding my network. It was great. We were sharing stories about our kids. I was learning something. You know, it was fantastic. That's why my ass be taking the national holidays off. If I could go to a 2-year-old's birthday party and like eat a couple sandwiches and talk to some people who appreciate social interaction instead of logging onto this website and like in a 45-second tirade you mispronounce one word, or even better, you just say irregardless instead of regardless, and then like 900 people type irregardless chatting. I might start taking the American holidays off. You do sometimes. See, this is where if I was with normal people, they would have laughed. But instead, you're like, you do, chatting. You see how it is? But the problem is that it's you motherfuckers who need to go outside and talk to some normal people. And then come back and treat me as if I'm normal. I can only get like a little bit of relief on the Saturday, Sunday, and occasional Monday. You guys could change your whole fucking life. Pass? All right, well, that's fine. Fall of Empires. Egyptian Old Kingdom. Long time ago. They're all gonna be a long time ago, but like that's quite old. HBO Max. It's too soon. They just changed it to Max today. The Cheetos on the right are all fucked up, man. Achaemenid, the first Persian Empire. My ass is saying that's post-Egypt. I'm giving myself a little Mesopotamia, Babylon. The Western Roman Empire, that's like in the 500s. It's like relatively recent in a historical sense. Maybe the 400s. The Byzantine Empire, that shit's like, I don't even know. I think it will be like the 1200s or something. Ottoman Empire is like literally the end of the First World War. I'm just gonna get a double Cheeto touch because the right side's kind of fucked anyway. Canadian Empire has yet to rise. Notice I didn't say it doesn't exist. I said it's yet to rise. British Empire. I don't know when this ended technically, but sure. After the Ottomans, I guess. Holy Roman Empire is post-Byzantine, pre-Ottoman. Martian Empire has yet to rise, has yet to rise. The right side is all fucked up, dude. I'm scared. Come on, give me like a Ashurbanipal. This is like the 1300s. I'm gonna say that I'm gonna nestle it and pray. A little prayer nestle here. Maybe.
Time to see your score.
This would be huge for me. Can he beat the stupid allegations? He's beaten the stupid allegations. Great job! We didn't get rid of any Cheetos really, but I'm smart! I'm smart! Say it! This has got to be like a world record. Oldest Jeff to youngest Jeff?
Oldest Jeff to youngest Jeff.
It's all about establishing the baseline with your first Jeff, okay? My name is Jeff. Jeff Goldblum has got to be like 70 years old. I think there could be older Jeffs. I don't know who they would be. I'm going to place you in one Cheeto territory. I'm going to call that 70 years old on the left. Thomas Jefferson, certainly older than Jeff Goldblum. I mean, is he a Jeff? Should I be putting this in the trash? I'm assuming that it counts. I'm assuming it counts. You know what? He's not a real Jeff. I'm putting him in the trash. Last minute, he's not a Jeff. I'll be mad if that comes out of the trash. Jeff Sessions. This was the former secretary of, the former attorney general. He's old as dirt for sure. I don't like blocking the trash, but I think that that's necessary. Jeff Jangles. I don't believe that this is a real person. You called him the eternal general? Don't have it quicksword forever, okay? Tom, okay, so first off, we're fucking cracked and you owe me an apology. Secondly, if the Thomas Jefferson comes out of the trash, you can eat me. You can eat my whole ass. That's my whole ass is being presented to you right now. That's, no court in the land would convict me of not putting Thomas Jefferson on the list there. He's not a Jeff. We gotta try. Excuse me. Did he not? I thought it was supposed to be a teammate's face. Gideon sprung! We should have Gideon playing up again, man. That's just insane. Did he nut? No, I had a little, like, I still have some phlegm in my throat. It turns out it wasn't the wildfire smoke. I actually came down with some kind of respiratory illness, but I got better over the course of the weekend. It was minor, but there's still a little bit of phlegm sometimes. From the producers to Strange World. So I don't know who's in Strange World. So we'll start there. This has Nathan Lane and Matthew Broderick, and I have to assume that's Uma Thurman. So we're trying to get to Uma, Nathan, or Matthew. Uma, Nathan, Matthew. Maya he, Maya ho. Okay. Well, Will Ferrell's in it too, apparently. Michael McKean, he's been in a lot of great stuff. The Chicanery, John Lovitz. Okay, it's a lot to keep in your head. Nathan, Matthew, Uma, Will, Michael, John. Feel like you could get to Rat Race, and then you're off to the races. Cameron D and Destiny. Dun, 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 dun. Alan Tudyk, of course, takes you to... I mean, here's the easy connection. Alan Tudyk, who plays Steve the Pirate in Dodgeball, A True Underdog Story, which then takes you to Vince Vaughn, which then takes you to... Where was I going with this one? Anchorman, which takes you to Will Ferrell, which takes you to the producers. Okay, but I bet I'm interested to see the better line here. Lucy Liu, Kill Bill, Uma Thurman. That's a gimme. You could also go, of course, from Nathan Lane to Astro Boy to Alan Tudyk to Strange World. The producers. So you could do Alan Tudyk. No, you could do Strange World, Lucy Liu, Kill Bill, Uma Thurman. So the shortest is that, I would say the best is the Kill Bill line. How many dicks? I was wondering what people were talking. I thought it was like a Clerks reference, and I was like, what's going on here? Maybe his name's Alan Tudyk? I don't know. I've always called him Alan Tudyk. Hey, I know this game! I know this game! He's gonna go crazy for the guess the game this week. It's Limbo! The answer is Limbo! Great game. Inside, great game. They really, I don't know if anybody else, I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Play Dead is kind of like the Neutral Milk Hotel of the indie game industry? Just drop 2 all-time great performances and then leave forever without a trace? No? Okay. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that Senate Majority Leader John Boner is kind of like former Attorney General Tom DeLay? What's at the theater? Outlaw Lane's Extreme Close-Up? Brother, I'm starting to think that's not a movie theater. Look at, dude, what a car though. Look at this thing. Oh, this is like the 70s for sure. I mean, we should bring back station wagons, man. Like, half of the cars on the road now are SUVs for no reason except like people A, feel like safer in them, I guess, but also B, need more trunk space, especially if you got a growing family. A station wagon accomplishes the extra trunk space while also still allowing you to park in spots without making it impossible for you and the adjacent car next to you to get out of their car. It makes it harder to run people over, though. There is that. You see listen, I'm not pro-car. I'm also not as anti-car as a lot of people are. I'm just a guy living my life, okay? I don't let it define my presence on the internet. But did you see the tweet that was like, in Japan, this is what contractors use to do their jobs, and yet in America, everybody has a pickup truck, and it's one of those Japanese trucks that's like super low to the ground, and it's got a bed, but you can still use it to haul stuff. I like it, okay? I'm into it. I will say that the picture that they used of the truck in Japan had a rice cooker in the back of it. It wasn't hauling around like a bunch of fucking cement or anything like that. Regardless, I'm for it. I wish that there were more smaller cars or less larger trucks on the road because they're annoying to drive with, quite frankly. But then people got after his ass in the mentions that were like, oh, really? Like, I don't understand why my truck actually gets like pretty good mileage to the gallon, and so does my wife's. Well, one dude posted a picture and said, hey, liberal, here's a photo of my 3-year-old son standing in front of my pickup truck. How does this make you feel? And I don't think he thought the photo through because the kid's head literally doesn't even clear like the grill. So it basically looks like a photo that's like, here's how dangerous my truck is. Even if my own child was in front of it, I wouldn't be able to see him. I was just losing it at the people were ripping this guy up. Anyway, I feel like this is the this is the 70s. Let's call this mid 70s. 82. You got me. La Opera d'Art Florentine Tornano dal Alto Adige alla loro sida. So this is the Second World War. Maybe it's like but it doesn't. It looks like France because of the French flag. Okay, yes, but like this looks like Italian. Well, I guess it wouldn't be Italian, but it looks kind of like Spanish to me. But I think we've established that I don't understand Spanish or Portuguese, so maybe I was gonna say it's not Paris. But I think I just look at it and it looks sunny to me, which makes me think that it's the south of France. So I'm just going to say that Paris is probably the Occam's razor on this one. Post D-Day, so we'll call this 1944. It was 1945 in Italy. Fuck! Truck carrying $500 million worth of Italian art stolen by the Nazis arriving in Florence. Listen, this is just ignorance talking. I knew that the Nazis stole art, like they pilfered art. They stole it from Italy, though? Or are they driving? Like, well, that was their ally. They switched sides? Oh, okay. So Mussolini was like, I'm leaving. And then they were like, not so fast. And then Italy was like, we're with the Allies now. And then the Nazis were like, give us Michelangelo's David. Okay. To put it in the most Looney Tunes way possible. I'm on his side. You should be really careful saying that in Time Guesser. Because Ted Bundy finally gets arrested by undercover police officers after committing 1,000 murders. Like, that happens all the time. I don't know, man. It's 1984. Police officers pull over 2 Trabant cars at Budapest. Just genuinely, like... I guess I could have zoomed in on the sign. H equals Hungary? I didn't know that. Because, like in BC, you could have like an L sticker or an N sticker on your car if you're like learning to drive. People would see that shit in like Time Guesser and be like, oh, we must be in Latvia. Nah, dude, you're at the corner of like Burrard and Georgia. You can see the Hotel Vancouver right there. Oh, you must be in Nigeria. Nah, man, that's Canada Place. I'm going to guess, first off, that's not a real bear, okay? That is a taxidermied bear. Berlin is 1,400 kilometers away. Petersburg is 70 kilometers away. Here's what I'm thinking, okay? I'm using my noggin. This is German font. So if we're in Russia, they wouldn't be writing in German font. They would be writing in Cyrillic, which means this is probably my expectation. This is post German invasion of the Soviet Union. And then they were going like, and then they got pushed back. And then when the Red Army maybe took this over, they took this photo to be like, check it out, a taxidermied bear in 1944. Why am I going to the 80s? Maybe 1943. Let's go to 1944. It's 1941. I got it in the opposite order. German soldiers posing with Misha, the stuffed bear, during Operation Barbarossa. So they made the sign before they took the picture? That's not the order I would have done it in. I would have taken the picture and then I would have made the signs. What are you talking about? The sign is in German font. They did not discover the sign. It's in the picture. I'm saying if I see a taxidermied bear, I'm not gonna, and presumably there must have been a sign here in Russian before is all I'm saying, okay? So I would have been here, I would have been like, holy shit, a taxidermied bear. Take a photo real quick. I wouldn't have been like, hang on, let me just write German font on a bunch of pieces of wood real quick and then like nail it up and then take a photo. I would have been so excited to see the taxidermied bear. They brought the bear to the sign? I don't know. I haven't gotten to this episode of Hardcore History yet. What are you smoking? I'm making perfect sense. I don't see what the problem is. Here's the thing. If I got a mess to clean up and I see a stuffed bear at the same time, I'm going to take a picture with the stuffed bear, then I'm going to clean up the mess. Because I prioritize my joy over my responsibility in that situation, okay? Also, people are like, what the hell is German font? This is German font. If you saw this font on a restaurant, you know what kind of food they're serving. You're not going to walk in and be like, hey, what do you guys sell here? Come on. Thank you. Finally, some people, we're getting some sane lurkers out of the woodwork that they're saying he's absolutely right. I like Minnie. Don't be scared, Mini-Me. I'm going to assume that this is like, the women are all wearing short skirts. So there was probably like a law that was like, your skirts can't be this short. And they were like, we like them that short. This guy, who are you fooling, brother? It's Drill, dude. It's Drill. Young Drill at the Free the Miniskirt protest in Berlin circa fucking 1968. I don't know. Oh, man. 1970, German women protesting for the right to wear clothes they want. We did pretty well there. Oh, not washed. Not washed.
Have you all seen the tweet of the dude tweeting in German his hairline? And
yes.
in German he tweets like, is it over for you? It's like, is it over for me? Like, it's just working out perfectly.
It was like,
so good.
even, it was like, why do I suddenly speak German? And it's the dude holding his hair up. Ist ein over for mich?
It's so good. And then the quote was like, no way that's how you say it. Like, no way.
So fucking good.
It's so great.
Foul!
Oh, perfect angle.
I just spun in a big circle and gave up. I will be here for London next week, but I will likely not be jackboxing. I'm gonna be in New York City.
Dude, what if we made jackboxing into an event like chess boxing, and then you and your opponent have to try to jerk each other off for 2 minutes?
Yeah.
And then if you don't make the other person come, then you have to box, and like you win by making your opponent come or by knocking them out.
So
okay, Apollo. So
can
what
you
Ryan was
use-
just saying right before you joined is he's making an event called Jackboxing. We have to jack someone off and then beat the shit out of them.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
I
Just to
would
fill
be
you
really
in.
good at one of those.
So here's the thing. All right, like we get in the ring, we touch gloves. I immediately drop down and start sucking you off.
Okay, well
Is
that's
that legal?
I think that's below the belt.
rules.
That's against the rules. It's like not in the spirit of the game.
Also, wait, where are you wearing the glove?
Oh.
I'm just saying it's gonna make it really hard for me to jack you off if you're sucking me off. My arms aren't that
That's a
long.
good point. Yeah, I don't know how we're figuring that one out.
Holy cow! You want to talk a DreamWorks movie that went 6x in its second week at the box office? The genre is drama. It's not an animated film. It stars Kevin Spacey from 1999. Kevin Spacey, 1999. I'm gonna call this American Beauty, but it is okay. I'm a genius. No one has the courage that I do to say that even though Kevin Spacey has been canceled, American Beauty is still like a really good movie. A lot of people put some good work in there, okay? Annette Bening put in some great work. The dude who was the dad on the OC put in some great work. Chris Cooper put in some great work in that movie. I will say, and this is my go-to movie when I talk about how much the world has changed in 20 years, is that in 1999, I guess, watching Kevin Spacey have like a good and stable job that probably had a pension and be like, I'm not satisfied in my life, I'm gonna ruin it. You were like, dude, he's finding meaning in his life. This is like inspirational. Now you're like, what are you doing, you idiot? You got an amazing job. Just like stay in it, like go to work for 8 hours, go home to your huge house with your nice family, treat them better, and then, like, you know, just enjoy your life and fucking die in 45 years, okay? All because you wanted to what? You wanted to bench press? You couldn't find the time to bench press because you were working too much? Don't sleep with your daughter's 17-year-old best friend? You have to watch the movie, okay? It's that, like, I'm not saying that Lester Burnham is a good guy, but there is character growth that happens over the course of the movie. He doesn't sleep with his daughter's friend. Part of the point of the movie is that he fantasizes it, but his own fantasy is naive. And then when it starts to manifest into reality, he's like, what the fuck am I doing? I've fucked up my whole life. That's the point of the movie. It's the same people that are like, we gotta cancel Robert Downey Jr. for Tropic Thunder. You don't understand, it's a satire. It's a satire. Okay, anyway. Paramount Pictures, 1999. Opens to $23 million. All I'm saying is if we start, there's bad people in the movie. Yeah, they're fucking fictional characters. Enjoy the future of cinema, where absolutely everything comes out on one of 35 different streaming services instead of actually going to the theaters, and the entire movie is just the most realistic depiction of a panic attack ever put to screen. But the thing having a panic attack isn't a real human being. It's a fucking, like, faultless cartoon animal, okay? Enjoy that. Ryan asked what I wanted for dinner yesterday, and I was too self-conscious to say sushi. It's all right. I knew you were thinking it. You know what I should say next time? I should just say, do you want sushi for dinner? No fish, no sushi? What are you talking about? You can order fish. You can order sushi. I love fish. I like sushi, but oftentimes when we order sushi, I could order something that's not sushi from the menu. I'm not shaming her. It's the same thing. Like, my wife has me pegged. I was going to say in more ways than one, but that's not what I meant. If she ever asks me what I want to order, she already knows it's going to be either Mexican food or like Nando's or something like that. So she bakes it in to begin with. Like, the interaction will usually be like, what do you want for dinner tonight? And I'm like, I don't really care. What do you want for dinner tonight? And then she's like, you can choose. And then I'm like, how about Mexican? And then I already know that that's a built-in no, but you have to get that out there to then move the conversation forward. What's wrong with Mexican? It's just not my wife's cup of tea. Yes, that's a good way to describe it. Mexican food is the chump blocker in the card game that is marriage. It's because when you eat beans, I have to suffer your farts. You know what? True. That's pretty true. He won't fart in front of me, but he farts in front of our daughter. Yes, I understand the pecking order. My life will get worse if I make my wife's life worse. But I have dominion over our child. And also, she just laughs. Like, whenever I fart in front of her, she goes like, you're a farter. And then I go like, I'm a farter? And she goes, yeah, you're a farter. And I'm like, you got me. Also, if I didn't fart in front of my wife and my daughter, I would explode because there's no other opportunity to fart. I'm not going to fart it up on stream. And then apart from that, I'm like around them the rest of the day. So like I would just die. Because like I'm not farting for fun. I'm farting like they're medicinal. Go outside in the driveway? Yeah, but then I'd be like tossing my shoes on and then taking them off like 10 times a day. You see Chris Rock's new special? I did, and I did not like it. There were parts of it that I thought were reasonably funny, and then there was a lot of it where I was like, stand-up comedians need to retire as soon as they get rich. There are very few comedians who got like insanely wealthy and then went on to produce good work. I mean, we're not ready for this take. Someone said, what about Louis C.K.? I think you're actually right. Like, Louis C.K. was still making pretty good stuff. He just got canceled. It wasn't that he became like a bad comedian. It's like, I feel like he was a pretty okay comedian. He just had a dark secret that came to light. And now he's probably gotta be bad at stand-up comedy, right? Because he has to do like the anti-woke across America tours now, where he's touring with like Jeff Dunham and the dude with the funny face from Half Baked. So now he's gotta, like that is anyone else? I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anyone else think that Louis C.K. is kind of the Lydia Tarr of stand-up comedy? Jim Brewer, that's his name. Man's opening up for Jeff Dunham. Jeff Dunham, dude, you gotta go see the new Jeff Dunham special. He literally just does 45 minutes of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. It's so funny. Same Dunham, more Ahmed. Audience waiting with bated breath. Silence! Audience is like, pause, champ. I kill you. Audience is like, I can't. He'll kill me. I can't. Jeff Dunham should release a woke puppet that says, silence, I'll cancel you. That would go crazy. The mice long for the mines. Silence, I kill you. That's very true. One of the many things that Jeff Dunham said that was so true. Sometimes speaking truth to power requires that you use an avatar. You can't simply say it in your own voice or you'll be put in the stocks in the town square. And that avatar, of course, went by the name of Ahmed the Dead Terrorist. I remember cracking up at this stuff when I was a kid. If you watched Jeff Dunham as a child and you laughed, I can't be mad at you. I mean, a kid enjoying Jeff Dunham's comedy is perfectly fine, but his target audience is actually like 55-year-old adults plus, which is unforgivable. Hey, go off, Kings. Thank you for the raid. We were just talking about Jeff Dunham, which I'm assuming, since I know that you're fans of comedy, you're probably very familiar with some of his work. I was absolving my chat because some of them said that they watched Jeff Dunham and laughed when they were kids, which I said was fine because it's made for children. I don't want to go too far because we might have a lot of Dunham heads that are watching the show today. And I've heard he made extreme advances in puppetry, right? Like as a comedian, I don't know if he's, well, I know that he's not very good. He's definitely not my style or anybody's style because I like watching things that are good instead of terrible. But I heard that he was really good at the puppetry. I heard that he was it's the puppeteer's puppeteer. He was the first person conceived via puppet. There's no way, because puppets have been around so long. There's no way that's true. Oh, the fishery. Every single otter won't appear for me. You're a bear, so you're great at collecting insects. Just stick to your strengths, and then, you know, sure, 11 ingots. Not oh, well, we need something to do with our metal, otherwise it's going to decay, I guess, but whatever. Oh, my metal went bad. Oh, honey, before you went to bed last night, did you put those iron ingots in the fridge? Oh, sorry, I forgot. That's like a Jeff Dunham joke? I don't... does he have like an annoying millennial puppet that he could use to put words in my mouth? Sorry, I don't drink coffee. I only drink Starbucks. Silence. I cancel you. That's Jeff Dunham. It's Quinn the annoying millennial. Don't talk to me until I've had my Starbucks. Silence. I cancel you. Oh, I can't afford $1 million house, yet I spend $5 a day on Starbucks. Somebody help me balance my budget. Silence. I cancel you. I will say, I didn't think this kind of person existed. Kate and I were in a park on Saturday, and Kate, I don't know if you heard this guy, but he said ever since like he started to work from home, he doesn't go to Starbucks anymore. His exact words were, I had like $1,000 a month Starbucks habit. This dude was spending $30 every day at Starbucks. I didn't think that people like that existed. I thought they were made up by 60-year-old homeowners to justify not feeling guilty for property prices inflating so high over the course of their lifetimes. He must have been exaggerating like a little bit, but like I could see like, I mean, what's my Starbucks trip? I never go there, essentially. But maybe like once every 2 months, I forget to have cold brew in the house. And then I'll go to Starbucks and be like, I'll take a cold brew. Give me a liter of cola. But I could see if you ordered a drink, like a huge drink and a lunch daily, you could spend $15 a day. $30 a day is like double what I would put at the premium level. And then make it every day. That's crazy mode. Like, I hope he was exaggerating. Anyway, sorry. There's a Starbucks at the Target I work at, and employees will get a drink on 2 or 3 breaks every day. Sorry, I just had to click on chat to get it to refresh because I lost my mind. 3 Starbucks drinks a day? No. It can't be that average person, but that's... Why would you care? Oh, no, wait, it's REM poster. Sorry. I thought that was just perfectly timed. It's like I care for their well-being. I'm not judging like from an ethical or a moral standpoint, but more like a financial standpoint. It just doesn't seem like... I mean, if it makes you happy, it can't be that bad, I guess. But I learned of the existence of cold brew from you. It was a real eye-opener. Yuck, 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 yuck. Sorry, Mom. I don't have time to talk to you right now. I'm too busy trying to figure out where to put all these avocados into my 250 square foot condo. Silence. I cancel you. They love me. They go crazy for me. Jesse, what are you talking about? It's not Jesse. Why is everyone talking about Jesse? This is Jeffrey.
There's too much
This
pig.
is... Fanto's
It's
like...
too cinnamony.
Fuck.
I had no idea. No idea.
Oh,
I think
Fanta?
it's-
Fanta's... You want a Fanta. Right?
Thanks, man. I thought you were gonna tell me it was like somewhere else, and so I panicked and like
So I
spammed it to
remember
the
when that
left.
commercial hit, and I'm pretty
What
sure...
the fuck is Fanta?
I think it's probably between Pib and Crush.
Sprite tastes more modern than 7-Up. I know it doesn't make sense,
think
but
so?
it tastes more modern. It's got more. It's more recent.
Okay.
There's bubbles more.
I think we are extremely wrong on everything.
I feel like Sprite is a Coke product. So I don't know.
I think Sprite comes after 7-Up though. Oh, that was pretty good.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I was gonna say
Orange Crush is
maybe
from 1906.
just the fact that it's named Orange Crush made me think that it was
Yeah.
old.
Really?
I hope the dude that invented Orange Crush is getting his dick sucked in heaven right now.
They've had a handful.
No, they haven't.
They've won 2.
Detroit has won like 3 or something. I don't know. Or 2 maybe. All this is like 2 or 3 is bullshit. I don't know.
We're ruined.
Yeah. Don't block the trash though. Why would you?
We need to get rid of the Cheeto, man.
There might be no
But
streak,
we
though.
might not have it. Oh, I don't know. Fuck it, it's over. This is fucking ruined.
If it's trash,
actually ruined.
just dump it left. Dump it left ASAP if it's trash. Dump it left. Kory!
That's my fault. I was clicking. It didn't. I was clicking off the wrong.
What
screen.
is your ping, man? Like 7
He needs
million?
a Wi-Fi extender, dude.
It's my brain ping. It's not the game's fault. It's my brain's ping.
Miami only won 2. Why did you just kept saying a handful?
I said 2. I said 2 a million times.
You did say 2. But
Kory said a handful though, and then wouldn't put it to the left.
All right. Run it back. We can make this work.
No, you can't. It's dead.
I know. I mean,
The
like,
first
run it
thing's-
back.
Oh, I
Run it back.
I made some mistakes there. I made some mistakes.
Pretty alright.
That was fucking hard, man. Like a lot of those were just like anywhere between like 3 and 8.
It's 2,
It was
3,
just like, how
4,
can you
5.
know?
Yeah, no, it's tough.
Still beat the audience.
Oh,
which is
Still
fine.
beat the audience. Beat the audience. That's
Most common.
Most common.
Place it over right trash. I know that sounds crazy, but place it
Yeah,
over
I
the
was gonna
right
say, let's
trash.
touch a Cheeto.
So then we can slot the shit in on the bottom to fit it, and we can just dump everything in the left trash if we got to.
Oh man, left trash means we gotta be so fast.
You're the
on
only one who fucks it up except me that one time. Fire ants. This is trash. It's not a pet. It's not a pet. That
Well,
is
that's
like
after-
2000s, 90s.
Oh.
Yeah.
So
I
after
remember when this
whatchamacallit?
came out. It was a revolution.
After
2000s and
whatchamacallit?
90s.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Yeah, I thought Take 5 was new as hell.
That's fake.
Unless
There
it's
ain't no
Do you
such
see how
thing as a-
fast he clicked it this time? He's been telling us this is internet the whole
Pay
time.
attention now, man.
Hi-oh.
How scientifically accurate is this?
On a scale from good science to
I'd say it's certainly closer to the side.
I was talking with my good friend Elam, and we were trying to see what kind of things he didn't know, and he was talking about how he only knew like 3 elements in the periodic table.
That's
And,
crazy.
How? How is
Right,
that
but
possible?
so you're going to need to let me finish because we proceeded to ask him, okay, man, well, what 3 do you know? And he went, okay, well, water. Yeah, and then we all laughed too loud to let him continue further past that.
Incredible.
Fire and earth and
No, I think he said
air.
carbon dioxide. Second, which is just-
Oh no.
Okay.
Fuck man, I don't know. That's pretty convincing.
This is sleep mode.
Charge the face.
I like the idea of like a really serious space battle, but the dude who named it called it Zoop mode, and they all just kind of stuck with it.
This is like the Three Stooges in outer space.
Syncing up a bit, I see. The real answer.
My boys.
Hey. Apollo, how would you answer this? I got added. You have a chemistry degree, right? How is air not an atom? How would you respond to that?
What the fuck?
Test one.
There's a little bit to tease apart there.
In the interest of transparency.
Yeah, well, more than a little bit.
Air is
Just like-
air is a gas that is made up of many different molecules
yeah.
and elements. Some of them are oxygen.
I think that's reductive.
Some of them are carbon dioxide. Some of them are carbon monoxide. You got to be careful with that one.
Oh shit.
A lot of nitrogen in
Nitrogen?
there. Yeah.
Yeah. And there's also farts. You gotta watch out for all the farts.
I believe that's CH4. That's methane.
Mm-hmm. Also, he has a bio degree.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I had
that
to take
will
two. I had to take 2 chemistry classes, but I do have a biology degree.
Please welcome our first comic.
Don't be me.
Is Ryan performing all of them for us again?
I'll read it if you want.
Make some noise.
It's
for our
me.
next
I'll perform the joke. Middle school for me was like Julius Caesar.
No.
I went to war with my teacher after crossing the Rubicon.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You guys use rubrics in the U.S.? Are you familiar with these?
Here you go.
God created moms by coming.
Well, there we go.
Oh, I really hope Ryan loses to his favorite joke.
Yep.
Okay,
There we
judges,
go.
Render your verdict.
I don't know what else to do with that one.
Oh. Oh my.
No.
It's too good, man. It's
Yeah,
too
come
good.
Nodders, come Nodders.
Yep, wasn't even close, really.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Every time, man. Every time.
Who wrote coming?
Dude, I would vote for my job answers 100% of the time. What would you bring to the office potluck? My office potluck pick is hot dish of feces. Then my opponent, cum shit. I read mine out loud, dead silence in the Discord call. Before I can even finish the first syllable of cum shit, the entire Discord call erupts in outrageous laughter. It's the funniest thing they've ever heard in their entire life. It loses 91-9. I have 3 points at the end of round 1. It drives me crazy, man.
Okay, this is a good joke. Okay, I got one bad joke and one good joke.
I'm actually going off. You guys are fucked.
Move on to the second joke soon.
Did you get all the names, man?
No, I got none names.
What the hell?
He's going Dunham mode.
I am. I'm going Jeffrey pilled. Oh. Ghibli, just in time.
Line captains drive like this, but barge captains drive
Why did he
like
make that hand motion? Why is he doing that?
No.
He's driving. He's driving.
Is he? I don't know.
Oh, you
Driving
guys
that thing
are
right.
fucked,
Yeah.
man.
Here we go.
Remember to say your catchphrase.
You ever notice how clowns are just a fancy version of Twitch streamers?
Hey.
You should be on the news, man.
Yeah, my next job's gonna be on the daily.
I'm so dumb. I thought viral videos were clips of people coughing.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I want to open a store that only sells poopies and call it Poopies.
Why is it always Ryan who goes up against me? It doesn't make any sense. It's always Ryan.
I'm just like, I had to hit reset on my choices because it was like, I thought blank, and then it was like shitties and like fannies and
Fannies was what I submitted.
Oh. Hey, you overcame. You overcame.
Yes. He gave me the weed number.
420.
420.
Our next comic needs an introduction.
I'm sorry.
I have more parents.
Oh no.
An orphan, I guess.
All right.
He's going Anthony Jeselnik mode.
I call my bedroom the fire station because it's where I spray the hose.
Oh. Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. You could have used either hose there too.
Oh, well, you know,
you got the
69.
numbers.
Yeah.
We're covering all the good numbers.
Dude, this is the best joke I've ever made. It's the best joke I've ever made.
That's a tall order, man.
It's the greatest joke of all time. It's the new No Soap Radio. No, you don't understand how good it is. I'm so excited for you to experience this. This is a beautiful moment. I know something that nobody knows right now. It feels incredible. They gotta get me working for Laffy Taffy, man.
Oh,
You don't
I
understand.
feel like I should just go let my puppy out. Wait, I gotta go up against Rob. Oh, good. Well
This
done.
I don't want to finesse it. This is not the one though. This is not the platonic idea.
You're still gonna probably destroy mine.
I like my sex like I like my tuna salad.
Ugh.
Purchased at the gas station and finished in my car.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah,
Okay, so here we go. Is this it? This is it?
A group of dictators walk into a bar and order everyone around.
They both make you think.
Wow.
That's real good. That's a double pun.
I know, when it came out, I was like, order everyone a drink, order everyone. It came together so generatively.
It is extremely good. All right, it's going off.
The worst part is the other joke I had was not my worst joke.
My doctor said I have a bad case of the public buses because you can ride me all day for $4.75.
This is the same as the gas station joke.
Your doctor's a prick.
That sounds like a good case.
Vote for your favorite punchline.
Also, the buses don't run all day.
In the gas station joke, I was buying a prostitute. In this one, I am
You
a
are the
prostitute.
prostitute.
They're two different jokes, okay?
Listen, he's just pro sex work.
Yeah.
Sex work ahead? I sure hope it does.
He's back. He's back.
I'm so back. Middle school for me was like Justin. I'm Justin.
This motherfucker. They're both the same answer.
Oh, how do you beat that, man?
Who?
Oh, that's fucking funny. Oh my god.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
It still should have been more.
Oh.
All right, who's worth saving when the ship capsizes?
No, maybe
Let's find out.
Joke Boat is good.
I think it might be one of the best games they've ever made, honestly.
As long as people can find joy out of me failing to make even remotely funny joke, then maybe that's something.
What a
game. What a game.
Good gaming, lads. Good gaming.
Yeah, good gaming.
Good gaming.
Yeah, damn pleasure.
Play Jackbox, guys.
Oh my god.
Chibli!
Quick sword.
Chibli, a dictator,
Let's run a
a group of dictators walked into a bar. They ordered everyone around. I got him good. If you can make the guy who made 100 people laugh, then you made 100 people laugh. You just wait till we get our meat going, and then it's over for you. Did you see the tweet? Holy cow, we got a draw. I'll take that. Did you see the tweet that was like, I mean, now you got to go deep into the context minds with me on this one, so just bear with me, okay? There was a so-called guru tweet with the thread emoji that was like, the real menace of Soviet era, blah, 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 was that they invented this flavorless ice cream, okay? I didn't even read the thread. That flavorless ice cream tweet got quote tweeted in German, and the tweet said like, Americans, when the ice cream doesn't have rainbow sprinkles, caramel syrup, and Oreo chocolate chips in it, and it was a dude on the ground like crying, but then in German, like it sounds so silly. It's like, Americans, wenn das, it's yada yada yada. By the way, thank you Ninja Zombie for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. When it doesn't have like Raffen, Daffen, Streusel, and Oreo Krispies, and then all the replies are dunking on the original German poster and saying like, why I had no idea that German was such a deeply unserious language. I didn't realize, man. I have been making fun of England. I should have been making fun of, like, Germany this whole time. There it is. Wrote it. Thank you. I appreciate this. What is Regenbogenstrudel? Is that rainbow sprinkles? Regenbogenstrudel? Those are rainbow sprinkles. And, like, it was like caramel sauce and Oreo Krispies. Oreo Krispies got me so good. I mean, it's not like we don't have silly names in North America. I don't know. I thought that Germans were like a more serious people. In North America, yeah, we're silly. It's like, this is my design. Yo, it's so flattering to get a gifted subscription from the librarian, because you know that they're saying thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, sorry, it's not Oreo Krispies, it's Oreo Crunchies. Of course, Oreo Crunchies, my mistake. I only saw the tweet briefly before bed last night. Explain Canadian bacon? That's an American thing. Canadian bacon, I'm not going to say if you walked into a Canadian grocery store, you would never see Canadian bacon. All I'm going to say is that we don't really do Canadian bacon here. There's bacon, and then there's like back bacon, and there's pea-meal bacon, and there's ham. But there's not, like, I never really bought Canadian bacon from a grocery store. The hell's pea-meal bacon? It's just back bacon that has the, like, cornmeal, but it's the meal of peas instead of corn. It's delicious. It's chocolate, it's mint, it's very refreshing. What the hell is back bacon? I'm gonna give you 0.5 seconds to fucking figure it out. Oreo Krispies, Oreo Crunchies, sorry. Canadians, when the bacon doesn't have Raffenpfaffen Schnitzel and what's the anyway? Streusel, sorry, and Oreo Crunchies. How is it funny you're making fun of the language for the third time in a row? It's funny because the tweet was making fun of a country, but then the language used in the tweet was very humorous. That's basically... It was like Americans when the ice cream isn't overloaded with sugar, but then, like, I just can't believe it's Regenbogen Streusel and Oreo Crunchies. Like, it's so funny. I'm German, so I don't see what's funny about our language. Brother, try it. I'm English. Well, like, I'm from it. North. I was about to say I'm from England. I'm from a country that speaks English, and I see hilarious things in the English language all the time. In German, did you know that birth control is called anti-baby pill? Maybe that's what's funny about German, is that actually is like it's it's phrasing, like, I'm not trying to be rude here. It's like a language designed by engineers, which is good. Because English wasn't really designed at all. That shit was just like, you know, it just happened. Like when your bread goes moldy. It's funny, maybe, I mean, I'm theorizing, I'm not a linguist. But it's like, it's maybe German sounds funny to us as English speakers because it's actually, like, deliberately crafted. Stop it with the snipers! Oh, brother. That's a good looking team, honestly. It just works in a slightly different way. It's not designed. All right, well, be that as it may, sir. Imagine if it was designed the way I suggested it were, though. Then everything that I said would have been true. I mean, English is just... there's probably... Someone who's actually knowledgeable about linguistics, feel free to tell me. But please only... I know I'm gatekeeping here. Fucking sue me, okay? Please only if you have a degree. No video essay viewers need apply. Why are there so many words in English that have not just multiple definitions, but distinctly very different definitions. Like, for example, why is a trunk the back part of your car that you put your groceries into, and also the bottom of a tree, and also your torso, and also the long thing that comes out of an elephant's face, you know, and also like a something Mr. Dress Up puts his costumes into, and you know, et cetera, et cetera. Like, why, with all the letters in English, why couldn't they just make different words for different things? Or even still, how did trunk come to be like an elephant? Like, so many disparate things. Like, someone looked at it and said, oh, that thing at the back of the car, that looks a little bit like something you could put clothes into, which looks a little... And then at some point, we're back to the elephant's nose. Like, let me see. I have the answer. A lot of words like that come from both Old Norse and Old English, and both of those languages have different definitions for very similarly spelled words, so when the languages combined, we just made them one word. I don't know if that's true, but it was first time chatter highlighted message. I'm assuming, in my head, the story checks out, that there was like a linguist that was like, this is finally my time to chat for the first time, like urgently. It makes sense. It makes sense. Still pisses me off though. We need less Windows updates and more language updates. Instead of all this dumb shit. You know what we need? You know how we have like, I don't want to call them grammar Nazis. It seems like an antiquated term now, like a deprecated term. Let's call them grammar files. We need grammar files, but that work in the opposite direction. Like, instead of like, oh, you can't say mooses. It actually, moose is the plural because William the Conqueror, when he came over in fucking 1100, blah, blah, blah. Regardless, okay? Instead of that, what we need is Merriam-Webster to grow a fucking sack and then say, guess what? Starting like next year, we're deprecating this old ass shit that doesn't work in English. And then as soon as someone says like, oh, actually, irregardless isn't a word anymore, you can be like, look it up, motherfucker. You're on an old patch, idiot. If you're if you get a big old boner for being the only guy in the room who knows the rules of language as if that's a real thing, then read the patch notes, okay? Because they're issuing rule changes for balance reasons every damn day. For some reason, your ass wants to go by the rule set you learned in 2nd grade when you had the 3rd highest mark in English class, okay? We're making the language better, and people like you are being left behind. Makes me want to fucking throw up. Deal, but only if we can disallow people saying would of. Fuck, that pisses me off. You're right. We can't allow people to say that. Also, we can't allow people to say on accident. I'm sorry. It's by accident. It's by... Where did you go up? It's by accident. It was not on accident. You're making yourself sound like a damn fool. We should just have one language for everybody. I don't care what it is. I'm with you, except unlike the other person, I do care what it is. I want it to be English, because that's the one I already know. And also, a lot of people know it as well. So, I don't think we should pick the language that the most people know, because that wouldn't be fair. But I definitely think we should take one that, like, a lot of people know. Maybe, like, the... you know, it could be, like, the 3rd biggest language or something. Something like that. Spanish? No, not that one. Maybe the 2nd then. You're gonna be like Tagalog. Finally, I suggested English, the language I knew he wanted me to say anyway. And they said, well, if that's what you want. Dero. I looked this linguist in his optic stems. And I said, Regenbogen, Streusel, and Oreo Crunchies? Greg, no! No, Greg! People without kids aren't gonna like this bit, but like, if I was gonna learn a new language, it had to be before college. I'm sorry. There's just no time. I can't. I'm not saying my brain is incapable of learning a new language at age 34. I just got too much shit on the go. I'm gonna have to be learning like 2 words a day. You know how long it'll take me to learn how to speak Spanish? Learning 2 words a day on Duolingo? Take a trip to Madrid when I'm 97 years old. Mi amo Ryan dies. Like, it's just, it had to happen when I didn't have as much shit going on. Like, it had to be in elementary school, the time that they spent teaching us cursive writing, they could have been teaching us like Japanese or something like that. But instead, we spent 3 hours a day learning, oh, an R in cursive isn't like an R. It looks like a fucking, I don't even know what you'd call it. It looks like you're drawing a cartoon cat or something like that. We didn't retain the French either. True, c'est vrai. But I also think that they taught French in like a really bad way. At least in my school, you would have like a few hours of French class a week. And then like if they were behind schedule in like anything, French was the first thing to eat shit. They were never like, oh, we're behind in French, we're gonna skip math class for 2 weeks. They were always like, oh, we're behind in math, we're gonna skip French class for 2 weeks. Then you forget like a third of the shit that you learned, and then you come back and it's like, you've been learning French for 9 years and lesson 1 is like, an apple is called la pomme. And then you get 2 months off for summer where you have no French at all, and you come back in September and everyone's like, what the hell is hello even? Like we basically did 10 years of introductory French every single year where we just recycled the same thing over and over again. There was no progress at all. I think that the curriculum, at least when I was a youngster, it was just kind of planned badly. Thoughts on honey mustard? Remember, we got to put like a weaker unit here, but just give me a sec. I got to think about it. I support all mustards, including the yellow mustard that is so woefully underrated. Ninja Zombie, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I do have to tell you a story, though, about how my daughter kind of gaslit me. She brought a sandwich to daycare the other day, and I said, how did you like your sandwich? She said there was some hummus on it. And I said, oh, no, there wasn't hummus, but maybe there was mustard on it. And she said, yeah, there was mustard on it. And I said, did you like the mustard? And she said, it was a little spicy. And it's Dijon mustard. So I was like, she's right, it is a little spicy. And I said, oh, was the mustard too spicy for you? And she said, yeah, it made me breathe fire. And then I was laughing because I was like, wow, that's so like astute. That's the way a toddler would think of spicy food. I got home and said, hey, just so you know, she said she doesn't want her sandwich to have Dijon mustard on it anymore. It made her breathe fire. Kate said, oh, I never put mustard on her sandwiches. She got me. Is it my college level brain, or is your kid super smart to speak so much at this age? Honestly, like it's not just proud dadding here. Like, she's very advanced from a speaking standpoint. We took her to a like a 2-year-old's birthday party, so all the other kids were roughly around the same age as her, and like she was talking circles around them. Now, there's pluses and minuses, right? Because she's still not fully potty trained and stuff. So there's like, she's crushing them in the verbal development, but at the same time, like when it comes to the potty, she's still like a little scared of the potty. So it's not like we're just clear, like she's not a 99 overall diamond level LeBron James. I'm not trying to make like other parents feel bad. Every kid, you know, they're in their own place right now. But her speaking is amazing. Do you consider the Habsburgs cute? I don't consider, like, the same Rorschach that I use to measure how I feel about a dog is not the same way I measure people. Because I was born in the 80s, so I'm, like, more normal than you. I'm sorry to say. Sorry. I didn't get internet access until my brain was already, like, 1/3 formed. So I'm, like, more connected. I didn't mean to say I'm more normal. I just mean to say I'm more connected to reality. Maybe that's like a less offensive way to put it. That's not your fault, by the way, unless you're Al Gore and you invented the internet. I did. Mr. Gore, hello. Mr. Gore, do you ever think about how you changed the trajectory of the Western world by resigning the 2000 election even though you won? The fuck? You resigned in a winning position? What's your presidential elo? Like 550? It's just embarrassing, man. Oh, we're just having fun. Everybody relax. You can't say that. How was he supposed to stand up to the specter of the Supreme Court? Buddy, I just wanted to say something to make people upset. Chat's fighting. Godzilla meme, let them fight. You should take my opinion on the 2000 presidential election seriously, because I was 11 when it happened. So I've got very vivid memories, and I exclusively watched my local news in Ontario's coverage of it, so I think I've got a pretty good overview of the situation. How do Canadians know so much about American politics when Americans know nothing about Canadian politics? I'm going to give you 0.5 seconds to come up with the reason, and I have complete confidence that you're going to get it. How is it possible that Albanians know so much about American movies, but Americans know literally nothing about Albanian movies? How is it possible that people in England know so much about Japanese food, but people in Japan know nothing about British food? Because American politics is better, American movies are better, and Japanese food is better. It's that simple. So true. Me when I say something that's false and such as, anyway, well, it's true, the food is probably bad. No disrespect to England. No disrespect to England. I mean, I went to some pretty good restaurants when I was in London. I don't know if you know a little place called Wetherspoons. They got some pretty good fish and chips there. While we're recycling old bits, can I tell you my favorite? At the time, it's my least favorite, but now it's my favorite thing about England. Went to England for a week for a media event and then spun it into like a couple extra days of vacation. Came back and said, "Why England like invented beer? Why is the beer there so bad?" And they said, "Oh, the beer is bad, but the ales are good." And I said, "Oh, is that my?" I would go to like a restaurant and be like, "What beers do you have?" And they would be like, "We have Carling," and I'd be like, "Oh, I guess I'll take a Carling." And there, people in England with a straight face in Twitch chat were like, "Oh, you have to ask for the ale list. If you ask for the ale list, there's all sorts of great stuff. But beer, no, that's your problem. You've got to ask for ales." My mistake, sorry. If you live in England, I'm not saying like, fuck you. I'm just saying like that's messed up. It's very confusing. Half a year of you filling the role in my life that my father should have filled? Brother, I'm just playing some video game hockey. That's a lot of pressure. I appreciate it and I'm proud of you. Keep your stick on the ice. Feed her. Feed it back. Really good use of your goalkeeper there. They need to add online multiplayer into this so my trash talk has like an outlet. Can you just check? I don't know if the tape devs are here. Any chance they could just check the online multiplayer slider in or checkbox, I should say? It hit a hat. My brilliant tic-tac-toe one-timer hit a hat on the ice. They need to add multiplayer so I can be toxic to real people? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Precisely. I don't think it's toxic to say you suck, also, if they actually do suck. I think it's toxic to be like, I wish physical harm would befall you. But if you beat someone in a sporting video game and you say you're trash, well, if you didn't want to get trash talked, then you shouldn't have lost so bad. You definitely shouldn't have let me beat you if you didn't want to get trash talked. I mean, that's just like... What are you supposed to do against the Spartans? They're too good, man. You're trash. You're trash. No, no, not to me. That's toxic. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. I feel like gamers are just like a different breed in every possible measure. Like people who love movies will like quote movies. People who love games, like not just play games, but like love games. They'll bring up a reference from like a nothing boss from like a 15-year-old game and be like, oh yeah, that's like when you were fighting Regenbogen Struzelheim in Devil May Cry 2. You don't remember that one? Oh yeah, it was in the DLC. It was right before you met Virgil for the 30th time. And I'm like, how do people know that? I like fight a boss in my head. I'm like, it's Spider. And then I beat the boss, and then Spider is removed from my memory forever. Spider? Oh, you mean Octothorpe? I guess I mean Octothorpe, sorry. Any Elden Ring bosses in your head? Horalu? Remy? Moldrick? Wait, I can... Give me a second here. If I get one letter, then I'm gonna get the rest. Because, of course, everybody remembers Margit. Which means there's also Mangora. Mog! Yeah, I remember Mog. How do you know every actor in movies from the 90s? Well, I guess, honestly, you know what it is? Is that they've probably been in more than one thing. Whereas most bosses are in one game. I mean, there's exceptions, obviously. But, you know, like, Rachel Lee Cook, she was in Josie and the Pussycats. She was in Can't Hardly Wait. Maybe she was in Never Been Kissed, I don't know. Some defense, please. She was in Antitrust. It wasn't like she was just showed up in a movie for 2 seconds and, like, got the piss beat out of her, and then I, like, remember her name forever. I really thought the angle could still do it. You're still chilling? Good stuff! Kingdom Hearts bosses be like, my name is Xenahort, 10th of my name. I'm the corrupted spirit of Mickey Mouse filtered through a keyblade. It seems like manslaughter. You just committed a crime. Joke's on you. I'll win the game when you go to prison. By disqualification. It's over. I'd love to get the mercy rule, dude, because it just stings that much more. Okay. We should have gone back to Big Chloe. I'm sure she's got better shot power. He thinks Xenahort is Xenahort. My reaction when I fight Xenahort and find out that Xenahort is actually a corrupted, heartless avatar of Ansem. Sure, let's go lobbed passes are higher. Bro, same. How do you know this? I played Kingdom Hearts 1. You think I don't know when you walk away? You don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You don't think I know, hold me, whatever comes beyond this morning is a little later on. You don't think I know, regardless of something, the future doesn't matter at all. How do you know all the words to that? Because after I fucking cried my eyes out at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, I legally downloaded that shit with my allowance money. From a reputable website. What is happening? This is the greatest goal ever scored. If this happened in the NHL, this clip would be shown forever. The puck goes into the stratosphere, and then we bat it out of the air off the crossbar. Didn't you borrow it at first? Yes, I borrowed my friend's copy of Kingdom Hearts. And then I beat the game, and I went to give it back to him at school, and he looked at me like I tried to give him, like, drugs or something. and said, "What are you doing, dude? There's girls here." Now, honestly, at the time, I was like, that's hilarious. Now I'm like, joke's on him. Girls love Kingdom Hearts. Score! Dude, it's over for them! Go back to golfing, golfers! I let a friend of mine borrow a game, and he played it so much the disc melted. Good goal, good goal. I gotta tell you, listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't fall for that. All I'm saying is I don't think he played it so much the disc melted. I think that he like left it out in the sun or like microwaved it or something and then told you that he played it so much the disc melted. You ever fix a scratched disc? Oh! By rubbing toothpaste on it? It totally actually worked, kind of. It worked, dude, it worked a little bit. Plus, your game smells amazing. Honestly, VIP Daniel, you're right. It's nothing against Succession at all. Having only seen like 4 episodes of season 1, which I enjoyed, but then just washed out of because I had other things going on. Seasons 1 to 3, people were like, oh, I love the tight writing. I love the way the family takes snipes at each other. I love the way that there's no sympathetic characters, because maybe sometimes that's what life is like in an organization like this. Season 4, oh my god, Greg heads, where we at? My Kendall, Team Kendall, we're so back. It's so over, we're so back. Shiv stands, how we feeling tonight? But you know what I realized, I think, is that and it's taken me 8+ years, maybe more, to really, like, I could tell you this, but until you feel it yourself in your bones, it's not going to change your behavior. And I know that from my own experience. The average person that annoys you online is either 14 or has the brain of a 14-year-old. The only way you win is by it sounds incredibly rude, but when you see something stupid, like just insanely dumb, like an adult being mad about The Little Mermaid, all you can do is look at that and say, wow, look at this dummy, and then don't really react to it beyond that. Just say to yourself, I'm smarter than this person. You get a little dopamine hit, and then you just move on with the rest of your day. If you let it affect you in a negative way emotionally, you lose. But some of them are actually 14 years old. So like you definitely lose more if you argue with a child. Because as a child, even if you're wrong, you're like, well, at least I'm not an adult arguing with a child, so my life is better. And that's 100% true. It takes a long time to learn that, though. It's messing me up today because crude petroleum and petroleum gas has got me thinking, 57 billion, you got me thinking that this is like Venezuela, but it can't be Venezuela because we had Venezuela. 57 billion is pretty sizable. I feel like we've already had Saudi Arabia. I'm just trying to picture like a coconut growing in Saudi Arabia, and I don't know if I see it, but I feel like we've already had Saudi Arabia, but all signs are pointing to it. Wow, it's not Saudi Arabia. It's like, it's freaking me out. It's in it's in Africa. Really? $57 billion? I'm like, the stream started like 15 minutes ago. My brain is still in like building a tricycle for my kid mode right now. You got to give me a second. I'm picturing the world map. I'm Benedict Cumberbatch, Saudi Arabia, Arabian Peninsula, the Sea of Arabia, sea, the Suez Canal. I mean, I want to say like it's South Africa because it's $57 billion. I feel like South Africa would probably have like a more diversified economy. It's not to say they don't export 60 billion. They may not. But like, I would expect it to not be like 90% petroleum products. Lads, it's been a pleasure. It was an honor to fight by your side. I'm so stumped. Slightly closer to Morocco than South Africa. I mean, I'm like, is it Congo? Is it Nigeria? Nigeria's probably got a lot of exports. Oh! Okay, we got there. 60 billion! Nigeria, good for you. The Sims? The Sims 3? Okay. Dude, there was a tweet that got the rare good tweet that the For You page surfaced. I guess there's a not safe for work mod for The Sims 4. And this is the context you need to understand this tweet. And the tweet was just, the text said, my roommate in The Sims got a promotion, and when she came home, my dude just started eating her ass. And then it was just a naked lady, like with her legs spread, and the dude was eating her ass from the back in The Sims. And then the replies were like, oh my god, I love the Wicked Whims mod, check this out. And it was just like two Sims fucking, and then the one Sim like pulls out his you-know-what and then ejaculates all over her back. I'm like, what the hell is going on, man? What are people doing in The Sims these days? And then the other replies were like, oh my god, when I was a kid, The Sims let you woohoo, but they were always underneath a blanket. And I'm like, you're dumb! Your ass is stupid! You just buy that shit at Best Buy. Are you crazy? Okay. This is, there's a lot of clues here. Waitress, the movie came out in like 2007, converted to a Broadway musical. We're talking early 2010s. This dude is like, come on, man, really? You must be born again. John 3:1-21. Everyone's just laughing at this guy. Oh, man, they're just laughing at him. Which is like, I get it, but this picture is giving me anxiety, man. Like, every face is like, she's like, oh, honey. This guy's like, I gotta see this. This guy, he's cutting up. Boo. And his girlfriend's like, don't do that. And then this guy's just like, he's got some sympathy. He's been there before. She's not really that concerned about this. She's just taking in the sights. This guy, again, he's just kind of like, I gotta see what's happening here. Winner, Tony Award Best Musical Revival. And American Eagle was still popping off. I gotta assume this is early 2010s. This men's fashion, I feel like this is 2012 era men's fashion. So I'm going 2012 Times Square, New York. Everybody's rocking a button up with khaki shorts. It was 2018. Holy cow. This is 2018? I was going to say, where are they now? But now I'm like, they're here, man. They're here. It's Paris, 1908. Can I tell you, I know I'm going to seem like it's 1923. Okay. I'm genuinely not that anti-AI, okay? I'm pro AI for automating tasks that human beings find tedious to do. I'm anti-AI because like 99.9% of the AI stuff that I see on Twitter is always like, look at how we can use it to replace like real art with a facsimile that's fucking soulless, okay? People will, on Twitter now, people will post like a historical photo that's in black and white. They'll be like, check it out. This is the world's first photograph ever taken. This is the Archduke fucking, who gives a shit, Theodosius from 1863 posing in front of what, like the diocese of who cares, right? And it's incredible. This is like for the first time in human history, man built a machine that could capture a moment in time, but it's not in color. You can still see what it is, but it's not in color. People will reply, hey, colorized bot, can you hook us up here? And then a fucking robot goes in and goes beep, 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 and puts like a fucking fresco filter on it and like removes some of the noise and stuff like that. And it's like, here you go. Here are the filters that I use to colorize this historical photo and make it look like complete ass. If you like this and you want to see more of it, consider buying me a cup of coffee. I'm like, you're a robot, buddy. I'm not going to buy you a piece of coffee for stripping all the context out of like an incredible historical artifact. This is Portland during the crazy wildfires that were there in like 2020. Nope, that's Australia. Yo, dude, it's so fucking freaky. It's like, looks like the apocalypse and our score was 2012. What? Why are you acting like the robot destroyed the photo? The robot, I mean, it didn't destroy the original, but like it desecrated the photo. How small does your brain have to be like, wow, great picture, shame there's no colors in it. Let's just insert some colors where there weren't any before. It's like you got a black and white photo and then you're just like, I understand the historical importance of this. Like, and I can appreciate that on like an intellectual level, but my brain would just like it more if I just, and I'm going to give you, I'm going to give you brown hair and then I'm really going to make this part in the background pop. It doesn't make it better. It's like your ass is like, thank God they remade Ben-Hur. Ooh, Ben-Hur, but shot on an IMAX camera. Ooh. It would just be interesting to see. Well, there's about 1 million bots on Twitter. You know, it's just one man's opinion. I'd be happy to recommend some to you. Literally make one tweet about AI, close the tab, reopen the tab, and then click on anything that gets shown in your For You page. I was legitimately like rinsed today. I didn't know what the hell to play. I went to this weekly's top 50 on Steam, and I was like, oh, right, Halls of Torment. I said I was going to play it. Also, I know like I shouldn't even do this because this is like, it's too much into the anti-AI bit, but there was like a new card game came out, and I was like, oh, that could be cool. Then I saw that it was VR only, and then I was like, fuck, marry, kill. Crypto bros, VR bros, AI bros. I think I have to fucking... I have to fuck the AI bros and marry the VR bros and then to the crypto bros, I think, is the way that it'd have to go. I'm not trying to be a hater. We welcome people of all stars and stripes here. Hello, Kate. Hello. Thank you for the resubscription. 119 months. Crazy. We just celebrated our 9-year wedding anniversary, too. Congrats. Oh, when the stand-up comedian says he's been married for 9 years, and then everybody claps, and then he says, oh, you didn't have to do that? Hang on, it's loading. Ooh. I love when a song does this. Ooh. When you and your friends have to save the world from the apocalypse, by gathering 17 different types of materia, but then also like, oh, it's disc 2, we gotta go to the beach for a minute. Hey, Cloud, all this saving the world stuff has really taken it out of me. It's so nice to just have a relaxing day at the beach. What kind of soda can I get you? You're so funny, Cloud. I'll be back with a Nibelheim shooter. Anyway, we have fun here. Summer trip cruise. It'd be kind of cool if cars could spin in place. You know, well, like, why don't we have cars where like all 4 wheels can do their own thing? You know how easy it would be to parallel park? Way more mechanical complexity. Little bro's been coasting on like Henry Ford's inventions since 1906. They're afraid to invent things. Hey, NL, I work for BMW. Don't lump us in there. We made a lot of innovations this year, like charging a subscription fee for heated seats. Okay, sorry. I apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game. says the Peloton guy. It's okay, I get it. You drive a BMW. Hey, just whoa. Just once, I'm not hating on your car. I just want you to know, recently in like the probably the 1940s or something like that, they added these things to your steering wheel. They're called stalks. Usually they'll be on like the left and right side of the steering wheel. What's crazy for me, if you go left hand up on the stalk, it puts this little light on the back of your car that lets the person behind you know that you're about to cut them off. And then if you pull it down, it puts a light on the back side of the other side of your car, which lets oncoming traffic know that you're about to cross a double yellow line to turn left. So if you use that, everybody around you would just have a better time on the road, okay? What does this have to do with the Peloton? I don't. That's the guy who brought up the Peloton. True, but the Peloton thing still stands. You know, the Peloton is a bicycle. You're just mad because I PB'd this weekend on my Emma Lovewell 90s rock ride. I mean, did you see the track list? How could you not PB? In the Meantime by Space Hog. Run Around by Blues Traveler. Cherub Rock by Smashing Pumpkins. A bike that needs a subscription, lol. My reaction when the streamer lost 40 pounds riding a bike that can't be hit by a Dodge Ram 1500. LOL! You're exercising financially inefficiently. LOL! We're doing a 20-year study of being completely sedentary, but one day we're going to find the exact optimum point from a price to pound lost ratio, and then we're going to cook you. Oh, wait, no, we'll all be fucking dead before you even get your heart rate above 100. You see, you're a hater. Just you're a dyed-in-the-wool hater. That's fine. Stop trying to hide your hate under the guise of, like, optimization. Just embrace the dark side running through you. You could just be a hater. You don't have to be like, I'm an evidence-based hater. You could just be like an angry guy. That's like most guys. It's just a joke. You might have heard of them. Me when the joke is funny. Ha 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 ha! I wasn't laughing when you made your joke. People tend to laugh when I make jokes. Maybe I'm doing it wrong. Couldn't you just stop paying and then just peddle it? Brother, listen. It's the problem of a young man. Sometimes when things are going well, you just gotta get out of your own way, okay? I'm in the best cardiovascular shape of my life. I'm averaging 90 minutes of exercise a day. I'm feeling good. I'm looking good. People are like, yeah, but you could be saving $60 a month and like jeopardizing maybe falling out of the habit that you worked for 18 months to build. But you could be saving $60 a month. What about the wheel? This is connected to what's known as a vise. Typically you use it to hold like two pieces of wood together until the glue between them is dried, or the epoxy or something like that. This wheel has it's connected to a vise that's connected to the testicles of the president of the cruise company. So every time I spin it to the right, he goes, ooh. And every time I spin it to the left, he goes, ah. And he won't let me stop. I didn't put him here under duress. This is how he gets his thrills. Damn, I need to become a CEO? Don't bother. Here's the thing, as a CEO, there's a number of things you may find yourself paying $60 a month for. And I know that that's antithetical for a lot of chats, so I'm just not gonna go there. Doctors, when their malpractice insurance is $9,100 a month. No! I just won't mess up, forehead. So when Kate said she liked it when it's clean in here, let me tell you a little story. Spring cleaning, right? We're trying to get rid of some of the clutter. So we have this bar cart that used to have some alcohol in it, but then we don't really drink that much anymore. And when we do, we just get some beers instead of making ourselves like an Aperol Spritz, because it's not 2020 anymore. So I was like, we gotta get rid of this bar cart, okay? By the way, Sir Electric, thank you for the raid. Thank you. I cleaned off the bar cart. I took all the liquor off of it. It had gone, I know you're gonna say it doesn't go bad. I promise you, this shit had gone bad, okay? Like, it was disgusting. I poured it all out in the sink, washed the bottles, recycled the bottles, cleaned off the whole bar cart. Found a picture of the exact bar cart online, and I said, hey, Kory, do you want this? He said, let me check with my girlfriend. And he said, no, I don't want it. I said, no problem. Then I said, hey, Kate, today we should make a post on like Craigslist or Facebook Marketplace and just give away this bar cart for free, okay? This was Saturday at 9:07 a.m. It's the damn start of the weekend. It's the one thing on my to-do list. Kate says, good idea, okay? Then she says, wait, let me ask my sister if my sister wants it. Sister comes back in 1 second. Boop, I want it. Okay, great. Well, we're not going to drive it to you because you live 3 hours away, but we can like hang on to it, and next time you come over, you can pick it up. Then she starts sending back, can you give me some measurements? Will it fit in our car? Oh, I'm not sure if it'll fit in the trunk. Oh, I don't know if we have a place for it in our house. Can we disassemble it so that we can like fit it into our trunk? We're like, yeah, it's all good. No big deal. This takes us till Sunday morning. Finally on Sunday morning, Kate texted her sister and was like, do you still want it? 5 hours later, we get a reply. No, actually, you guys can just get rid of it. Motherfucker! I had one thing on my to-do list so easy to accomplish for the whole weekend. All you had to do was say no the first time, make a post on Craigslist, free bar cart. It would be locusts outside of our house in like an hour. They'll be like, I'm here, I'll pick it up. No problem, I got it, I want it. People would be beating down our damn door to get it. It's like Sunday at 7 p.m. I'm not making that post. Gotta wait till like next weekend, man. Anyway, it's not like a big deal, but it's kind of annoying. What happened to it? It's still sitting here. Just put it out on the street. I don't think we really do that here. Like, you see it sometimes, but like, I don't know. I feel like when people put furniture out on the street, it's like, basically they're like, I don't know how to throw this away. I'm doing this like to make myself feel good that I'm donating it, but actually like it's just out of sight, out of mind. I got no problem putting it on Craigslist and just being like free if you come pick it up, because at least then they like want it. But like, I'm not gonna put like a piece of furniture out there on the street and then like it rains or something like that, and you know, like, I think it's just littering. Put it out on the street. -2. Okay, actually, it's classist for me to put it out on the street because I live in a pretty nice neighborhood where like we got a lot of people driving BMWs here and paying for their heated seats. So if I put it on Craigslist, that gives the opportunity for people who might not be able to afford their own bar carts to actually get a bar cart and have a nice piece of furniture. So I would be an asshole if I put it out on the street. How do you feel now? You fucking dickhead. I drove through a nice neighborhood once and found a Herman Miller on the side of the road. See, that must have been an office that went out of business. Because if my ass was getting rid of my Herman Miller, I would definitely put it on Craigslist for like $500. There's no shot I'm leaving that. Like the bar cart, whatever. You're not getting the Herman Miller on you know, free if you pick it up Craigslist. The bar cart story is Boomer Energy? No, it's not. Boomer Energy would be like, I need to get rid of this bar cart. I'm going to put it on Craigslist for like $500. My ass was just like, I want to get it out of my house. I'll donate it to anybody. Anybody that can come pick it up can take it. Boomers will be like, hey, I have 3,000 baseball cards from my childhood. I don't know what any of them are. I'll take $5,000 for the whole lot. No, I'm going to put that shit on, like, I'm not even going to tell you what website I'm going to put it on. Now that I've played my hand, I got to just leave that shit on the side of the road. You're absolutely right. I got to, now because I brought up the damn anecdote, now I got to load it into my fucking car and drive to Goodwill or something like that. Because God forbid if I loaded it up and drove to the Salvation Army, people would be like, the Salvation Army is not actually a good organization. So my ass goes to Value Village. Oh, Value Village? Do you know they just sell all the donations that you get by weight? And motherfucker, okay, what am I supposed to do? I hate when you have like a shared garbage room. This is why I don't like leaving stuff at the side of the road, because I like to think that I'm better than at least some other people. Not everybody. There's people that are better than me. Anybody who keeps their compost in their own freezer is definitely like better than me. I keep it on the counter, and then just take it down more often. I'm not willing to sacrifice my freezer space for the compost. That's where the frozen French fries go. And really, like, if you have a Costco membership, you can only afford to put 2 things in your freezer anyway, because they're all so big. But anyway, regardless. So, you know, when we've had shared, like, garbage and recycling rooms, every once in a while, you'll just, like, walk down there and someone has placed an entire couch in the garbage or recycling room. And you're like, you can walk through their headspace, but you just want to, like, sit them down for a second and be like, brother, I didn't want your couch, like, to begin with. And secondly, I definitely don't want it now that it's been soaking up, like, 1,000 people's garbage vapor for, like, a week and a half down here. Like, it's just the way that you can dump your shit, but, like, not have to actually pay for someone to take it away. And then also you can be like, no, I didn't throw it away. I left it somewhere where someone could take it, and then it was there for long enough that eventually, like, the HOA just paid someone to take it away. Someone put a 6-foot-long wood and steel sideboard in our apartment dumpster today. That shit pisses me off, man. I'm gonna have, like, a bad tape-to-tape run one day. I'm gonna go down and, like, take our cardboard boxes down to the recycling. Someone's gonna have purchased an entire house's worth of furniture on Wayfair without having actually broken down the boxes or taken their name and address off the label. And we're gonna go up there and we're gonna have a conversation. I know one day it's gonna happen. I'll be like, hey, you seem to have left 15 extremely large boxes unfolded in the recycling. I just want to know why you think your time is more valuable than everybody else's. Just interested to know why you think, like, you're the only person here that's, like, busy. I'm a heart surgeon? No, you're not. They're IKEA boxes. Don't flatter yourself. Okay, just match speed. Match speed! The front fell off. The classic make up a guy and get mad at him. Or would you rather I do what my prime demographic always does? Don't make up a guy and get mad at him. Pick a real guy and get mad at him. Spoilers, it's always Ted Cruz. I'm starting to think that me and this Ted Cruz guy wouldn't really get along if we met in real life. Thanks, Norm. Dude, did you see the... Because it must have been the anniversary of Norm Macdonald's death, right? People were posting his favorite jokes. I've never been a huge Norm Macdonald guy, but the clip from the ESPYs, where he says, like, oh, this guy won Defensive Player of the Year and the Heisman in the same year, congratulations. No one can take that away from you. That is, unless you kill your wife and a waiter at the same time, in which case, what are you gonna do? Oh, man. Maybe I am a boomer, because I'm, like, a little too young to be laughing at O.J. Simpson jokes, but... Bro, what are you doing? Oh! It's real hard to get off the wall once you find yourself on the wall. That helps. Sometimes you can just get a little bump. He's insane. Look at that. As long as we still got the half with the buffet, I'm chilling, man. How is this boat still going? It's still less dense than water, so it floats. Got a regular Isaac Newton in the chat. That's okay, now we're in trouble. I think I got one more in me. Based and Archimedes pilled. Ever do the bit about how smart you had to be to, like, invent math? And then, like, we're, like, 16 years old in math class going, like, this shit is too hard. Sine, cos, tan? How am I supposed to remember 3 things? Meanwhile, Archimedes is, like, holding up a fucking, like, leaf and measuring the length of the shadow and going, oh, the Earth's approximately 17,000 kilometers in radius. This shit's fucking crazy, dude. There should be a podcast where Bill Gates talks to Archimedes. That was a Rasta scene? Okay, fucking Ken Jennings. Guess what? It's Archimedes now. Thought Archimedes was the bath guy. You're thinking of Eureka's Castle. Which of the major ancient philosophers would be a flat earther? Bro, I don't think any of them were that smart. You give me a bathrobe and 60 years spent just talking with my lads, I'll come up with some better shit than, like, Plato ever came up with. The only real one is Diogenes. And I know nothing about him except that he, like, told jokes and lived in a wine barrel. He didn't take himself too seriously. It's kind of like history's first drill. What about Marcus? I don't consider Marcus to be a philosopher because he had a real job. He was an emperor, and he just did philosophy on the side. It's like the best streamers are not actually streamers. They're like, oh, I work at NASA, but then, like, in my off time, I also stream Kerbal Space Program. The worst streamers are the ones who are like, I'm live 14 hours a day. You're like, oh, fuck, here we go. Chat, did you ever realize how hard it is to fucking make a phone call? Here we go again. Which one are you? The second one. For sure. I was thinking about it. I might be so normal that I'm weird. Let me give you a data point. I think I went to like 4 grocery stores this weekend. I don't mean weird by streamer standards. I mean like weird by like even normal people standards. Why? Because they were fucking there. And you always need something from the grocery store. You don't always have to go in and be like, I'm gonna buy like a bunch of frozen chicken breasts. Sometimes you just go into the grocery store and you're like, oh, a drink, a snack, something for later. You know, oh, well, we could always use garbage bags. Then you get home and you're like, oh, we already had garbage bags. Oh, well, you can never have too many garbage bags. I think it's just dad behavior. I mean, I do need to, like, maybe add some context. I have a 2-year-old, so, like, the number of places I can go is, like, sort of limited. Going to the grocery store is sick because you, like, always need something. And then, you know, a kid can easily go into a grocery store. It's not like taking them to a movie theater or something like that. Can I tell you, by the way, you know that how in my dream I came up with that horrible joke about how, like, what's with the juices always coming in boxes instead of, like, bottles these days? How are you supposed to get the juice out of the corners? My brain came up with another one the other day. I woke up and I felt so rested. This is on, like, Friday or Saturday morning. I felt so well rested that I thought it was 6 a.m. when my alarm's supposed to go off, but it was actually only 5. And my brain just cooked up something. It was like, you know what it is when you wake up an hour earlier than you're supposed to, but you feel good, but actually you can go back to sleep for an hour for free? That's heaven savings time. Heaven savings time. Please clap. Because it's like daylight savings time, because the clocks have changed, but it's from heaven, so it's heaven savings time. Really good one. Thank you, I appreciate that. Well, nobody's laughing now. Silence. I cancel you. Even his jokes are washed? Excuse me, a group of dictators walk into a bar, they order everybody around. That was on Thursday. I'm gonna coast on that for like, probably like the next couple of years. I don't think Darkest Dungeon 2 is ass. I think it's just too hard for me at this stage of my life. It's like the same thing, like, you know, I'm sure the MCATs are good at what they're designed to do. My ass is not just gonna walk up and be like, hey, I'm gonna like solo the MCATs. It takes practice. It takes a different kind of individual. You know, if you want to ace the MCATs, I think it starts with going to private school when you're like 7 years old. And then it culminates at age 35 when you actually get your degree. Dude, that would be sick if you could summon for the MCATs. You're right, summon let me solo her for the MCATs. Dude, people who have previously beaten the MCATs can put their summon sign down, and then you get like a little shadowy avatar of them. And you gotta choose, you're like, do I go with the guy in the suit or the dude with the in the bathing suit? You never know. The dude in the bathing... The idiots would be like the guy in the suit. He's probably successful. Real Dark Soul heads know you take the guy in the goofy outfit because he doesn't need to min-max his armor. You always go with the dude that's like totally naked with like a fork in one hand. And then you're like, what? This guy should be funny. Then he gets in there and he just goes up to the boss and goes, and the boss just goes, oh, 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 oh. What does the boss do? I don't know, like ask you some shit like fucking, what organ produces insulin or something like that. Apparently the MCATs are like 9th grade health class in my head. Probably some dumb shit about like DNA polymerase. And then your whole job as a general practitioner is booking appointments 12 weeks out, and then whenever they come for the appointment, just telling them to lose 10 pounds. He won Best Picture. Was it the picture of him getting the DoorDash order of Dunkin' Donuts from his doorstep? Is that pic of him smoking? Oh, I know the one. He's like, I know what you're talking about. It's him touching J-Lo's yacht on a... J-Lo's butt on a yacht, not J-Lo's yacht on a butt. I think that should be illegal for people to be in the paparazzi. I'm not trying to contribute to like a culture of celebrity worship, but like these people are just out there living their lives. Do you imagine what it would be like every time you got out of your car? You were hounded by people. Ben, say something fucked up. Ben, say something fucked up. And then people will be like, that's the price they pay. If they didn't want to be harassed constantly and baited nonstop, they shouldn't have made art that we liked. That's what you get for producing works that we enjoy that then makes us interested in you. Ben Affleck, if you're watching this, I support you, unless you've said some messed up stuff, in which case, fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He breathes through his skin? What are you talking about? Are you talking? It sounds like you're talking about like a frog. He is? That's crazy. I like him even more now. You don't see that many amphibians in Hollywood. Lizards, on the other hand. Am I right? Fellow insane people? But amphibians, not a lot. So true, so true. He's on fire today. I'm just saying what we're all thinking. Not true, I was thinking about pizza. I could go for some pizza this week, for sure. It's been a minute. Men always be like, oh, what do I want for dinner? Well, we could always just order pizza. Anyone else here married? What do I want for dinner? I don't know. We could always just order a pizza or something. Men, when they want pizza for dinner, you know, if you're not feeling like you want to cook tonight, we could just get like a pizza. We could just order a pizza or something. Well, if you want to. Men come from pizza, women come from sushi. My best-selling relationship novel. I've been watching Queer Eye. In Queer Eye, they're always talking about love languages. Was this a class that I missed in high school? You know what my love language is? My partner not using the limited counter space and the one sink in our kitchen when I'm also using the limited counter space and the one sink in our kitchen. Am I right? Am I right, guys? Am I right? I'm just trying to make a sandwich in here. Holy shit, +2, +2. So finally, someone's saying it. I am going to federal prison. It's the realest shit you've ever said. It's not a men and women thing though, because I do it too. Like sometimes I'll be in the kitchen and I'll be like doing something, and then Kate will come into the kitchen and start doing something unrelated at like exactly the same time. And I'm like, damn girl, why didn't you do that like before I had to come out here and get something done? And then she'll be doing something in the kitchen and I'm like, oh, my wife's in the kitchen, I want to talk to her. And then I come out and bother her while she's doing something. And then I'm like, well, while I'm in the kitchen, I might as well have a snack or like a glass of water or something. So I'll just fucking like get in her way, and then like, oh, I see she's using this side of the island, I'll go use the other side of the island, but then she's got to walk past me to get to the fridge, and I'm gonna like move my shit out of the way, and now I'm chopping bell peppers on like not even a cutting board, just on the kitchen counter. Imagine having an island. I bought it from IKEA. I built it myself as well. I'm not trying to brag. I built a tricycle this weekend. Took me like 45 minutes. I felt like a real man. I mean, it had I didn't like make the parts for it. I just assembled it. Built maybe is not it's not the right word, but finally upgrading from the Peloton, I see. Finally a good anti-Peloton joke. That's all I'm not asking that the Peloton be above criticism or above mockery. It's a stationary bike that goes nowhere. It costs more than a bike that goes anywhere. Like, I understand the innate humor involved there. All I ask is that you mine this very low-hanging fruit for a little bit of a laugh. Instead, people are like, didn't ask, plus your bike is too expensive. And I'm like, I know. My wife's the one who pays the bill. Anyway. What was I talking about? Men do love pizza. And so do non-men. But men are always like, you know, hey honey, what do you want for dinner? Me? Nobody's ever asked me that before. Me? For dinner? No, it's a lot of responsibility. I guess wouldn't be. We're just looking for something easy. We could always just order a pizza or something. Going back to that joke, huh? Well, the love languages one didn't hit that well, so I wanted to go back to something that works. Is the Peloton boomer culture? No, not really. It's not culture at all. It's just a bike. You guys are you LeBron James? You're so concerned with like everything's legacy. It's Gen X culture? It's not culture. It's just a bike. It's in your tags. I'm trying to make it culture. You got me on that one. Not everything that you don't have is only for boomers. Like, yeah, owning a house is boomer core. But like listening to Ted Leo and the Pharmacist is not boomer core, okay? If anything, it's probably Gen X. Auto-rotate on your phone is boomer core? Yeah, well, you know what? Gen Z core is knowing how to turn off auto-rotate on your phone, but not knowing the interest rate on your credit card debt. Boom, roasted. Stanley, you crush your wife during sex. Boom, roasted. -2. Oh, it's the first time you've ever had a joke made at your expense? Welcome to adulthood, kid. 15 years of he's bald, making fun of the illness that almost killed him and left his child an orphan. Wait a minute. You can't make fun of me. 4 years ago, I was just a kid. Welcome to the fucking show, buddy. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. NL's out here dunking on toddlers. Other parents will tell you, I make fun of toddlers all the time. Not to their face, but like, if I'm at the playground and there's like another kid doing some like weird stuff, I'll like give Kate like a little elbow and be like, look at this weirdo. Look at this little weird dude here. But like, how could you not? Like when we were at the playground, this was like 2 weeks ago, Kate said that a little kid came up to her with his finger like a gun and then said, bang, I almost got you. How are you supposed to react to that? Apart from saying like, what a weird little dude. I will say, it's getting crazy out there. Driving's getting crazy. I don't know why I'm phrasing this like as part of my stand-up bit. Oh, if it goes over well, maybe we'll put it in there. Anyway, along with the men love pizza, women love sushi bit that everybody loves so much. Especially like driving in the summer gets hard here, because like everybody on the road only cares about getting to where they want to go as fast as possible, and if you had to die for them to get there 5 seconds earlier, they would take that trade 100 times out of 100. But then also, you have cyclists who are just doing whatever, and I mean that in a positive way. They're not, you know, offending me. They're just trying to get to where they're going or like get some exercise. But it adds another level of complexity. Some of them are respecting the rules of the road, some of them aren't. And then you get the pedestrians as well, some of whom, nothing Of all the vehicles on the road, now these haters will say these are not vehicles. Of all the vehicles on the road, nothing annoys me more than me like having to turn right in my car. The light turns green. There's a pedestrian on the sidewalk that is facing like they're going to cross the road. The walk signal turns on, and I'm like waiting for them to walk, but they're just looking at the light, and I'm like starting to inch forward, and I'm like, I don't want to start making the turn because I'm going to kill them. And then they're like looking around, and then they look at the light and they're looking around, and I'm like, because the guy behind me is pulling out a gun to shoot me if I don't take this turn in 0.25 seconds. So he can only be an hour and a half late for his kid's birthday party. And then like I go to make the turn, and then they're like, oh, the light changed. And then I got to make a left turn after that. But there's like people are crossing, but they stop crossing because they're like, you go ahead. You're a car. You go ahead so you don't kill me. But they don't see that there's a cyclist that's coming straight in the other lane. So they're looking at me going, come on, come on, come on. And I'm pointing at something that they can't see going, if I turn now, I'll kill this person. And the guy behind me is pulling out a bazooka to shoot me because I haven't killed 2 people here just to get into my garage a little faster. We need to make Midgar a reality. Pedestrians walk on the base layer. Cyclists ride up a little ramp, and we build a whole new road network 10 feet above the ground. And then cars drive up a 20-foot ramp, and they drive on a second road in the sky. Then you only have to worry about it when you're crossing the plains. What if a cyclist falls off? They should get better at biking then, honestly. Cyclists, when they get hit by another cyclist and thus can't blame their fractured rib on Henry Ford. I'm a cyclist myself, just because my bike doesn't go anywhere. Oh, you're gonna gatekeep me? I'm saying I'm a friend of the cyclists, okay? I was gonna say I hate everybody on the road, but I realized I'm actually like a society lover more than a society fighter. It's just that the squeaky wheel gets the damn grease, you know? The people who annoy you get your attention because you notice them more. I've been trying to do a much better job of noticing patient people on all vehicles. What's a patient driver look like? They don't honk at you when you're just waiting to turn your car and not run into a pedestrian. What does a patient cyclist look like? They stop at the stop sign. What is a patient pedestrian? Listen, you might be a hater. I do this sometimes. If I'm crossing the street, but I see that the car is trying to turn left, for example, and is having a hard time doing so, I'll wait and wave them forward and just go ahead, because I know sometimes you'll be waiting like to turn left for 35 seconds, and then there's a brief quanta of time where no cars are coming in the opposite direction, and then somebody on the sidewalk is just like, this is the perfect time to cross the road. I'll hit you with a little point and a wave at that point. I'll just cross after. I'm not engaging in a war on cars every time I walk outside. I'm just trying to get to the damn restaurant, and I'm trying to unite society at the time. At a four-way stop, no, never. I would never. At a four-way stop, you have to respect order. This is different. A lot of people in chat are saying you should never give up your right-of-way. There are times, listen, I understand, like in Dayton, Ohio, it might be a little different. There's times in the city you might need someone to give up their right-of-way just for a second so you can actually make a left turn. Because they haven't invented protected left turns in Vancouver yet. I'm hoping like at some point it happens, but it has not happened yet. And the same thing, if I see somebody that clearly wants to change lanes, like into my lane, I always slow down to let them in. The only thing that annoys me is when someone wants to get into my lane, but then they speed up and get like 6 cars ahead of me and then get into my lane. Then it's on. That's all I'm saying. Some motherfucker's got to turn right at the next intersection. He's in the right lane, but just decides that someone driving the speed limit is going too slow. Have to get around them, zip past 4 cars, and then skirt, make the stupidest right turn of all time to actually... I stand the patient. When I'm outside, whether they're in a bike or a car, if you're patient and you're not in a rush and you give people space and just make it easier for everybody, we can be friends. Vehicularly, I don't know about socially. Also, I know we've been down this road many times before. Stop me if you've heard this one before. I vow to never honk in anger. I only honk if it's to avoid an accident or stop someone from hitting me. I will never honk just because I'm upset. I can process my emotions healthier than that without hurting other people. That's what alcohol's for. I'm just joking. It's coconut pineapple bubbly. Honk to tell someone they did something wrong after the fact? I would never. I would never. I feel like most people know what they did wrong after they do it. I don't want to make the other people around me feel like they're making a mistake. Anytime I hear a honk, I always assume that it's like me that's done something wrong, even though I could be like the 4th person in a 10-person line, just waiting to go straight and barely moving. Audio, music volume 0. Okay, voice chat volume, we'll take that down to 0. Music volume, online, voice chat off, text chat off, appear offline on. Love to see that. I've done my fair share of voice chatting. The older I get, I know you can't hear this, but the older I get, the crazier to me it seems that you used to just be like 15 years old. You'd load up like Madden online, and it would just put you basically into a phone call with like a grown man, just so you could play online football against each other. You would just connect. You'd hear like hello, and you'd, as a kid, as an adult, I would just pretend not to be there. As a kid, I would respond every time. I would be like, "Hey, what's up? Good luck." Then I'd like mute, and then you score a touchdown. You'd be like, "Oh, nice touchdown." But sometimes you would hear like a grown man being like, "Oh, of course he's using Clinton Portis. Of course everybody fucking online is using Clinton Portis." I used to play ESPN NHL with a guy. Like we met randomly just playing in ranked, and then we would like scrim against each other. I was like 17, he was like 25, and he told me that at the Burger King close to his work, they had like a little pachinko machine, and he learned how to game it. So every day he would put in like a loonie, and he would be able to get the token to land in the free Whopper section within like 1 to 3 loonies. So he would sign on and be like, "Man, I really won big at Burger King today. I won like 2 Whoppers with $2. And then one day he wasn't online. The next day he was like, "Oh yeah, I had to go to the hospital yesterday. Like my chest started to hurt really bad and I couldn't breathe." And then they were like, "Everything's fine, but you should stop eating so many Whoppers." Talk about suffering from success, right? The dude was too good. Oh man. One colonist is injured? Buddy, what the heck happened? I also see the sun is about to go down. I think we waited too long. Buddy, you okay? He needs a medical kit. Buddy, what's going on? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Player bleeding. Okay, for now, let's build ourselves a house. I don't think I have any... Buddy, you can't kill like a single alien. It's a little embarrassing, okay? Don't worry, buddy's okay. I'm just like, wait! Brother, what's up with this alien? It's the strongest alien that's ever... Buddy, why are you even fighting it, dude? He's not even aggroed. He's like, "Can I have some health?" You're not... There's no reason for it. Buddy, come back. I gotta tell him not to engage in combat. One player is bleeding. You are also bleeding. He's like, "I'm blood." What are you doing? Buddy, chill. Go back to base. You. Stop. Is it because I told him to chop down the tree and now he's trying to chop this slug? Buddy is dead. I would like to apply this to... Buddy, go back to base. He died. Here. Clearly you can't be trusted. Rip, buddy. Ah! Ask Buddy for what to do next. Start expanding into other facilities. We'll need them going forward. A furnace will be required to smelt ore. Ore can be found underground or in caves. I think he's got other problems, honestly. Quick bandage on myself. How about a quick bandage on Buddy? Yes! I need to build a bed, okay? Buddy, do not go outside right now. Bed. 4 wood, 2 cotton. 1 colonist has no work. No, look at him. No! Oh, I thought he was going to attack the alien, man. This stockpile. Take all. Manage options. Priority 0. Okay, I'd just like to destroy it, actually. And we just have like a little shed here. No one's ever mad about having a shed. Brother, stop attacking the stuff. It's not necessary. Go into the base! There's no need! Honestly, maybe it's better that you're going down. I'm not letting Buddy go down like that, though. Holy cow. World's weakest alien? Maybe it's better that you're dead. No disrespect or whatever. Miguel, you're like freezing to death. There's Buddy, come on, man. This is the strongest alien I've ever seen in my life. Plus, I just ruined my base, you jerk. Thanks to you, I just ruined my base. I shot a hole in my stone roof. Now the slug is in the bedroom. Fantastic. All because you guys just couldn't go to sleep. Now you got a freaking skylight. I can't build it because Buddy's deceased legs are in the way. Get out of here. Go low, go low. I can't take him down, man. This thing's gotta be close to death, right? It's the strongest alien that's ever existed. Miguel, no! He's in the damn walls. I feel like I should just like close him in, man. Whoa! This is the strongest thing I've ever seen in my life. I'm going to town on it. For the love of God. The silkworms are immune to damage? Look at get me out of here, man. Okay, Cameron. I'm just gonna save you. With a medical kit. I have medical kits. It all went so wrong so fast. Welcome back to Alive. Miguel, welcome back to Alive. Okay, well you gotta... guys, what are you doing? Don't go out there. Come back to the base. Okay, if you want this smoke, then go get this smoke. I have to close off this this slug. Otherwise, Buddy's been consumed as well. Okay, and now we're all gonna freeze to death. Okay, how about this? Give me a wall. And this, he can just be like a little pet for us. I don't know what we're gonna do about Buddy. I guess I got an idea. It's gonna be something like this, okay? Buddy? I'm insane. I'm the greatest gamer of all time. Oh my god, Cameron's in there too. Okay, Buddy, you get healed. Well, joke's on you. I only had one med kit anyway, so... We have no medicals left. We can craft a med kit using a salve in our inventory. Buddy and Miguel are in trouble. Miguel? Hey, Miguel. Why don't you just come back to the base, my man? I mean, you're standing out there in a blizzard. Simple med kit. Takes a minute. Miguel's chilling. Okay, next step. Buddy, what? What's your problem? You're hungry? I gotta manage absolutely everybody? Why don't you get a life? Do something for yourself. There you go. I fed Buddy. He fell over and died. Okay, first medical kit goes to Buddy. Do I have torches in my inventory? Yes, I do. I can't see. I think Cameron got eaten, man. I think Cameron's body has been digested by the slug. 2 colonists are dying. Miguel has passed out. Okay, that's fine. Just eat a quick ration. And then I'm going to go back to my workbench. I'm going to craft a simple medical kit. And then we're going to drop this medical kit on Miguel. And we're... Did I not take it out of the storage? I bet I left it in the storage. Okay. Then he's back. You guys just feel free. You know what? I'll just make another medical kit for you if you're dying. Maybe I'll just make several medical kits right now. Why don't we just make 8 of them while we're here? And then I can just give them this until they feel good. And then we're ready to go. Cancel the mining order? Well, I don't understand, like, how are they dying from mining? Don't they yearn for it? It's mostly, like, everything was completely fine until the slug got up in our face. They can't get across the gap. Ah, okay. Now we're talking. See, that's something I can work with here. Look at, dude, they're so eager. There was an accessibility issue. Okay. Now they're like, look, they're making medicine and stuff. Miguel? I think he was trying to save, he's trying to save Cameron. Oh, whoa, he's back. I think he's oh, you know what? He's making medical kits. Okay, I see what he's doing. No slugs, please. Okay, take me to the stockpile. Can I get, I want to see some chicken. Thank you. Roasted meat. It does not help my hunger out as much as I thought it would. Did he just take fall damage? Did he die in the... Did he die in the mines down here? Buddy, what are you doing? Buddy! Oh, man. He's just making it... He's just yeeting himself off the cliff, man. What happened to the trap plan? I mean, we had a lot of stuff to do. I wish you would cut me some freaking slack. Buddy has died. Buddy knows what he got himself into, okay? It's his fault for jumping down the pit over and over. He is going headboard mode. Raiders are sieging your base from the east. Honestly, as far as I'm concerned, they can have it. Here they come. Thanks for the meat, brother. Oh, they're... Buddy, wake up! He's still dead. Yeah, the slug. Go to town on the slug. I imagine any minute. Oh no, he made it! Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna eat some chicken real quick. Dude, can the slug fight back a little bit? Let's go! Okay, Miguel, no! Miguel, there's no reason for it! Here, let me go to the research bench. Just go research batteries, brother. I'm losing it, man. Oh, this is so good. I don't even want to waste the ammo. Hey, I'm not going up there. I'm not going up there. Say your prayers. Oh, 1 second. Hey. Say your prayers. Oh no, I threw the gun to the slug. No. Oh, it's worth. Okay. A colonist is hungry. A colonist has died. A colonist is hungry. Sometimes solutions present themselves to problems. Just me and you now, Miguel. He's doing research literally over his dead body. Like, it's a sad story, man. Okay, buddy. Sorry to do this to you, but just it's what he would have wanted, I'd like to think. And Miguel's going crazy. Dude, let me give you a little anecdote here. My daughter's been a very picky eater for like 8 months. She hates to eat almost all vegetables, and she only likes like a couple fruits. Guess what? Turns out this whole time, she loves soup. I asked her like a week ago, I was like, what do you want for dinner? She said soup. I said, you like soup? She said, yeah, I like soup. I had no idea. Got her like a chicken noodle soup with vegetables in it. She went crazy for it. And you know what she said? She said, can I have it without the noodles? Just with the vegetables. Blew me away, man. I'm gonna give her soup for dinner every night. We were feeding her like Eggo waffles. And then, like, just trying to, like, please eat some blueberries alongside it as well. This is a huge improvement for us. Expect explosive poops? Brother, what is wrong with your digestive system? It's soup. We were at Costco yesterday, and my kid said that she loves soup, so I went to the soup section, and I got her some vegetable soup, and I held it up. I pointed at the picture of the soup on the box, and I said, do you want this soup? And I pointed at another soup and said, do you want this soup? She said, I want the vegetable soup. I got like 24 cans of vegetable soup. I heat her the damn soup up. She takes 1 spoonful and says, I don't like it. It's yucky. My ass is going to be eating this shitty soup for lunch for like a month. Costco is not the place to be trying new things. You should go to the store and buy 1 can of soup, and then if she likes it, you're good. I didn't want this soup, man. Chat made me bougier, by the way. You're not going to want to hear it, but it's true. I was literally just like a normal guy, and then, you know, anytime you spend money on anything, everyone in chat is like, what's wrong with you? Canned chickpeas, really? When the dried chickpeas were right next door and all you had to do was soak them for 2 hours first? So fuck you. Now I'm buying the cooked chickpeas. Now that I know that any convenience is met with judgment, now we're going up to the cooked chickpeas. Keep up the discourse. Maybe I'll just start going to restaurants. I will say, though, I won't speak for my wife, but I am fucking done with Uber Eats, okay? Let me explain you why. That's not how you speak English. Let me explain why to you. Let me explain to you why. We order pho sometimes. I know this is not like my first day on the internet. I know that there's sometimes... Uber Eats has fees to begin with. You pay Uber, you pay the driver, you tip the driver as well. And then sometimes there's like a convenience charge, okay? And then on top of that, there's also situations where the restaurant marks up the price on the menu as like a convenience fee for you ordering via Uber Eats. I finally did a comparison at the pho restaurant we order from sometimes. flat across the menu, every soup is $4 Canadian more expensive. So for 2 adults, you're already paying $8 extra. That extra $8 extra also gets the tax, like sales tax applied to it. It scales the convenience charge for DoorDash. It scales the tip for the driver. So we priced it out. I ordered from over the phone from the restaurant. We got pho, spring roll, banh mi, and like a bubble tea for Kate. It came to like $31. Priced out the same thing on the app. To get it delivered was like $54. It's literally fucking double the price. You're paying $23 extra for 2 soups to get to your house. So I drove to the damn restaurant. It's crazy. Like you know there's fees, obviously, but until you actually see it like written out, compare and contrast, you're like, it's nuts, man. And they have the audacity to not be making money. Exactly. Again, I know we come back to this all the time. They don't do anything. They're a web app. That's it. Probably it should cost the same amount of money to run DoorDash than it does to run like Tradle. So I'm regressing. I'm going back to full 90s mode. I'm calling restaurants. I'm driving there or I'm walking there and I'm picking that shit up. I'm going Luddite mode. And this is like also this is why I really think that Uber should have to pay me like $1 every time they email me. Let me give you these fucking sad sack pathetic emails from Uber Eats. Ryan, these discounts are calling your name. Do you miss tasty takeout deliveries? Thinking emoji. It's been a while. Come back for something tasty. Your 40% offer is almost gone. Shop and get it dropped off at your door. Bring excitement back to the table. These are all emails that have been sent in the last week. Tasty offers are waiting. We missed you. Enjoy an easy meal in a few taps. It's pathetic. Hungry for a deal, Ryan? Deals you don't want to miss, Ryan. Ryan, got room for a discount? 40% off your next 5 orders just for you. Eyes emoji. Need ingredients or paper towels for you tonight? Eat shit. Fuck you. I don't negotiate with fee terrorists. I'm not going to delete your app because there are times when occasionally I need a ride. Maybe once every 3 to 6 months I need a ride. And Uber, the car app, is still better than taxis. I'm sorry. If you're watching this from a taxi right now, I know that probably stings to hear, but it's the damn truth. But the food side of the app it's an app non grata now. Think we're sniping here? Give me a counter first. Drop a sniper. I see your ass. I'm in trouble. What's the melee button? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? I saw some feathers. Oh! Oh, sheesh! Oh, he's so back.
Every now and then you use like one of your face warp photos, and I just think you look like David Cross.
Dude,
I don't see it really.
Like that one picture that he uses.
The one where I'm holding the like 14-inch dick.
No,
that's a great
one.
one.
Real, right?
Yeah, the dick is real.
Wait, you told me your phone was off.
Oh, Ryan. Wait, you were there when we were playing.
Nice.
There's too many people playing it. Wait, everyone knows the Poppers era.
Yeah,
dude, you see the FDA shit? There was like Poppers that could kill you.
I think I've known that since like the 1970s, man.
Oh, I was told that they're fine when I was given them.
What was it the person who sold them to you that told you they were fine, or was it the person?
My buddy Jim said, "Look, I don't endorse drugs, but like nothing can go wrong with these ones."
Holy
cow.
It makes your butthole go wild, right?
No, I didn't even feel my butthole.
I thought that's like, I thought that was their purpose.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure it like does do that, but like only if you're like doing stuff that is involving that.
Yeah.
It's like the first line of the Wikipedia article is like
It makes your
predominantly
butthole go
used to
wild.
loosen your sphincter, which is
Oh,
fine.
makes your butthole loose.
Yes.
What even are poppers?
DVD cleaner is what you have to say when you order it, when you buy it.
What?
Can I get the DVD cleaner bottle that has the coyote with his eyes popping out and his tongue rolling out of his mouth, please?
my buddy Jim called the sex shop and was like, "Can I get some poppers?" And they were like, we technically don't have that." And then the guy was like, "No." The dude was like, "Oh, do you know where I can get it?" And then the dude was like, "So when you order it, you're meant to ask if you have any DVD cleaners, how you get it." And then Jim was like, "Oh, do you guys have any DVD cleaner?" And he was like, "Yep, come right over."
It is great that they're selling it at a sex shop.
Yeah, they sell it nowhere else. I swear to God.
Well, you could probably get it at like Best Buy, right? What if I just need to clean my DVDs?
Years ago, maybe.
Guy
I will
tries to
say-
beat the system, goes into Best Buy. You got any DVD cleaner in here?
Oh, man.
No,
I'm just a
don't
collector,
ask for
I'm
the
just a
poppers.
collector.
You're supposed to ask for the poppers.
I only have a
Don't
720p
endorse
TV.
them. And I wouldn't actually go crazy. I just don't want anyone to die sniffing poppers on my behalf.
It would be a great bit to film yourself going into a sex shop and then like just saying you want a DVD cleaner but laying it on really thick. Like, oh, I can't wait to go home and clean my DVDs.
Yeah.
Like my Gladiator DVD's been skipping for like 2 years.
Oh,
You ever see the movie Blank Man?
Oh,
Yeah, I'm gonna watch
man.
it. I'm gonna clean up Blank Man and watch that tonight.
Is that a
yeah, keep skipping.
That's a Damon.
I don't know why.
It's Damon?
I
That's
own it
right.
on DVD. That's why I thought of it.
It's a movie that absolutely could never be made again.
Black Man was so funny. He got kissed on the cheek and he comes in his pants.
Don't act like you wouldn't do that.
Don't fucking blow up my spot.
I'm just trying to defend the men.
You guys see the TikTok of the girl who smoked a joint through her Starbucks straw?
Oh
No,
yeah,
I did.
Engineer would have invented the wheel if they were around like fucking.
gotta be great for you,
100
right?
years
Oh,
ago.
I forgot to change the height. This means nothing.
If you like put a stoner on Earth when like humanity was first spawned in, and like
First
told them they could have the
spawned.
world's first blunt if they invented the wheel, dude, they would have done that shit in like 3 days.
Well, I think if you took me back to that time, I could probably invent the wheel in like less than 1 day.
Yeah, because you know what it is already.
Yeah, but are you not taking a stoner from the modern day and putting them back in time? Otherwise, how do they know what a blunt is?
You're just like taking that era person. You're giving them a bunch of fucking weed in like a lab somewhere, and then they're like, "Oh, I love weed," and then like you're like, "Okay, now your trial begins," and then you put them in the world, and then you're
Oh,
like,
I
"Invent a
see.
wheel, and we will give you a joint," and they go like, "Oh, weed."
Invent the wheel. They're like, yes, I know exactly what he means.
Invent something, make a car, and they're like, "Oh, I know what a car is."
It's like how in PUBG, you start on Spawn Island and there's like all the guns on the table. Then when
Yes,
you,
but it's joints.
Exactly. You got a gravity bong. You got the one that's hooked up to like the car motor. You got an apple. You got an old 2-liter with a little hole ripped in it with someone's car keys. But then when you drop out of the airplane and you land in the caveman days, you gotta all you're finding are belts.
Make a light bulb.
Do you think that if you went back to the prehistory, what is the most technologically advanced thing you think you could make?
I think about this all the time.
You're the smartest man of all time.
What did he say?
He said the computer.
Computer.
You could do that. You know, bro, before computers, there was a boat with a fucking computer on it. They found it.
Wait, what?
What does it mean?
No, it's real. Someone Google that. There was a fucking.
What is he
They found
talking about?
like a clock, or like a computer on a boat before any trace of.
Before computers, there was a
talking
computer
about?
on
Anything smart, they found some motherfucker that made a computer on a boat.
That's
But
true.
the boat was like a shipwreck or something, and they didn't know who made it.
Delayed star.
It might have been a clock. It might have been an automatic clock or something. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't a computer, but it was something cool that they found way before like anything like that had been made.
I mean, what is a clock but a computer that only has one app on it?
Okay, let me Google this for us. Computer discovered on a boat long time ago. Yeah, a 2,000-year-old computer
Antique
mechanism helped the ancient Greeks understand the universe, man.
True.
2,000 years ago, they were building computers. Try be that, Justin.
I will. Watch me.
I think
go
I'd
back in
invent
time
like a
and
new
build
shape.
I mean, you could definitely invent agriculture, right? That's like a big one. All you got to do is put seeds in the ground.
Crop rotation.
That shit like set humanity forward like crazy.
Dude,
Yeah,
the
but seeds were
first
already
dude
just,
to
like,
make a loaf of bread must have been like crazy.
Definitely,
Like, they were
those
rocking
motherfuckers
with
just
him.
eating the wheatgrass. Like these, like check this out, sandwich.
And they were like, holy, what
Dude,
the fuck?
you
Oh,
get
yeah?
to be
Put-
chief this year.
Put that shit on the fire. Check this out.
Whoa, toasted sandwich.
Smush that shit between two hot plates.
Yo, take a picture of it with Justin's computer.
Yes.
Take a picture with this camera that gives an AI prompts to generate an image
No,
that looks like exactly what you're looking at.
You think bread tasted like shit back then, or you think it tasted better?
Better?
I think
It probably
it.
didn't have salt.
I think it tasted like shit for like a long time, and then
Yeah.
it probably tasted amazing in like 1870, and then it's gotten worse. That's just my opinion based on almost.
Yeah, that's
nothing.
fair. That's not
Before
yeah, you know what? I
capitalism
believe you.
took over the bread industry.
Exactly. Maybe bread peaked in like the early 1900s, but definitely at the invention of Wonder Bread,
Oh, wow.
it started to trend down. I did 9.00.
Oh, wasn't
Yo.
oh
lying.
Justin?
They're calling
Wasn't
you that.
original bread just like like it was bare minimum ingredients with like no taste?
Yeah, there used to
There's
be
probably,
like bark and
flour
stuff
water.
in it, like when there were famines and stuff, they would put tree bark in it. But I bet if you were like a king in 1874, the bread fucking hit, dude.
Yeah.
So much
yeah,
butter,
absolutely.
probably.
Yeah, you were also probably like sick of it. You're like, oh, bread again, really? Fucking asshole.
Wow.
Dickhead king. Fuck you. I bet. Can you imagine though, like being in Europe in the Middle Ages and like there's no coffee? Like, what are you doing?
No coffee,
And
no
did you drink?
potatoes,
My
no
ass would be
tomatoes.
tired, man. I can't imagine like an Italy without tomatoes.
It was wild, right?
Yeah, it is wild.
They didn't have tomatoes?
I
No, it's a
know.
new crop.
Imagine like dying at 30 and people being like, "He lived a long life," you know?
Wait, people were dying. How did we make it this far? If people were dying like that,
I think medicine, a big part of it.
they were really fucking back then to keep up their
Nutrition as
population.
well.
Yeah, nutrition and medicine and like sanitation.
Oh
Yep.
no, like I mean, like how did we not like wipe out with like how early everyone
Oh.
died? Not like how
True.
did we keep going?
What blows my mind is like how we ever got here to begin with. Like we
Yeah,
were
don't even think about it.
like we were on like the savannah with like lions and saber-toothed tigers and shit. Like it was like a privilege to die of tuberculosis in the medieval era versus living out in the Serengeti getting hunted down by nature's predators. Like, and we were just like apes. You know what I mean?
Maybe
Like,
maybe
we were just
that's why it
chilling.
was okay.
Like we don't.
Yeah,
Maybe
we
all the
were
animals are
together.
like friends. If you could
I
go
hate
back to that time for a single day, would you?
No, absolutely not.
Why?
If I was guaranteed to survive, yeah.
Okay, if I was guaranteed to survive, I think it would be kind of funny to go back
I'd peep,
then.
yeah.
Because they wouldn't appreciate it at all, but I would. I'd be like, you guys are so stupid.
They would probably kill you.
I was guaranteed to not die.
That's true. They did say guaranteed to not die.
Yeah, if I was going in a little bubble that no one could like pierce or do anything to, I'd take the time travel bubble.
I would,
because I feel like vaccines you'd have to get.
Dude, I would go back and give him the first goat seat. And then you go back in the time machine and you like are on the beach and there's like a half broken statue of a dude prolapsing his own anus and you're like, no!
Dude, I think they were way ahead of you.
No!
Yeah, they didn't have anything to do back then.
Yeah, they were goat seeing all the time.
They were gaping like crazy.
I guess so.
I think that's how they like. That was their mating call.
That was how they greeted each other.
Just in time.
Dude, people always like, if I went back in time like that, I would just do a bunch of cool shit and be crowned like a god because I can do everything that they don't know how to do. But like, if you go back then and no one knows how to make fire and you make fire, like they're killing you. Like the dude who first made fire probably just got murdered because they're like, I don't trust him. And then like they caught on, they're like, wait, that was actually kind of warm and like we cooked something on it. Maybe we should actually keep making it.
Go back in time with a giant black obelisk and plant it somewhere.
He's Kubrick pilled. That's a reference to Stanley Kubrick's 2001: A Space Odyssey.
I'd go back with a motorbike and I'd drive it around.
Yeah, I did shit on the first one and good on the second one.
It would be sick to go back with just like a Magic the Gathering card or something like that. Just leave it somewhere and see how it affects the course of human history.
A single iPod Touch.
Oh fuck, man! They wouldn't know how to charge it for so long.
What album would you put on the iPod Touch though?
Ed Sheeran, the whatever one he has.
One Ed Sheeran album. Can you imagine them picking up putting the headphones in and then it's playing Ed Sheeran and they're like, oh, oh! They're so scared. They're like pointing their sticks at the iPod Touch because the Ed Sheeran, the least offensive music of all time, is playing.
Wipes out humanity because they all like explode.
Oh man, we're so dumb. Like as a species.
Man, you were talking about how humans got here based on like living on the savannah. I was thinking about like life on the planet. I went back,
you know,
that's like an existential like
fucking
problem.
like amoeba fucked a mitochondria or something like that.
Where'd the
just
amoeba
like germs
come
and shit,
from?
right?
I think it's like amoeba was like Chris Tucker, and then the mitochondria was like Jackie Chan, and they decided that their powers combined would create something better than the sum of their parts.
Dude, I feel like the computer boat thing is gonna be one of the things where like everyone's like, oh, Chibley, so silly, so goofy and stupid. And then there's gonna be one person that writes a big paragraph somewhere and they're like, actually he's right. Here's the Wikipedia entry about it. And then everyone's like, holy Chib Nation in history.
I'm picturing like an old like Chinese junk, but then with like a yellowed plastic PC tower, like just in the bottom of it.
It was a Mac.
with the CRT or something like that.
It had Pong on it, man.
The trackball mouse. Oh, well, good race, good race.
Oh, did I think you should leave drop?
It did. I still haven't seen it.
I can tell because like it's just chat typing things that I don't understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it when I'm done streaming today.
Apparently it sucks.
No.
I watched it. It was really bad.
Chibley prefers the comedic stylings of one Taika Waititi.
Got to keep it close to home.
I was gonna say Jeff Dunham.
Jeff Dunham.
We don't even joke about that.
Oh, man. What if one of Jeff Dunham's puppets opened the emergency exit on the plane? Probably the funniest thing he'd ever do. He's ever done.
Okay.
Who do you think Jeff Dunham's puppets would vote for? Let's start with Ahmed, the dead terrorist. You think he would have been a?
You go first.
You think he would have been a Biden guy or a Trump guy?
Honestly, feels like a libertarian. Probably would have voted for a third-party candidate.
It's a cop-out.
You think he was a Gary Johnson guy?
I'm shit at archery. Let me change the topic.
Okay.
You know they run a computer on a boat?
No, I'm still on Gary Johnson. Do you ever see the video of him at some libertarian debate?
Yes.
He says that like driver's licenses like should stay, and people just start booing him.
It's one of probably a top 20 online video in
so
history,
good.
I think.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no. What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster?
The license to drive? You know, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
They should get rid of driver's license.
Why?
So I can drive. Huh? Ever think of that one?
Honestly, the way people are driving, I thought they already did.
Yeah.
God, are you any of y'all familiar with Joe Pera?
Tangentially, but not directly.
He
funny.
talks you to sleep or something?
I saw in chat Joe Pera is determined all ventriloquists are conservative, all magicians are libertarian. I think that's so fucking funny and true.
There's no way Chris Angel isn't a libertarian. That's like a given. I can't get over the Chris Angel one, man, where he has that lady come up on the picnic table and then he pulls her apart in the middle and the legs start walking away and the arms start walking away. As like a 17-year-old, it was like, my reaction was like from Signs when Joaquin Phoenix sees the alien in the video and he like freaks out. I was like, what the fuck? This guy's crazy. Then I calmed down for a minute and I was like, okay, that can't be real. But for like a minute or two, I was like, holy fuck. Like, I was disturbed. And then the next sketch, he's like, is this your card?
Holy shit.
I think it's behind your ear. It's the Queen of Diamonds. You're like, oh, you should just be pulling people apart nonstop, man.
I don't know what's freakier though, him or like the David Blaine shit where he like pulls out a string and it's got like your mom's birth date on it or some shit.
It's all made up, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. His shit is insane where he'll he's like trained his body so he can like
that
push a
stuff's
needle
real.
through his hand.
I'll give him that one, but
and then like the string stuff always freaks me out.
I could do that.
Cheez-Its. That's a classic.
I could do it. I can do anything he could do.
Hello, Taco.
But better?
Dude who, like, for some reason really hates David Blaine, but doesn't admit he hates him, but just says he could do everything he could do. I could do that.
David Blaine standing on one foot for 45 days straight. He's a hack.
I've done it. I did 46.
Yeah, it wasn't even hard.
How long did he hold his breath for? Let me guess. Oh, 22 minutes?
Oh, what a chump, dude.
Try getting a real job. Try getting a real job and doing that for 22 minutes. Why don't you try hauling refrigerators out of the Best Buy warehouse for 22 minutes? So I'd trade jobs with him in a heartbeat. I'd like to simmer this one.
I worked at Best Buy for 6 months.
Really?
I've had many friends work there.
I met some of like the coolest people I've met in my life, and then some of the fucking weirdest.
Being weird is chill.
Yeah, very eclectic. The assistant manager of the store who was like obsessed with AC/DC. It's very funny.
Yeah, that's chill. There is a fine line of being weird. Like, if you're being weird and like ruining other people's lives, not chill, man.
Not cool.
Not cool. It was like me and another guy. We were just talking about music. I'd be like, "God, dude, you know who I love, man? AC/DC." I'm like, all right, yeah, we know. You've mentioned it to us
cool.
like
That's
45
cool.
times. Man.
Dude's chilling.
When they go like, "Big Mouth," like, man, really gets me going.
I love that because you know he goes home and he just watches AC/DC videos all night.
Just
Like
all
that is so
AC/DC
fucking
all the
wholesome.
He cuts the sleeves off his t-shirt, sits on his.
That's actually
lazy
so
boy.
wholesome. I want to meet him.
He's probably still working at
I thought you were gonna say he's probably dead.
Yeah, same.
He probably wishes he was dead because he's probably still working at Best Buy.
Cyanide,
No.
TNT, high voltage. Him listing the ways that he wants to die if he still works at Best Buy. Sorry.
2 big balls.
Yo, Civ 6 next week?
Civ what?
Oh, I get it. Nice joke, man. Do you mock other accents in the world too, or
No, just the socially acceptable ones.
Okay.
For now.
Just had to make sure.
We should do a really long game
that?
of Civ.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh.
We should do a 2-hour-long game of Civ.
No, thank you.
What, man? That would, if you uploaded that to YouTube, someone would comment, "This is my new comfort video."
I did a Civ 5 campaign once on YouTube. Maybe it was Civ 6 now that I think about it. And then I didn't do another one. And that tells you everything you need to know.
Which problematic character did you become friends with?
Well, I was playing as Wilfred Laurier, so I was one step ahead of you.
I like how we're doing the same swimming.
It's twice as long though.
He thinks it's the same.
He thinks mocking accents is funny.
Only some of them.
What the fuck happened to my dickhead idiot? Sorry. He just like stopped. I hate him.
I also
I'm
just
in
stopped.
second place now. What?
I hate my dickhead idiot.
Oh, this works out great.
Bubba. Laughing.
swim
You
fast.
want to laugh at Bubba laugh.
Oh, man.
That's a good laugh.
Can we play Civ 6 next week for 2 hours, please? Chili Nation! I don't know if you could play that game in 2 hours. The minimum time is like 8.
Maybe Chib's right. We should just do a practice round.
Yep.
Get the mechanics down.
Justin's mouthing right now. I get that.
What the hell?
Melding?
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 He's mouthing.
Oh, I'm belding.
Molding?
I'm belding.
Molding?
I'm beld. I'm beld.
Molding?
How do you say it?
It's
Malding.
molding, because it's mad plus balding.
Molding?
Malding.
You're so
It's
mod
mad
right now.
plus-
He's so mod.
Yeah, mouthing.
Oh, do you mock other accents too?
Just English, Australian, and United Kingdom, and then like the
Italian.
the Italian, the American South. Occasionally, I can get away with like a Swedish or Norwegian. German, definitely. Me when the Olympics don't have Regenbogenstrudel and Oreo crunchies.
I got really worried once because I was browsing YouTube one night and there was a video that came up and it was like insert a big creator's name racist compilation and I was like, oh no. So I clicked on it.
Of course, you got
and
to.
like 95% of the video was just Italian accents and I was like, oh no. And all the comments were like, this is super fucked up and shit, like these guys are horrible. And I was like, oh fuck, like is this not gonna age well in like 3 years? Like is everyone gonna pull up my Italian accent?
No, Italy is safe. You're safe. This is so on point. As an Italian, it's incredibly offensive when you pronounce the food wrong. The rest is fine.
Dude, that's what pisses me
This is
off.
from a verified Italian.
Can't they make the Italian restaurant menu in English so I don't have to debase myself by trying to guess which E's gets pronounced as E's and which E's gets pronounced as I's? Is it tagliatelle? Is it tagliatelle? Is it tagliatelle? I don't know. My ass is in there. I'll take the orecchiette. They're like, oh, the orecchiette.
Yeah.
I see. They already know. They're like, oh,
I like to
don't-
imagine every child at least once in their life got smacked in the back of the head when they said pasta fagioli wrong.
Not me.
But
But I
maybe
was
you're
a really-
pronouncing it as it's spelled. That you deserve to be smacked.
Well, I mean, it's fucking spelled that way. No one told me.
A non-wise man. Oh, I really want this food, but I can't pronounce the username. I mean the user. Okay, I give him the.
Oh no!
You were cooking. I could taste it. It smelled delicious.
Non-wise man. I really want this dish, but I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm just gonna say it and fuck up the pronunciation. A wise man. I really want this dish, but I can't pronounce it. I'm just gonna order the pepperoni pizza because I know how to say it.
Let me have this. Let me have this. Thank you.
True, more like a wise guy.
You got that, Chib. What the fuck?
Oh my god. Get swept under the fridge, baby. Ice cube.
On my screen.
One of the things that you can do is if you don't know how to pronounce it, but every entree on the menu has a different meat, you'll just say, I'll have the blank, and I'll have the lamb. And then they go, very good, sir. Would you like the bottomless french fries with that? And I go, yes, please.
Where are you ordering lamb?
Going down to Red Robin for some lamb.
Yeah, exactly. They closed all the Red Robins.
For real?
No, the
I
one
think
on
Red Robin's
Robson
like-
is still kicking.
that one still there?
Yeah.
I think it's the second best burger chain.
How's my viral tweet doing?
It starts with one ring, a really short guy. One fateful night, he decided to fly. Keep the ring safe, you're about to be chased by a deadly ring race. So